No, sir. No, sir. Sir,
there
actually,
is no another.
Sir, actually, live stream is limited for 8 hours, sir. So we are going to live stream as 3 slots, sir. Slot 1 is going to over. Now slot 2 we are going to live stream. For that, just give us 2 minutes, sir. Sorry for the inconvenience, sir.
No problem. Shall we start the next lecture, or we have to wait?
Just a minute. Just a minute, sir.
Okay, please.
Sir, I want to share you all the participants. I want to share you something. First, failure is the way to success. Discomfort is the exchange for success. When you have self-confidence, you can create amazing success because you're willing to keep going. Having faith in yourself, stop comparing, stay focused on you, relax and go with the flow, and don't stress the little things. Love yourself, you're the gift. Nothing would be same if you don't exist. Be positive and look for the good in every situation. By focus on your accomplishment.
Yes, Deepika, second live stream has been started. Now we can proceed.
Can we start our next program, sir?
Yes, Deepika, proceed, Deepika.
You can start your next program, please.
What we are doing to the forest of the world is nothing but a mirror reflection of what we are doing to ourselves and to one another. Now, I'm glad to welcome Dr. K.T. Parthiban, Dean, Forest College and Research Institute of Mettupalayam, who has 23 years of experience in teaching, research and extension activities in professional forestry. He established price supportive system for farm-grown trees and conceived and introduced the tree insurance system scheme for the first time in India. He had also interacted internationally to Denmark and Netherlands regarding the biofuel. He had also awarded the Niche Area Award in 2019 in the field of industrial forestry. Now, I request you, sir, to furnish few points on role of farm women in agroforestry. I welcome you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, confirm my audio and video. Am I audible to everyone?
Audible, Parthe. You are audible.
Voice is audible. Okay, respected and beloved Dean, Dean Ichambate, ACNRA, Ichambate, all the university officers who are watching on the line, my dear boys and girls who are watching through online, and my own faculty members and my own boys and girls who are watching through online. I think good afternoon, everyone. I'm really pleased to stand, particularly before this online meeting, to speak on the role of women, particularly the farm women on agroforestry. But in the meantime, people should understand agriculture and forestry, there are two different dimensions. Particularly forestry today, you take any product, whatever you use today, all the products, maybe one or other way, it is emanated from forestry and agroforestry sector. Very classical example is your paper. Many of you know, without using a paper, can you imagine the life in the country, life in the world? You know, start the paper in the morning by reading newspapers, end the day by reading a textbook. Everything is by paper. Today, paper alone, we have more than 135 products. Very classical example, again I'm saying, you know how the forestry is important. Today, the whole country is looking for developing a resources. Those resources should have to come from farmland, not from forests. India is the only country where almost the entire forest area is closed for us. You and me have no role to play within the forest, except what we call as the tribal communities or maybe the aboriginals. Other than this, we have to use the forest and forest resources which are grown outside the sector, outside the natural forest, which means you have to grow in farmlands, and that farmland growing trees called what is called as an agroforestry. That's a fundamental. Today, you and me, whatever you use, it has to be sourced from the farmlands, grown by either men or women. But most of you are aware, right from this morning, I think most of the farm activities are predominantly dominated by the women sector in the country, and automatically forestry or agroforestry is not the exception. That's a major system which I'm going to be here today for next 25 to 30 minutes, whatever the time is allotted. And when I'm saying this, the country which was once rich in forest resources. Today we are stabilized with the 21% to maximum 24%. 21% is the actual forest area. So automatically, for the country which is sustainable in terms of all sectors, agriculture is one sector. If at all the country wants to be sustainable in agriculture sector, forest is one of the backbone which should be sustainable. That sustainability, you have to protect the forest. Simultaneously, whatever you and me demand the product, it has to be sourced outside. Very classical example, I have said paper. Another classical example, I tell paper again. Before 1980s, the per capita paper consumption in the country was 3 to 5 kilos per individual per annum. But what had happened? 1980s, government of India introduced computers. If the policy makers, the bureaucrats start that after introduction of computer, paper consumption will come down because for 1 kg of paper, we have to crush 4 kg of wood. That's a concept. So automatically the planners thought that paper consumption will come down. But after introduction of computer, the paper consumption has been doubled. From 3 to 5 kilos, it has gone to 6 to 8 kilos. So that's the system. Today, we are in digital era. Everyone claims that we don't use paper. We are in digital era, cashless transaction, where paper consumption has gone to more than 12 to 13 kilos. That means the housing, the educational policy in the country have taken a heavy toll of paper. Once if it's a heavy toll of paper means it's a heavy toll of wood and wood resources. Today you take any classical example. You take, for example, the sanitary napkin filter papers, again from forests. You take a tissue paper, again from a forest. Today all the masks, whatever it is fabricated through cellulosic material, it's all paper and paper product. That means without paper, starting from a simple tissue paper up to the currency paper, it's all from wood and wood resources. Similarly, timber. Once the country was endowed with rich resources of timber. Timber, the country is known for a timber. Teak means Indian teak. Today you go to market, you ask for Indian teak, you will never get Indian teak. You will get Ghana teak, South African teak, Costa Rican teak, Colombian teak, or what else. But if you ask Indian teak, rarely you will get. That's the system which is now available. So what I'm saying is, all these things are possible. So forestry, without forestry, there is really no agriculture now. That is what Dean Nichamati also said, integrated farming system. Even DE has also said, if at all you want to increase the productivity levels, double the productivity levels without the added components of tree and tree resources, for which the role of women is very, very significant. So automatically, I'll take next 25 minutes how the women can play a vital role. Next slide. And this is what the system, it is a words of late Prime Minister Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru. You take women is who he needs to be awakened. Why? In the sense, if the women moves, automatically the family will move. If the family moves, the whole village or the community will move. If the community or the village move, automatically the entire nation will move. So automatically, the country once it was, claimed agriculture as the backbone, wherein the contribution of GDP from agriculture was more than 36% once it was. Today it has come down drastically, and because of the changes in system of like industrialization, maybe other sectors, but still agriculture play a vital role because the 1,200 million population in the country, they have to be fed. That's a very classical example. The country once it was hunger. Today the country is very, very sufficient. Not only sufficient, we are also surplus that made us to export the system. All these are possible because of the natural resources which are giving the entire water resources. You take all the rivers flowing across the country. All the rivers have originated only from forests and the forestry resources. If the forests are disturbed, automatically resources will be disturbed in terms of water and soil. If the water and soil is disturbed, the entire climate will be disturbed. So automatically, the whole agriculture productivity is a major question. I'll just, I request the Dean, whether my presentation is visible.
It's visible, Parthy. No problem. It is clearly visible. No problem.
Okay, sir. Okay. So that is the system. Agriculture and forestry should have to go simultaneously. It is like a two tracks of the train. Very simple. The railway lines. Why I'm saying this? They have to go very clearly. Even the entire agriculture started only in the silviculture. The first farming started only in the forests. What we call as the jim cultivation or maybe shifting cultivation. The tribal communities or the communities who lived in forests, they cleared the area. All the men have gone for hunting. The women have gone for a sowing. So the first sowing started from forests, that too by the women system. That is the reason today the Sustainable Development Goal planned by the international agencies. So it may be UNICEF, or it may be FAO, or it may be an UNDF, or any category. They have identified giving equality, empower all women in the whole world, so that they will also play a vital role in enhancing the economy of the society and ultimately augmenting the economy of the whole nation. That means equality is a major system. For that equality, it is happening in agriculture side, it is happening in horticulture side, it is happening in engineering side. Why not forestry? So forestry is also one of the inclusion. That is the reason involving women to improve the forestry activities right from production up to consumption will give equal tenurial rights to the women as envisaged in sustainable development goals of the global bodies. Next slide. And this is what the history of women. That's what I said. It's the art of farming started with the women. Men went for hunting and searching for food, but these women, they developed agriculture. But there are a lot of system of inscription, wide range of literatures available. You take the Mohenjo-daro Harappan civilization excavations, or maybe whatever the inscriptions made in both in Tamil and other languages. Everyone said women played a vital role in enhancing the agriculture system. Not only once it is agriculture system, definitely agroforestry or maybe the forestry sector is also not the exception. Today, whatever you eat today, cereals, pulses, oil seeds, and even tubers, many tubers, all have its origination from the wild forests and forest resources. Automatically, because of the breeding effort, all these wild plants have become domesticated. Now we have got improved varieties as well. But originally, these are all the plant varieties started its origin only in the forest resources. Today, similar to agriculture, today forestry is also not from regular forest. It has to be sourced outside the forest. That is the reason always women play a vital role. So their role in forestry is also not the exception. Next slide. So definitely this is the contribution. How more than 43% of agriculture force, they really work in developing countries to contribute the agriculture productivity. And you take the global income of the whole women, it's less than 10%. But you take the food production in the entire world, almost the contribution goes predominantly from women and the women sources. Next slide. This is a global scenario. Coming to Indian scenario, more than 48% of Indian laborers, particularly the agriculture workforce, they are dependent primarily on the system of the agriculture system. Automatically, more than maybe nearly 600 million women in the country, they are contributing, out of which more than 37 to 40% of the women contribute to agriculture sector. That means today's agriculture productivity, today's agriculture income, it all vested with the women and the women forces. Next slide. So that this is what again it depends on the state to state. For example, Bihar and Madhya Pradesh, they dominate. They deploy more of women to get the income. But similarly, some of the northeastern states like Himachal, some Nagaland, maybe western states like Himachal Pradesh, where the women participation is very, very more to gain the agriculture productivity. See, these are the states where there is a witness of agroforestry promotion across the country. Next slide. And for which the role of the women is very, very important. So under this background, maybe women definitely they play a vital role. How they are going to play a role in forestry sector, maybe agroforestry sector. And this is what this slide very clearly says. Today, whatever the wood is produced, it is produced only in agroforestry land or maybe farmland, not really from natural forests. Because the entire natural forest is closed, particularly after 1980 Forest Conservation Act, where it has been legally diversion of forestry land for non-forestry purposes closed legally. And 1996, the Honorable Supreme Court has banned complete felling in the whole country. That means industries depending on wood and wood resources, maybe the domestic people, maybe urban and semi-urban or maybe village people who depend on wood for their construction, wood for their other products, they have to derive their raw material only either by import or it has to be grown outside the sector. That is what we call as the agroforestry sector. So this is what the whole system of the forestry development outside the natural forest. It has to go only grown and sourced only from farmlands. That is the reason today I am talking. Forestry is nothing but only agroforestry. And the whole country demands anything more than 152 million metric cube of wood. And this 152 million metric cube of wood is to meet organized sectors of demand. Organized sector. That means timber up to sports good industries. I'll come to those industries where there is a productivity. And based on that, how the women can play a vital role in all these industries and how women can play a vital role in augmenting the agroforestry in the country. That is what the system. Next slide. So automatically, these are the major sectors of industry. Paper and paperboard, newspaper, packaging paper, maybe agriculture implements, plywood, veneer, maybe particle board, railway sleepers, even construction industry. All these are organized sectors of industry. To meet the raw material requirement of these organized sectors of industry, wood has to be grown in farmlands. Not the wood available in the forest can be used. Complete ban on felling. So automatically it has to be grown only from the farmlands. It is only sourced through agroforestry sector. I am saying only 152 million metric cube. And this over and above, there is another 152 million metric cube of wood is needed to meet the raw material requirement of unorganized sectors of industries. Very classical example is max splits industry. We take Tamil Nadu alone. In the southern Tamil Nadu, wherein more than 6,000 mass prints industries are available as a cottage industry. More than 5 lakh women employees are employed in this particular industry. For the wood, originally it was from India. Today, the entire wood is imported from European countries. Indian wood is not available. So that is the reason the employment status of these women in mass sector, it's another major problem. So that is the reason I am saying 152 is to meet the raw material requirement of organized industries. Another 150 million metric cube of wood is needed to meet the raw material requirement of unorganized sectors of industry. Over and above, 352, another 400 million tons of wood is needed to meet the energy requirement of both for domestic sector and industrial sector. Many of you think that domestic now today LPG gas has replaced wood. Yes, true. But still, energy consumption in industrial sector have gone up. From agricultural backbone, India, it has been translated to industrial sector. All the industrial sectors started using wood as a raw material for energy sector. Even in India, we have more than 12,000 megawatt of power generated from energy sector using wood as a raw material. That means almost 700 to 800 million tons of wood is needed to meet the raw material requirement. All these are very, very essential because the entire wood material has to be sourced only from outside the forestry sector, that predominantly from agricultural lands or maybe the forestry sectors. Next. This is one classification. Paper, and already I have said, paper consumption is very, it's growing at an alarming rate. Where day-to-day basis, the paper consumption is increasing. One is due to the educational policy sector. Second one is the utilization sector. Very classical utilization is packaging sector. You know, the last presentation made by DEE has said very clearly, wide range of horticultures are exported. Agriculture sectors are exported. You look into the export material, they are exported. But how they are exported, packaging is very important paper. Either it may be a packaging paper or wooden packaging. You take entire engineering industries. You take entire computer industries. The packing cases only predominantly from paper and paper. So you should not feel that paper means only writing paper. More than 130 grades of papers are available. All are used by the common man, particularly to improve their economy or improve their livelihood. All these are possible. For each and every kilo of paper, we have to consume 4 kilos of wood. We take state of Tamil Nadu. We have more than 200 industries of paper, but only 2 to 3 industries are wood-based industries. Even for these wood-based industries, the today's demand for wood is nearly 8 million tons, 8 lakh tons. And within 1 year, it is going to touch 12 to 17 lakh tons of wood. That means there is a growing demand. To obtain 10 lakh tons, really we have to crush more number of tree species which has to be grown outside the sector. So that is the reason this is one industry where there is a scope. Next slide. Composite wood. Today wood is not available. If the wood is not available, how to construct the wood? That's the reason. Plywood sector, particle board sector. I'll show you the video. Whether just confirm me whether video is visible to you. Whether sir video is visible?
No, sir. It's not visible.
Sir,
Yes, sir,
can
visible,
you able to see the video?
Yes, sir. All clearing, sir.
Okay, very good. Okay, no issue. So automatically, this is one sector where whatever the wood you are using, really it's not a wood. They are all called engineered wood. Maybe particle board, plywood, MDF, LDF or HDF. All these are today's the demand sector. And for this, we have more than 2,000 industries. And most these industries, more than 30% of the population, the employed are women and women-based sector. And this is one of the growing industry where the wood has to be sourced from the farmlands, not from the regular forest. Next slide. Third important thing is match wood. I have already said more than 6 lakh industries, 6,000 industries. 5 lakh ton of wood is needed for only Tamil Nadu. For the whole country, it is very important. Today, either the match industry or maybe the firecrackers, whatever it is being used, all these wood and wood materials. I am just showing only the examples of few things. But these are all industries where wood is needed from farmlands. Oh, thank you. Whatever I am showing, these are all wood harvested from farmlands. And this is one of the industry where more than 1,200 women employees are employed in Vellore district. And why I am saying this, they are all involved in not only the plantation development, but also industrial sector. Next slide. And similarly, timber resources. Today, whatever the timber you are using in India, particularly in Tamil Nadu, more than 70 to 80% of the timber is imported to India. You know, timber, country is known for timber. When the Britishers came to India, they are fascinated with the Indian timbers. Even take how Britishers traveled across the world, they have traveled only through ship. Ship was made by a timber called oak timber. They made timber, they made a ship, and the ship is made out of oak timber. That ship was traveling across the world to capture each and every Commonwealth country. That's what the history. But when the Britishers came to India, they are fascinated with the Indian forests. Particularly, they are fascinated with the Indian teak. The teak grown in South India, the rosewood grown in Central India, and deodar grown in North India. These three tree species, they are fascinated for several reasons. But one of the major reasons is when they take oak timber for shipbuilding industry, they have to wait for 80 to 100 years for harvesting. But when they take similar teak timber in Tamil Nadu or maybe in India, they will take only 40 years to take harvestable maturity. So that was the attraction. Britishers appointed a first Inspector General. They have cut almost, utilized the entire Indian forest, harvested the teak. It has been exported to the rest of the world, where it has been converted into ships. That ships have traveled across Commonwealth countries. And Indian teak made out of ship, and the ship traveled across the world, and all the Commonwealth countries were once visited by Indian teak. That's what the history. So that means that was the country which was once rich in timber resources. Today, we don't have a timber. We started importing more than 80% of the timber used in the country is imported timber. It is imported from the rest of the world. Indian timber is not available. So that means there is a scope of agroforestry promotion across. Next slide. Similarly, power generation. India is known for energy starving country. 80% of the energy used in the country is imported energy, maybe crude oil. And hardly 20% of the energy is sourced in India. That is the reason Government of India looks for generation of renewable energy resources. One of the renewable energy resources, the wood-based energy resources, what we call as the dendro power generation. For each and every megawatt of power generation, we have to consume 1.5 ton of wood. The country has already established a capacity of 12,000 megawatt of power generation. Even Tamil Nadu, we have more than 500 megawatt of power generation installed capacity is available. Several industries are not running for only one reason, there is no raw material. And all these industries, licensing have been given based on the availability of agricultural residues. There is an estimate says India is housed with 500 lakh metric tons of agricultural residues, which are amenable for energy generation. But what is the problem? The logistics is a problem. Commercial viability is a problem. That is the reason the industries licensed based on the agricultural residues, they are not financially viable. So automatically they are directed towards wood-based resources or maybe agroforestry resources or the trees grown in agroforestry land. So agroforestry alone is able to generate more than 12,000 megawatt of power in the country, and for Tamil Nadu more than 500 megawatt of power in the country. Next slide. And similarly, biofuel resources. Biofuel is one resource. Today, all boys and girls, whether you believe it or not, 80% of the energy used in the country is imported. Crude oil, crude petrol, whatever the vehicles you are running, two-wheelers, three-wheelers, four-wheelers, avian fuel. The fuel is not Indian fuel. Fuel is imported fuel. Vehicle is that means we are playing with other cars. And this is going because there is an uncertainty in the market. There is a price fluctuation in the market. Another 10 to 20 years, it is going to be a major threat. So automatically we have to look for our resources. How the resources? Indian forest supports wide range of species. They are lignocellulosic biomass. All the lignocellulosic biomass can be grown in agroforestry sector. That can be converted into ethanol. Technologies are now available. Similarly, many tree species, they take neem alone, neem, semiruba, pungam, pungamia, pineta, calafulam, innafulam, basia, latifoli, all these species grown in forests. Today they are all domesticated. And these tree species are able to give the seeds. These seeds are able to produce oil, and the oil are transferred into biodiesel. Next. These are all possible, biodiesel and bioethanol. These are all possible not only from forestry sector, but also from agroforestry sector. And this will give enough employment opportunity for the whole women population in the country, because seed collection, seed processing, and the converting into oil, and the converting to oil cake, these are all systems which can be useful, which can involve a lot of human populations. All these are possible, and these are all domestication is possible. Definitely, it gives a lot of employment opportunity, a lot of business opportunity to the women and the other associated group members. Next slide. High value trees. Today, people are talking about sandal and red sand.
382
I don't know whether am I disturbing or anyone is disturbing. So high value trees, sandal and red sanders.
All of you, please unmute mute your microphone. While presentation, it will be distracted. Please mute your phone. Please.
Sandal and red sand. Sandal is endowed with the women and women life. Today, you take all cosmetic industry. Sandal is there. Similarly, now red sandals is also playing a vital role, particularly in the cultivation in agroforestry sector. Role of women is also very, very important. Next slide. No need. Now, this is what normally the color in red sandals. The color, the smell in sandal. They are all fascinated by Indian women, particularly the red sandals and the associated species called Pterocarpus marsupium, where the latex of black of marsupium, red of red sandals, they are highly associated with the women and women group, particularly for cosmetic and medicinal purposes. Next slide. And the packaging industry. Today, the entire packaging industry, their raw material have to be dependent only on forestry resources. As I said earlier, it is not natural forest, it's only outside the forest sector. Next slide. So all these things are sports goods. You take all garden games. All garden games. India is a hub. All garden games. You have to depend only on wood and wood resources. Once the cricket bat, when the cricket bat is voted by maybe Dhoni or maybe we say Sehwag, it will be highly priced, more than 5 lakh rupees. But whatever the cricket bat which is available in the local market, they are all made out of Indian timbers, local timbers. All these timbers have to be grown only in agroforestry sector, right from planting up to harvesting. It all depending on the farmland systems. Automatically, 63% of the women sector, they are involved in this sector. Next slide. Cattle feed industries. Animal life is one of the system where today I can boldly say forestry is contributing for strengthening the integrated farming system, particularly the animal sectors. Cattle feed industry. Forestry composition is very, very increasing. Today, most of the westernized world people, they started immigrating tree leaves to the tune of maximum 30% in replace of protein and fat and some of the mineral composition. All are possible because this industry is also gaining significance in India. Next slide. All these are then construction industry, automobile industry, railway sleeping industry. Next slide. All these industries, there is a greater scope. All these industries, wood has to be sourced only from farmlands. That means all the wood has to come only from farming communities, not from forests. Forest is legally closed. You and me have no role to play in forests. Whatever the wood it is demanded, it has to be sourced outside. There comes the role of women. The women can play a vital role, particularly from the production side, establishing a forestry, agroforestry sector, processing side, establishing harvesting and other sectors, consumption side, the marketing and other facilitated system. All these things. Very classical example, 55% of the women in the country, they are involved in payload collection. More than 400 million women, they are involved in animal care, vested with the forestry and associated forestry activities. More than 86% of women, they are involved in intercultural activities, including agroforestry sector. Even harvesting today, 84% of the populations involved in harvesting of wood and wood resources. They are all mainly involved not to harvest. Only harvesting is done by men, but the transportation, debarking, they are all involved by women. And more than 24% of the population, they are involved in associated sector. And in total, almost 80% of the forestry activities are dependent on women and women sector. Next. So this is why the women are important, because they have a unique characteristics. There are a lot of qualities. One of the qualities is accepting challenges. Originally, the women were taking only hand hoes. Today, they are taking power chainsaws. Women are able to use power chainsaw. They are able to establish plantations, building, planting, intercultural operations, harvesting, debarking, value addition, and ultimately even consumption, because they are all hardworking people. Indian women, particularly South Indian women, they are very, very hardworking. If you go to Bihar, Madhya Pradesh, Pata, Uttar Pradesh, several cases of northeastern states, almost all the women are involved in all forestry activities. They are all, some of the women, they are all adventurous as well. They are able to face any challenges. Slowly now they are all educated. Thanks to science and technology development, all the women in the countries, those who are involved in forestry sector, they are also educated. And because of their intelligence, they are also translating from a traditional woman into a business-oriented woman. That is also happening. Next slide. So this is one sector, how women can play a role. One of the major systems is nursery production. We take in Tamil Nadu alone, annually we need 100 crore numbers of seedlings. Tree species alone, I am not saying any category. Today you take any sectors, industrial sector, or maybe road sector, or maybe the urban sector, semi-urban sector, urban forestry, recreational forestry, aesthetic forestry, industrial forestry, or any multifunctional agroforestry. Production of quality seedling is a major system. How quality seedlings, that is another important thing. Maybe the organizers, please confirm me whether the slide is visible.
Yes, sir, it is visible, sir.
Okay, no issue. So second important is wood-based industries. You take any wood-based industry, I'll show you some of the video clippings where because of women it is running. Similarly, TBOs, tree-borne oil seeds, non-timber forest products, value addition technology, and ultimately multifunctional agroforestry system. The whole concept is to increase the productivity and increase the income of the farmers. And without increasing productivity, there is no possibility of increasing the income. And increasing productivity, the role of women is very, very important. Next slide. So this is one system, nursery production. Today, almost we have established more than 12 different nursery groups involving 20 different women. So automatically more than 200 women are involved to produce 20 million plants annually. And they are producing annually quality clonal plants, not the seedling. They are not using seeds. They are using only clones. That means quality seedling is ensured. Because of quality seedling, genetic pedigree is ensured. Because of genetic pedigree, productivity is ensured. Because of productivity insurances, the income is ensured. So all these things are possible because of quality seedlings. Next slide. How the quality seedlings? This is a technology called mini clonal technology. All women members, they are all trained with the mini clonal technology. So originally it has taken for them to produce a seedling 6 months. Today my women self-help group, they are just taking only 30 days to 45 days to produce a seedling. How they are producing a seedling? You can see the next video. This is one of the systems where they are not trained. Originally they have to climb onto the tree. Today technology is they don't need to climb onto the tree. We establish the mother plants. The mother plants, they identify the planting material. They use only apical shoots. The apical shoots, they will be training it. It's the simplest technology where they will be able to once in every 25 to 45 days, they will be able to produce the plants, and these plants will go commercially on a large scale. So this is what today, it gives sustainable income, sustainable employment. All 365 days, the women gets employment. That means they are getting equal rights. Their income is satisfied. Since their income is satisfied, their family is running smoothly. Since the family is smoothly, the community is very viable. Since the community is viable, the whole society is getting the viable opportunity. This is one category. Similar is the case, all industries. Today, both the centralized and decentralized nurseries are established. 90% of the nurseries are owned by or managed by predominantly women and women group members. Owners may be men, but the operational activities are done by the women and the other groups. Next slide. These are all 9 indicated, but I have more than 12 different industries. They are able to multiply 20 million plants annually. They are sending the entire planting material to almost rest of the country, almost representing 14 different states. That means it generates a lot of employment. The photograph is from Kadalur. The third photograph is from Erode. The first photograph is from Villupuram. So all these are represented. Wide range of planting material, each and every nursery, they are able to produce 2 million plants. That means 20 lakh plants per annum. From 1 lakh plants to 20 lakh plants, they are able to increase the volume. That increase in volume has assured income, has assured employment. So women is happy. It is also given a scope for them to establish an industry. Next slide. And non-timber forest products. Forestry is endowed with a wide range of products. Today, 70 million tribal communities, they are involved in the forestry-based activities. the BD leaf collection, fruit collection, tannins, gums and resins, medicinal plant, honey. We can see one by one. Next slide. So this is one classical example. Now maybe bamboo-based products. Today, Government of India has initiated second important bamboo mission projects. And then bamboo mission project, they have exempted bamboo from agroforestry sector. Bamboo is now similar to agriculture crop. You can take bamboo from the rest of the country. Cashew to Kanyakumari, bamboo can be transported. That facilitated a lot of women members to develop value-added products. You know, for bamboo alone, more than 2 million people are involved to develop a value-added products. 2 million families are benefited because of these bamboo-added products. And now we are also translating this bamboo-based agroforestry sector, bamboo-based business development. That is also gaining significance. This has given a very good attraction among the women members. Next slide. BD leaf, particularly in northern India, almost the entire BD leaf industries predominantly depend on only women and women sectors. Their contribution is very, very important. Similar to match industries in South India, the BD leaf industry in North India, it is giving employment to 5 million people. That means those people, almost part of the year, they are depending on BD leaf as a major industry, where their revenue is getting sustained, their employment is getting sustained, because it is not only BD rolling alone, collection of BD leaves, processing of BD leaves, rolling of BD leaves, packing of BD leaves, and converting the whole system, both domestic utilization and export utilization. These are all possibilities. Next slide. And honey collection. Today, I think now domesticated honey production is going on. Some of the women members, they are able to handle even rock bees also. Even rock bees, oriental bees, little bees, European bees, particularly rock bees. There are tribal communities, particularly we have near Metropolitan. We have Adivale Tribal Society. The honey is #1 quality honey. Today, most of you are aware, Government of India has mandated honey and moringa as a part of our noon meal scheme. That means honey is going to play a vital role, for which we have now established the Adivale Tribal Group based honey processing center, where Forest College is taking a lead to take the honey to rest of the world, not only to India, outside the world as well. So automatically, involving all the women group, take the honey, process the honey, develop some value-added products using honey, so that this can be not only an edible item, but also a pharmaceutical product. All these things are possible. Next slide. Processing industry, very classical. This is one of the southern districts, Thuthukudi and Tirunelveli area, where women self-help group, they are running an oil mill. Similarly, Metropolitan, there are several oil mills. These oil mills are only forest-based oil mill, neem-based oil mill, pungam-based oil mill, calophyllum, inophyllum-based oil mill, Saimarupa-based oil mill. Because Indian forests are housed with more than 100 different tree species. They are enriched with oil and oil resources. These oil can be for edible industry, it can be for pharmaceutical industry, it can be for industrial utility like biodiesel sector, or maybe lubricant oil sector. So automatically there is a good scope of employment opportunity for all women. The collection of neem seeds. Today you take neem, without neem seeds, major agriculture pesticides are not available in the country. Even neem coated urea is available. How neem seeds are collected in the country? Neem, almost 100% of the neem seed collection is done predominantly by the women group of more than 40 years old. Entire country. Today we have established a system of value chain. Collect neem, give it to TNAU. TNAU can pay them money. That is what the system is gaining through a contract farming approach. All these things are Forest College has established as value chain model, so that the farmers or the women self-help group who are involved in forestry-based business opportunity. We help technologically from production to consumption system. We help them marketing based, particularly on the consumption system, so that they will get the equitable and fair price, so that their opportunity of gaining business enterprises is also very encouraging. Next slide. You know how they are involved. See, simple seeds. The entire seeds are collected, processed, and for each and every, this is a 365 days into 24 hours job. Though we are giving only 8 hours job, but there is a greater potential. There is a greater potential. Seed collection is a potential. Seed processing is a potential. Seed grading is a potential. Oil conversion into oil is a potential. So the convert the oil into a cake is a potential. All these things are potential where women can play a vital role. Next slide. And similarly, medicinal plants. Tamil Nadu, particularly South India, is known for Western Ghats, one of the hotspots of biodiversity. And this hotspot is accredited with more than 3,500 medicinal plants. I have more than 10 different groups of medicinal plant collectors industries, and they are collecting industry. This is one of the root called poke root, which is good for wide range of pharmaceutical industry. Today you take Himalayan treks, they are all getting material from our own self-help group, our own tribal group, and where we are facilitating through a business enterprises. And the idea is they collect the material and we train them how to process the material, how to dry the material. After drying, we characterize the quality. The quality-based material gets higher prices in the market. So all these things are based on women and women resources. This is 100% women-oriented. Investor may be a men, but it's a women enterprises. And during the day of Women's Day today, I'm really happy. Farm Women's Day, I'm really happy that this is one of the significant moments where I'm recalling the possibilities in a nutshell. There are a wide range of industries. I'm just, wherever I'm involved, wherever forest college is involved, that alone I'm just indicating. Other than this, there are hundreds of industries across the country where women play a vital role. Next slide. In a value addition industry, briquetting industry, particle board industry, cutwood industry, animal feed industry. Next, for example, one of the industry, value addition industry. You take any agriculture residues, any forestry residues, you transfer them. For the entire processing, women is very, very important. They are always involved in the entire running of industry. Out of 10 laborers engaged in the industry, almost 4 to 6 people are women. That means 50% of the industrial operation is dictated by the women. They are this is what the skill development. There is a greater skill. The skill development is possible even for women. And once the skill is developed, they are workaholic. They are athletes. They target efficiency. When the women is engaged in an industry, the efficiency is achieved in 6 hours compared to men. That is what now we are feeling that, because they are at work all the time. They don't waste the time. So these are all opportunities. Next slide. And concept we are introducing multifunctional agroforestry. And you know that more than 48% of the Indian women, they are depending on agroforestry sector and farmland operations. How the farmland operation? Very classical example, 1 acre farmland is enough. A day the women farm laborer, she can earn minimum 1,000. That is what the model. How the model looks like, it is called multifunctional agroforestry model. She gets vegetables, she gets green, she gets curry leaf, she gets floriculture like jasmine, she gets a border for her cattle. Over and above, there are trees surrounded. The entire farm boundary trees are oil seeds. The last circle is a timber trees, high value trees. Second circle is a timber trees. Third circle is a plywood trees. Fourth circle is a fruit trees. Fifth circle is a medicinal tree. And sixth circle is a moringa tree. That means every day the farm woman, without employing any external labor, she can earn the money of 500, 450 rupees up to 950 rupees per day. That is a very classical example. In the entire country, people are talking about integrated farming system, taking agriculture and animal husbandry alone. But that is not the whole system. The system is every day there is a possibility of getting revenue. That every revenue involving agriculture, horticulture, animal husbandry, forestry, and this sustainable model is a very classical model. This model is room to increase the productivity, room to double the revenue as well. So that means it's a classical model without depending on the external laborers. The family alone can do the family farming, or maybe the women farming. That can be named as multifunctional agroforestry model. Next slide. This is what whatever I have said, to make them into an institutional mechanism, we have created a consortium. This consortium, we have more than 30 women members. Out of 288, we have 30 women, almost 10% of the members are women members. They are all involved in the entire production to consumption system. Production in the sense, establishing agroforestry plantation. Processing means they will be involved in as an industry, as a value addition industry. Consumption means even for marketing, women members are involved. So we have a women representation in industries, women in nurseries, women in farmlands, women in FEO, women in NGO, women as scientists, women in financial institution, women as small and medium scale industry, and women as an entrepreneur. I show you some of the successful entrepreneurs as well. Next slide. To make this into a system, we have created an agroforestry business incubator. And we have 12 business entrepreneurs in Tamil Nadu, in Metropolitan. How they are entrepreneurs? They are able to translate the technology into a value-added products. That value-added products have been translated in the form of business enterprise. And today, originally they have come for employment. Today, they are giving employment to more than hundreds of people. That's a translation within a period of 1 to 2 years. So this, I'm looking into the major system of women participation in forestry sector. Next slide. How this possible? Because you take 2 of the women group, the first photograph, Arpudam organic soup. They have come with organic soup, and that has taken away medicinal products, Moringa's organic soup, and now it is available. Similarly, incense stick, Lakshmi incense stick. One of the lady near to Metropolitan, good. She is involved in production of incense sticks. You know what she does? She is importing. She is So this is very classical example. She is a woman and she has not crossed 12th standard. She is importing incense sticks from China and Taiwan, and the technology is local technology. She makes cyclic brand Agarbakti, and that is distributed across India and Nepal. And she is able to engage more than 20 different women in a single industry. Similarly, third group is vanilla plantation developers. She is based at near Namakkal. You know what she does, vanilla? She has a plantation team, more than 100 people, and she is establishing annually 1,000 acres of agroforestry plantation. And lastly, Ms. Gayatri, Herbo Queen Enterprises, she is able to produce cosmetic using agroforestry sector. Next slide. All these things are possible, but there is the scope of women participation in agroforestry sector. But the problem is, still there are problems. They really need a confidence. They need some kind of motivation. They need some kind of business administration. And all these things, there must be an encouragement and the stakeholders' participation. All these things are needed. Once it is taken, next slide. Once it is taken, definitely women can play a vital role. And these women, without the women, the agroforestry and forestry sector, down the line, maybe another 10 to 20 years, the entire country have to become self-reliant in raw material security. Without the participation of women, or without the participation of women as a business enterprise, from the production up to consumption side, the viability of forestry sector or agroforestry sector is a questionable issue. So definitely on the day of Farm Women Day today, I'm happy that the participation of women in agroforestry sector is growing very significant attention and attraction. This is going to play a vital role in productivity improvement, profitability, sustaining income and employment. Over and above, the country will see the climate change mitigation and adaptation process through the promotion of multifunctional agroforestry system in participation with all the women members. Thank you very much for the opportunity given. And if at all any queries, I'll be more pleased to answer.
Thank you so much, sir. Your words open our minds, and we came to know about the nursery production role of farm women in agroforestry. Forests are the lungs of our land, purifying the air and giving fresh strength to our people. Likewise, your wordings gives fresh strength to us. I thank you once again, sir.
Thank you very much.
Sir, thank you for your valuable lecture, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Next.
Dean Agriculture Engineering College, Kumulur, ma.
Yes, sir.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
கேக்குதுங்களா?
Sir, it's audible, sir.
Okay. Now I'll share the screen. Slideshow. Slideshow.
I welcome Dr. V. Tirupati, Dean of Agriculture Engineering College and Research Institute, Kumulur. He is a Doctor of Philosophy. I welcome you, sir. Now I request you to share your views on farm mechanization and women participation.
A very good evening to all of you. At the outset, I would like to thank the organizer, especially the Dean Ichangotai, for inviting me this historic event for presenting on farm mechanization and women participation. Just I will rush through the slides because many of you know what is the importance of farm mechanization. In Indian agriculture, you know the world's geographical area, we have 2.4% and we have 4% water resources, and it is 17% population and 50% livestock. So total population lives in rural area is 69%. So our GDP for agriculture and allied sector is 14.1 as per 2012 data. So as far as land is concerned, we have a geographical area 329 million hectares, 50% is cultivable area. And we can see the classification of land holdings, that is marginal, small, semi-medium, medium, and large, out of which 78% of the land holding belongs to small and marginal farmers, and the remaining to the other categories. So power is the basic requirement of an agriculture. So you know power will be required for tillage, sowing, weeding, transporting, irrigation, threshing, winnowing. All farm operation requires power. So what are the sources of power? It may be a movable power, stationary power, or now you know renewable energy sources are available. So in movable power, major thing is human power, which was used long back like drought animals. Then now we have tractors, power tillers, and self-propelled machines like combines, dozers, reapers, and sprayers. In movable power, a human can, especially a male agriculture worker, he can generate every 60 watts, that is 0.06 kilowatt. Female worker 48 watts. On average, they can generate 75 watts, that is approximately 0.1 HP. A human power, a single human can generate. So this is about the tractor power, where you can see the tractor production. So almost 57% of the tractor is produced with the range of 31 to 40 HP power requirement. So 40 HP means if you take compared to human, you need 400 humans to run this power, to match this power. So, then stationary power, of course, you have oil engines, mainly diesel engines, and we have electric motors. You will be knowing for pump set, threshers, sprayers, operations, we use electric motors. Of course, renewable energy sources are now available for solar, wind, and biomass, mainly used in water pumping, water heating, distillation, diesel engine operations, electricity generation, etc. So coming to the farm power availability. So for example, if you have 2 hectares, you need a pair of animals. And if you have a 6 hectare, you need a power tiller. And if you need a 15 hectare, you need a tractor. So mostly this availability is mostly except for Punjab, Haryana, Uttar Pradesh and Bihar. Others do not have much adequate farm power. In mechanical power, what are the merits and demerits? Mechanical power, the efficiency is very high, not affected. It can be run throughout the day and requires less space, cheaper compared to the manual power. Because manual power, you need more. Even nowadays, you don't get manual laborers. So demerits means it is an initial capital. Investment is high. Of course, you have to use fuel, that is the running cost. Then repair and maintenance needs some technical knowledge. So coming to the farm mechanization, it is nothing but application of engineering and technology in the farm operations to reduce our human drudgery and improve the productivity. So which helps in using the mechanical aids, hand tools, animal drawn equipments, power tiller, tractors, oil engines, motors, etc. So this helps in reducing the drudgery and improve the efficiency of the farming operations. So why it is a good scope, especially in our country, is we have a good irrigation facility area in our country, and we are introducing a lot of high yielding varieties of seeds, high dose fertilizers and pesticides, new crop in different parts of country, and we have a multi-cropping system and intensive cultivation. So these are some of the benefits of farm mechanization. I told you. Then level of farm mechanization. I said different levels we have, like leveling, spraying, etc. So the level of farm mechanization, how it has penetrated into our country. So for example, if you say soil working and seed bed preparation, about 40% has used this type of mechanization. Seeding and planting, still less, it is 29%. Plant protection, of course, 34%. Irrigation, to some extent, it has gone up to 45%. Of course, we use a lot of mechanization for harvesting and threshing, about 60 to 70% for rice and wheat, and less than 5% for the other crops. On an average, we use only 50% as a farm mechanization. So there is a lot of scope for mechanization. And what are the constraints or challenges? First one is the small land holdings. I said marginal and very small farmers, they have less than 2 hectares. Then less investing capacity of the farmers. Of course, nowadays we give a lot of loans. Lack suitability of farm machine for different operations. Still, we have to invest more machineries for different operation. Then limited availability of sale outlet. Lack of repair and servicing facility. This is very important. When you farm machinery repairs, it has to be taken to a dealer or anything. There is no local servicing center. Lack of trained manpower. This is a skill development is required. Lack of coordination between research organization and manufacture, and inadequate quality control of the machines. So all these things we have solution. We'll come to that later. So suggestions is we have to form a national policy on farm mechanization. We have to go for create adequate center for repair spare parts should be available. Then testing facilities should be available. Agriculture engineering extension that should be given. That is, then only they will know what type of machineries are first available, and there should be a special attention for post-harvest technology. Some of the institutions for training and testing, we have Bhuthni Institute, then ISAR, we have another in Anandpur. So these are the institutes which test the farm machineries. Of course, we also have one testing center. So this is the status. We need her to, we have more tractor operated implements, custom hiring units on the farm, and we have other stationary equipment like thresher, irrigation pump, sprayer, duster, etc. So mechanization means it includes, starts from land leveling. We have laser levelers nowadays, seedbed preparation, sowing, weeding and interculture, fertilizer application, harvesting and threshing. So selection, how will you select? You select based on the power source, land holding, whether it is a small or marginal farmer, soil type, of course, depending on the soil, the traction of the equipments will be differ. So we have to select which type of soil we are using. Of course, moisture, irrigated or rain-fed, then types of crops, cropping system, condition of the farms, then availability of the machinery in that particular region, then cost of labor. Suppose the labor cost is cheaper, then we can use the labors, then technical development. So we'll see some of the examples. I'll just rush through. This is the paddy mechanization. We have seed drill, and we have the direct sowing seed paddy sower, and we have these transplanters. Even in our farm, we have used this, we have raised the nursery, and we have used the manual and mechanical transplanters are available. And many of nearby places, they use this transplanters because of the shortage of labors, and it has to be done very quickly in a short time. So this is some of the weeding equipments. Manual Kona weeder is available, power weeder. Then of course threshers. We have combined threshers and baler. It is very famous, you may be knowing. Balers are available. It saves a lot of time and energy nowadays. For example, groundnut mechanization. Again, we have seed drill, dusters, sprayers, and of course groundnut harvesters are available. Groundnut strippers. It is a manual and pedal operated strippers are available. Mechanical threshers are available. And you may be knowing this. All these are woman friendly. Anybody can use it. Mechanization, that is the advantage. It is easier to handle. Another one is a groundnut decorticator, where you can remove. It is a manual operator, and we have also power operator. And sugarcane mechanization is also possible. Money, we have sugarcane mechanization, and a lot of equipments are available for sugarcane mechanization also. Then these are sugarcane mechanized machineries are available. Sugarcane harvesters are available, and like your these are the machineries used for that is transplanting the equipments. Boom sprayers are available. You can see the boom sprayer and weeding equipments. So these are some of the equipments. See, post hole digger. Hole digger is very, very useful, because if you want to dig at a time 100 holes or 1000 holes, you can use the machinery. It is available with the power tiller operator and also tractor operated. Otherwise, you have to use lot of labors. If the soil is hard and dry, they find it very difficult to dig the holes for planting. So this is very useful machineries. And of course, you know, the coconut climber, different types of climbers are available. So that is very useful nowadays. Even for unskilled labor can use it. So coming to the woman, status of woman in the worldwide, 70% of 1 to billion are living in the poverty. And woman as a worker, a woman do more than 67% of the hours of work in the world, and they earn only 10% of the world income, and they own only 1% of the property. So most of the women laborers, especially in the agriculture operation, they serve as the wage labor, daily wages labor. You can see 49%, almost 50%, and to about 1/4 is also working in the as a labor, and also they have some land, marginal land. Almost 75% of the workers are their daily wages workers, and only few are working in their own farm and supervise the farm. So, women workers in agriculture operation, mainly they involve in land preparation, sowing and cleaning, intercultural activities, 86%, then harvesting, reaping, winnowing, drying, cleaning and storage, 84%. So why women in agriculture is very important is they eradicating poverty, ensuring food security, increase their stake in the agriculture, to increase the economic contribution, ownership in land, livestock, etc. So they are the molder and builder of any national destiny, play a significant role in the country, and they are backbone of the rural scene. So suggestions means women should be more educated. Even today we have given some trainings for the women farmers, and we should promote rural development programs, create democratic leadership in the grassroots level, and other organizations should help the women to participate through training. Some of the women-friendly equipments, you can see the seed drills are available, and some weeders are available. Of course, crushers. So anybody, mostly women are involved on all these operations. So even a tree climber can be operated by a woman, and cutting machines, weeders, and other. Even a woman rides a tractor or power tiller. So these are the dusters. We have seen the strippers, all those things. So coming to our ACR and Kumulur, so we have a skill development center. I was telling you previously, skilled laborers or trained laborers are required to operate these machineries. So we are training the unemployed rural youths are trained here. So they are given training on maintenance, repair, and operation of the farm machineries. So that is the objective of this center. So it is established with the NIDP funding with 7.5 crores, and lot of machineries are available here. So with these machineries, trainings were conducted of the different modules. So main objective is they should be trained, and a rural youth can establish a workshop, so that I was telling about the repair and maintenance of the equipment. So they can involve in repair and maintenance, or if they are interested, they can form a group, and they can form a custom hiring center, and they can give on lease the machineries, because they are well trained in operation and maintenance. They themselves can act as a driver. A group of trained persons can form a custom hire, make a group, and they can operate a custom hiring center. So some of the trainings we have given, even for women youths also we have given. These are the training centers. We give a certificate. So these are the facilities available in our skill development center. So all the tractors. So it is a hands-on training. It is fully practical. So they can do the practical sewing and everything, and also they are trained with how to repair machinery. If something happens, some repairs is happening in the farm, how to repair it. So these are the facilities available in our meet. And apart from that, I was telling about the testing center. So farm machinery is developed by the firms or the individual. It has to be tested because the certificate has to be given. So we have a testing center at AIC and RA Kumulur with 135 lakhs. There is under GOA, they have established a testing center. So what we do here is we establish, or we get the machineries from the different, that is a mandatory for the manufacturer to test the equipments. And so they come here, they get tested, they get certificate, so that the buyers, they are very much confident in getting these machineries. They are very much satisfied when it is tested with some organizations. So apart from that, recently we have started one custom hiring center. So I told you we have purchased a lot of machineries under NIDP. So these machineries are used to help the nearby farmers, So they can take on the custom hiring basis and they can utilize this facility and they can go for the mechanization. So coming to the conclusion, so what are the things to be needed to improve the farm mechanization is we have to go for more custom hiring center, provide appropriate machinery. I said still some machineries are required for the small farmers and small holdings, and of course the quality marketing centers, and you should develop some machineries, suitable machineries for different types of soils and different types of crops. And as I was telling you, that service unit should be encouraged, and like our two-wheeler workshop or four-wheeler workshop, we should have the agricultural implements workshop in all the villages to service our equipment. Small repairs can be rectified in the local itself. And of course, loans are now available, adequate and soft loans are given to purchase this machinery. I thank for the opportunity given to me. Thank you very much. If any questions, you can ask.
Thank you, sir. Agriculture is the foundation of manufactures since production of nature are the material of art. Yes, sir, as you said, machines are a big help and they make the job easier and act as a time saver for people in the field.
அருள் நாளைக்கு காலையில கொஞ்சம் கிளாஸ் இது பண்ணனும். Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for your enchanting words on farm mechanization and for to get along with us in the Webinarathon. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So I thank the Dean Agriculture Engineering Kumulur, Dr. Tirupati, for delivering a wonderful and a need of the hour lecture on farm mechanization and the role of women in farm mechanization. That too, we have requested him to just quickly rush up the slides, even though he is having more number, but based on our request, he has completed the task within the stipulated time. Thank you, Dr. Tirupati, for accepting our invitation and delivering a lecture on one of the most important topic of today's nature. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the opportunity. Okay. I wish all success for this webinar.
Thank you. With all your blessings, we will succeed.
Thank you, sir.
And also I thank Dr. Parthiban, Dean Forestry, for his also excellent lecture on agroforestry. Thanks to Dr. Parthi, he is one of the most the vibrant personality in the field of agroforestry, and I thank him profusely for delivering a wonderful lecture on agroforestry. Since I was to attend the meeting, I was unable to just thank Dr. Parthiban, but it is not too late for him to just convey my thanks to on behalf of the students of this college. Now I hand over the mic to the computer.
There is an announcement for the participants. Participants, you are requested to mute your audio while attending the webinar.
Agriculture not only gives riches to a nation, but she can call her own the only riches to the nation. Yes. Now I welcome Dr. S.T. Sivakumar, Director of Agribusiness Development, TNAU Coimbatore, who has 32 years of experience and expertise on business strategy, marketing management, entrepreneurship, and guided 35 PG students and 7 PhD students. I request you, sir, to deliver your views on innovation and entrepreneurship. I welcome you, sir.
Dr. STS. Okay. Dr. STS, please. So far it's going on well. So I have to thank the students, leaders for effectively organizing and conducting this program. without any hitch or without any hindrance. So you have the students of 18 and 19 batch, you have toiled for the accomplishment of this task. Really, it's wonderful when you are just telling the results of some of the competitions. It was mind blowing. Really, you have taken more time in delivering the material in a way which will be relished by all, or which will be an enjoyable moment for all the personalities. So really, you are doing a wonderful work. Specifically, the students, leaders who are involved, I got the information from Dr. Madhialagan that some of you are staying in a computer center at Salem, probably Pavin, Kripesh, Hariharan. Others don't think that we have not worked, but special thanks to them, Pavin and other groups, and also for all the people. So far it is going on very well, and you have learned the art of conducting an event. So that shows you possesses the leadership quality and the comparing quality and stage performance quality. Thanks to all of you. Now the next speaker, my friend Dr. SDS, is waiting for his turn to deliver the one of the most important lecture. He is an entrepreneur as well as the business person. He is the business, the head of business hub of TNAU. So now I hand over the mic to the comparer for introducing and welcoming the Director of Agri-Business Development Directorate, please.
Now I welcome Dr. S.T. Sivakumar, Director of Agri-Business Development, TNAU Coimbatore, who has 32 years of experience and expertise on business strategy, marketing management, and entrepreneurship. I request you, sir, to deliver few points on innovation and entrepreneurship. I welcome you, sir.
Okay. Beloved Dean, Dr. Velayudham, faculty members of the Agriculture College and Research Institute, Valavachanur. I hope I am audible.
Audible, Siva. It's audible.
Thank you.
Siva, audible.
Yeah. Dear students and all the members who have taken great efforts to successfully conduct this webinar, continuous webinar for 20 hours. At the outset, I congratulate all the dean and the team of members who have been involved in this activity. Good evening to every one of you. With this brief words, I would get into the topic about innovation and entrepreneurship in agriculture. I will briefly go through the slides. So this is a very pertinent topic that the dean has selected, because most of you are mad after government jobs, bank jobs, civil services, where from group A, group 1 to group 4 you are trying. Instead of that, through innovation, you could become an entrepreneur where you could provide a gainful employment to the people, and then thereby you will help more people to earn income, and also through this business process, you will be doing some service to the society. And apart from that, over a period of time, you would grow into a very large, successful business enterprise, nationally or internationally. If you look at the history of business enterprises, okay, so most of the enterprises, if you take Infosys or even Microsoft or any of the successful enterprises globally, they all started in a very small shed in their backyard, in their homes, or in the single rooms in their homes, where 4 or 5 friends or 2 or 3 friends join together and then start a business. Initially, go through all the problems that they have faced, and after 30 years, they have become global leaders. So that is a time frame it takes to become internationally renowned and sustainably hold that place in the international market. That is more important. Like, so almost that much amount of ethics has to go through, and efforts have to go through to reach the top and stay in the top. Even today, see, if you, in spite of this COVID and all those things, so TCS, if it comes to information systems, TCS and Infosys, Wipro, many companies are there which are trying to win over even in these hardship times. So that means there is some good amount of leadership there to take this firm into a very successful mode. So with this brief introduction, I would like to go into my slides to tell what is innovation, entrepreneurship, and how TNAU facilitates you to become innovators and entrepreneurs. And then you can make use of these facilities that we are going to provide. We have been providing to many of them, and in future also we will continue to provide. Okay, so this is just a slide to show you the population dynamics of youth, where over a period of 1971 to 2031, you see 30% of the population are youth, that is 15 to 35 years. So if you take 100 crores, then that means 30 crores are youth. Okay, so there's a strong force, and that means there's also strong competition of young minds to become more and more successful. Okay, so even gender-wise, 30% is about youth. So there's a strong competition now. Just briefly to tell you what is an innovation. Okay, innovation could be an introduction of a new product, a new method of production process, or a product, anything that is new, opening up of a new market. Okay, so you are going to use your product for a new market, that is also an innovation. Then the conquest of a new source of raw material or semi-manufactured good. That is, instead of the old raw material, you are going to use a new raw material. Thereby, you are going to reduce the cost. Okay, so if you look at vehicles, okay, motorbikes and cars are usually operating on fossil fuels like petroleum and diesel. Now we have new source of raw material like solar energy, hydrogen. All these things are and the electricity. Okay, so all these things are seen as alternative raw materials, which give some kind of comfort to the people who ride the vehicles and also to the society by reducing the pollution. Okay, so then reorganization of the production, organizational innovation. That's the part. Even if you bring in any changes in the organization, the way you market, online marketing, or creating new supply chains. So that also includes under innovation. So it really look at be a product development or a process development, or using the product in a new market. Okay, or finding some art. Okay, and finally, organizational change is also an innovation. So if you're looking at innovation, you can get into any of these things to innovate something and then help the society through your innovation process. Okay? Whenever we say innovation, you need not have to think in terms of a radical innovation, where electricity is also an innovation, telephone is an innovation, okay, aeroplane is an innovation. All these things are path-breaking innovations which have transformed radically the way things are happening. Okay, with the invention of the aeroplane, now travel has become reduced. Travel time has been reduced to a greater extent. Comfort has also come. Okay, you are reaching the unreached areas, but that is a very radical innovation. It does not happen very often. And after that, you see from the first aeroplane to today, there are a lot of improvements in the types of aeroplanes. Either the raw material would have changed, or the material that they have used to construct the aeroplane would have changed. The comforts and conveniences that come with the aeroplane have changed. The number of passengers who can fly in aeroplane have increased. The purposes for which they use aeroplane for war, and then for transportation, all these things change. So a lot of innovations have happened in this airline industry itself. Okay, so that is an innovation. Okay, so that small improvements on a daily basis is also an innovation which can help go in the long way. Like if you look at some physically challenged persons, polio attacked, they will not be able to walk, and they have a metal kind of support in their leg, which is very heavy traditionally. So looking at this, Dr. Abdul Kalam, our former president of India, he used some of the materials that are used in the aircraft and missile making for developing these kinds of support system for the disabled, which is very, very light and at the same time strong. Okay, so it makes them easy to walk. Okay, so this is an innovation which has benefited the society. So anything that can happen, like if you look at in the farm, a lot of women also work in the farm. Okay, they are doing the operations manually, which is very tedious and cumbersome. So you develop any small machines or improve whatever machines are existing to improve their efficiency, primarily to reduce the drudgery, okay, the tiredness and the energy that is required to operate the machine. If you can reduce them, then it is also a welcome feature, and it will have a good market in the society. So these are the ways in which through innovation you can help people in the society, and also you can make a money out of it by running a business. Okay, so if the benefits are more for the people, they will be willing to pay more. That's the worthiness of an innovation. If it is not useful to them, they will not pay much. So it is as simple as that. When you go to a market, when you buy things, and they say the pen is charged 5 rupees, the platforms they give. But similarly, a pen is sold for 3,000 rupees, and Amitabh Bachchan is a brand ambassador advertisement for the pen. Okay, you will buy a 3,000 rupees pen only when it's of worth to you, or you will buy a 5 rupee pen based on the requirement. Okay, so based on your satisfaction only, you fix the price. So innovation must satisfy the needs of the customer. So that is more important. So how do you develop this innovation? Okay, so first thing is an idea generation. How to develop this idea about an innovation, like tree climbing, coconut is very rigorous and very risky. Okay, so sorry, what can be done about this? There are also existing equipments and machineries for climbing coconut trees and palmera trees. Okay, so but each one has got its own problems. If you can come out with a better machine which will solve all these problems and still be more efficient, it will be welcome. That is what people are expecting. Okay, so idea generation is the first one, and the source of idea is the gaps that are existing in the existing products. Okay, so we have to identify what are the consumers' expectations and what the current product is offering. Is there a gap there which we can solve through innovation? Okay, so that gap becomes an idea for the innovation process. Okay, so idea generation is the first thing that can happen. You talk to farmers, you talk to agricultural officials, they will give you these ideas based on the gaps that they have identified in the markets. Okay, so only thing you have to select, you can get ideas from n number of people. Okay? You cannot work on every idea. The idea must be worthy. It should be large enough to support a business. And when I say large enough to support a business, it means it should benefit a large section of the population. Only then it can become a business. So you have to screen the ideas and then select. That's the second stage. Okay? You have to screen the ideas and select based on some criteria. And once you have selected the idea, then you go for conducting experiments. If it is a coconut climbing machine, you develop 1 or 2 prototypes. You test them and you try to improve the prototypes. This process is called experimentation. Okay? Trial and error, you try to solve the gap or the problems faced by the people, and you come out with a better prototype. Okay? Once you have a very good prototype, you have tested its efficiency, cost, preferences by the customer, then you go for commercialization. Okay, then you have to find a market. If the product is good, it solves the problems of the people, and they would be willing to pay. It should also be competitive in the market. That is another thing, because there are already many products there. What you are going to invent is not out of the blue. Okay, like it is not a telephone for the first time or the aeroplane for the first time. Okay, so products are available in the market. So how is it in terms of other products, how competitive it is. Okay, so how better off it is than the existing product. So that is essential. So more the better off, more the competitive advantage you have. And once you do that, then you go for marketing. Okay, so you have to spread, create awareness among the people that you have a product, and then you start implementing. Like create a factory, establish a factory for production, and you create a distribution unit for sales, and all those things can keep on happening. Okay, so that is there. So in this context, I would like to highlight that the NASCOM has stated that the Indian startup ecosystem is growing at about 12 to 15% every year. So every day there are 3 to 4 startups. Startups means companies that are based on new ideas. That is called a startup. Okay. New companies based on new ideas is called startups. Or new companies based on innovative products is called startups. Okay. So 3 to 4 startups, and most of the startups are in non-agriculture. Look at agriculture, we do not have this kind of numbers every day, but it's non-agriculture. The point is, the climate in India is changing towards startups. Okay, and why in agriculture? Because we have production advantages. Okay? We have more food, we have more fruits and vegetables, we have more milk, more meat and poultry. Availability is there. We have enormous production. Okay? But most of them, value addition is very, very less. What we have about only 4 to 5% of the total production is added value, and it's also only all traditional products. Okay? So processing sector has got a lot of opportunities. Come out with new foods. Nowadays, they look at more nutritive, and I will talk about the consumers. Okay, so we have more production, so that means raw material is available. We can add value and then we can sell. That's the point. If you don't add value, selling as raw material means in a highly high supply oriented market, it creates glut in the market and the price will fall. The farmers will become problematic in the sense they will face a lot of loss if the price is not stable and high if they produce more. Okay, so then the returns will be less and there will be problems for them. So value addition, exports and storage can solve this fall in price, and then they can support the farmer. So if you come out with any innovations in export, innovations in storage, innovations in value addition creates time utility, farm utility, storage creates time utility. Okay, exports, you're transporting the produce to some other place, it creates place utility. Okay, so all these things will benefit the farmer at the end of the day and create employment. Consumer preferences are also changing. Consumers are become ethically conscious, like they want to eat good food, qualitative, nutritive. And, we don't want anything with pollutants there. If there are fruits and vegetables, or there's any reports about residual toxicity, they're not willing to consume. Okay, so what I want to say is you have to identify the consumer preferences, and the products or innovations or new business must be able to meet the expectations of the consumers. Otherwise, you will not win in the market. Okay? So Instagram or that means social media is, I do not have to tell students what is the impact of the social media on you, what kind of information. Now they are looking for convenience in terms of payment, online payment, delivery, Zomato, Uber, Ola, you name them. They need it at the doorstep, online purchases, so that you can buy from anywhere. Okay? Convenience is picking up, okay? Especially in COVID, when you cannot meet other people, you cannot travel. This convenience at doorstep is the only growing solution. Okay? Then experienced economy. Experience means people know what they are buying. Okay? As I told you, in the internet, you get information on all sorts of stuff, reviews and reports. If I want to buy, say, tennis racket, I need not have to go to the shop and then search for it. I can search the internet and I will get information. What is a tennis racket? What is it made of? What material they use for the strings? Okay, so which are the good qualities of a good tennis racket? Which is cheaper? Which are all the brands available in the market? Okay, so all these things I can learn from internet, and before I go for actual purchase, I will know a lot of information. So I can select when the salesperson tells me X and Y Z are features of the product, I will know what it means. You cannot bluff to me. Okay, so that is what we call an experienced economy. Okay, so rapid urbanization is happening. Okay, people have been moving from rural areas to urban areas, and they have been settling. If you look at the population, urban population is increasing when compared to rural population. Okay, so that indicates urbanization. A number of constructions, bridges, and all those industries, we have urban areas, they all contribute to urbanization. Okay? And incomes have been rising, except for this COVID, the incomes have been rising. Except for the COVID, the incomes have been rising. Okay? Only now because of the COVID, a lot of people have lost their jobs and they are not able to improve the income, particularly in the unorganized sector, who have been working in the construction site, or farm labor, and all those people have suffered a lot. Okay? So otherwise, the income is rising now. So this COVID is going to be a short. That is, the challenge also gives you an opportunity. Okay, like incomes are low, but still they have to eat and survive. So how do you develop products which are nutritive, which are low cost, which also meets the requirement of these people who do not able to meet income? Okay, so that is business-oriented entrepreneurship. We also have another concept called social entrepreneurship. That means we are not there to make money, but we are going to serve the society. Okay, like NGOs to some extent get into this kind of social entrepreneurship. Okay, so you can form an organization where you can mobilize funds from rich people through donations or something. You set up a kitchen, you produce good quality food at a lower cost, and you distribute that to poor with or without cost. Okay, so this is a social entrepreneurship. Normally, it thrives on corporate funds from corporate social responsibility or donations. Okay, so this is also thriving. So nowadays, in this kind of COVID, the social entrepreneurship is very, very much important, so that they will be able to serve the needs of the poor people. Okay? So when you find ideas for new products, you must take into account all these things. Consumer preferences are demand side, and the production of agricultural raw materials and things like that are supply side. Okay, so you see what is happening in the supply side, what is happening in the demand side, what kind of new ideas emerge, and how to develop into a business. Earlier, it is very difficult to get funds. Like you have ideas, but you will not be able to implement them because you don't have money. Today, there is a major boost to Startup India, and there are a lot of sources of funds. And given the half an hour, it would be very difficult to cover entire thing. So, but my slides are there and have been posted. You can see different sources through which they get a lot of money. Okay, so this Mudra Bank has been created to start business, and different schemes are there. I want to touch on some of the few highlighting. These are national level institutions that are supporting entrepreneurship and innovations at the national level. Okay, so giving different funds to different people. Go through their websites and you'll get some idea about that. These are state level institutions which promote primarily promote innovation and entrepreneurship, apart from the colleges and other things. Okay. So directorate, we are looking at innovation and entrepreneurship, and rate of agribusiness development. Okay, and this also takes care. But let me move on. This is an incubation center. Okay? Like we have about 7 incubation centers across TNAU. The purpose of an incubation center is to help students and other people to innovate. If you have an idea, you can just walk into these incubation centers and you can present an idea. Okay? If you can convince the experts there, then they will accept you. They will find you grant for converting your idea into a prototype. It requires money, so they will try to get you grants for converting idea to prototype. Then when you have a successful prototype, they will help you to make a business out of it. So establish a business, successful business using your innovative product. Okay, so this is for new people who don't have any business earlier. For people with business, they provide business services, marketing linkages, financial linkages, patenting. Okay, many things they provide. Business services all put together is called. Okay, so This is being done by these incubation centers. And so I put the list here. With Tamil Nadu Agricultural University, main campus, we have post-harvest technology center, which is focused on fruit and vegetables. Then we have technology business incubator, supported by DST and ICAR. Then we have the University Innovation Cluster, BIRAC, which is also there at TNAU. All the three are the main campus. And at Madurai, we have one established by NABARD for farmer producer companies. And we have 4 supported by EDI in 4 campuses, Tiruchirappalli, Mettupalayam, Periyakulam, and Kiligulam, looking at specialized areas. Okay. These are the supports that are being given by the people. And these are different schemes. You can just get into the website so that you will know the different schemes that are available for funding. AOP, SAP, EIR, VPRAS. AOP is Agripreneur Orientation Program. They will give you 5 lakhs in that. And SAP is for AOP, it is idea to prototype stage. Prototype. And they will help you to find grants for converting idea into prototype and find grants for from prototype to business also. Okay, so that is also possible. So yeah, these are number of members who have been becoming the incubation center, and this is the last batch. We have distributed money for 6 people. Idea to prototype, totally 21 lakhs, and each one got about 25 lakhs. Sorry, 2.5 lakhs was maximum, and about 1.5 lakhs was minimum. This was idea to prototype. And in seed stage funding, 8 entrepreneurs got totally 110 lakhs. The maximum was 23 lakhs and minimum was 10 lakhs. So this is a grant which they can given by the central government, so they can use for the business. And here, all the 3 schemes are done in TBI, TNAU. But you should be a graduate if you want to participate in any of these things. These are other centers across Tamil Nadu where they are supporting innovators and entrepreneurs. So these are the slides and website. I just want to go through, collect information from the website. So, this is also what we are doing now, and this is done by Entrepreneurship Development and Innovation Institute, where they give 2 lakhs for idea to prototype, and a prototype to commercialization they give you 5 lakhs. Every month they conduct reviews, and if you can present, you have to go through the innovation incubation center to apply and then go there. The incubation center will help you to prepare yourself for presentation, and accordingly you will get money out of it. So this is also, these are some of the people, our own graduates, who have got funds from EDI for developing their prototypes based on the ideas. Okay? So from Mettupalayam alone, they have done 7 people. So that is why I just want to highlight. You see, so that's why you see forestry and sericulture based products. Similarly, across Tamil Nadu and all other incubation centers also, they have been facilitated. Okay? Then I want to move to one more important aspect. Like TNA provides technology and other things. I think there's a time I would like to get into students. Okay, we are conducting this Akroon Club Ideathon Challenge for the students of TNAU. Last year we had 2 levels of competition. Zonal level, 69 teams participated. One team comprised of 2 people. Last time we had it, one center was Mettupalayam Forest College. The other one was Kiligulam. The third one was Kudvian Malay College. So we covered the entire Tamil Nadu. 69 teams participated, and in each center it was we selected 9 teams. Okay, so for finals. So finally, in finals we conducted at Coimbatore. 27 teams participated, and from the 27 teams, 3 people were given prizes. Okay, the first team got about 15,000, and second team got 10,000, the third team got 5,000. And after that, we conducted boot camp. Boot camp means it's a training for the 54 participants, how to start a business, what are the process and all those things. And which day is they'll have to present the ideas before an expert. Based on that, we selected 5 teams, and the 5 teams are given 50,000 rupees for converting their idea into prototype. They have been attached to the incubation centers in TNAU, Mettupalayam, and Madurai. So, so that they would be guided to convert their idea into a prototype. So professors and experts in the business will guide them in developing products from their ideas. So now this year also we will start doing it. Since we have COVID, we may be doing it online, or once the campus students come in, we may do it in person also. Okay, so depending on that, we have started the process. So you should be able to participate. So that means you have to know the innovative idea. So we have to identify what is happening in the society, see the gaps, formulate ideas, innovative ideas, and when the times come for competition, you should participate. ICR also announced a Kriya Agya innovation contest. Not only we, many more organizations are, if you look at the websites regularly, they are conducting these innovation-based competitions. So you can participate. Idea is worthy, get selected. They will give you grants for developing prototypes from your idea, and then businesses based on prototypes. Okay, so you not have to worry that you need a lot of money, support from people, and all those things. Once you have an idea, determination, and a team, or one or two people to work together, then successfully you can come out. Okay, so these are farmer turned entrepreneur, who is making products out of banana fiber. Okay? So we got him a grant of 15 lakhs last year for expansion of the business. So different products. After the training, he is felicitating the vice chancellor. Okay? So she's a lady who has developed a batter, maavu, dosa maavu from millets, and easy to say, but you have to develop a combination of the millets. You have to look at keeping quality. You have to look at taste. You'll have to look at nutrition. You'll have to look at food safety requirements. All those things have to come. It is not simply you mix some cereals and then make a batter out of it. And it should be preferred by the consumers. So she has developed one, and we have the Vice Chancellor, Central Government Agriculture Secretary, State Secretary Agriculture, all of them just looking at their products. And this lady got 23 lakhs grant last year from Central Government. Okay, so these are standing examples of what people have achieved by their rigorous work, focused. It is not that she has developed this over a period of one day. She has worked for a period of time, 1 year or 2 years, to develop this product, and now she is reaping the benefits out of it. Yeah, so likewise, I welcome all the youth in minds, especially people from Valavachinur campus. Okay, you can look at what ways you can innovate, how you can help the farming community through your innovations. I once again thank the Dean, Dr. Velayadam, and the entire team of faculty members and students who have been involved in this program, and for giving me this opportunity to share some ideas on innovation and entrepreneurship. I hope my time was about half an hour, so that is why I have just restricted it to the time that has been given, but I have made some valid points for your memory, and don't keep it in memory, put it into use. Contact us through your dean and the faculty members, and we will be able to guide you further in developing new products, new businesses, and you should grow with it. Thank you one and all for giving me this opportunity. Any question and answers I would be able to answer.
Thank you, sir, for your absolute words about innovation and entrepreneurship. Innovation is the specific instrument of entrepreneurship. Agribusiness is the important part of modernizing our economy and moving into a phase where a more modernized agriculture helps the farmers. I once again thank you, sir, for your humble visit to this great occasion.
Thank you, Dr. Sivakumar, Director ABD, for accepting our invitation and delivering a thought-provoking and wonderful and wonderful lecture, which will be an eye-opener for all the students. And the students, all the students, I request all of you. We have avenues like taking participation in competitions organized by the ABD Directorate. So hereafter, all the students from the presentation of our director, kindly you prepare yourself for taking part in the competitions and try to win the prizes, because you have all the talents. So from this, the organizing such type of events, I could know that you are having potential to achieve a lot more things. So the director ABD has given the avenues. So it is up to you to utilize these opportunities. In spite of the busy schedule of all the university officers, we have requested them in a short span of time only. So they have readily agreed to come over here and deliver the lecture in spite of their busy schedule and preoccupations. I thank my close friend and also the director ABD for his excellent lecture on the entrepreneurship. Thank you very much, Siva, for your nice presentation.
Thank you. Thank you once again. Thank you, everyone.
Next presentation is one of the current topic, that is the nanotechnology. Now I hand over the mic to the computer to welcome our the dynamic, energetic, and one of the thought-provoking personality is none other than the director of research. I now hand over the mic to the computer for welcoming and introducing the dynamic personality to the August forum. Students.
I welcome Dr. K.S. Subramaniam, Director of Research, TNAU, Coimbatore. I welcome you to deliver a speech about nanotechnology in agriculture.
So he underwent the PDF program. So you are not having his biodata. I just add some more information. So he did his PDF at Ottawa, Canada, and he is one of the person specialized in nanotechnological research, and he was heading the department of nanotechnology before occupying the post of the director of research, and he is also the occupying the NABARD chair post, and he written several books on nanotechnology, and also he released a CD on visual diagnostic symptom due to this deficiency. He is basically a soil scientist, but more specialized in nanotechnology, and he is one of the task force member and also one of the most important member in DBT related to the nanotechnological research. And under his leadership as a DR, now our university flag is flying very high. So because of his experience and expertise from Ottawa, Canada, and now with great pleasure, I welcome Dr. K.S. Subramanian. He is also my close friend to just deliver the lecture on global status of nanotechnology in agriculture. I request all the students kindly listen carefully. His accent will be different from the accent of other speakers. So it will be very enjoyable lecture, I think so. So now I request Dr. KSS, my friend, and the director of research of one of the prestigious university to deliver the lecture, please.
Good evening to all of you. First of all, I have to thank my good friend, Dr. Velayudham, Dean, Agriculture College and Research Institute, Ichangote. And certainly, Ichangote invitation energized me to speak much better than I usually do. It's a very good event. I think we never had an event for 14 hours of continuous lecture. I don't want to bore you too much on exactly what is the science about nanotechnology. You'll be very surprised to see TNAU is doing exceedingly well in nanotechnology, though we inception is 2009. So thanks to Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, he's a mentor for me in nanotechnology. Somewhere in 2008, I was listening to his lecture. APJ Abdul Kalam always speak nanotechnology. He doesn't differentiate whether it's children watching or scientists are watching or high-level delegates are watching. He always say the word nano. So I was one of the guys got motivated to think how exactly nanotechnology works. At that time, I did not get, I proposed a project in 2008. I did not get fund at that time. And then Vice Chancellor Dr. C. Ramaswamy impressed with my lecture and gave me 10 crore. That was an investment in 2009. In 2000, in 10 years from that period, we have generated 30 crore worth of projects, 3 times as that of what was invested. That was a starting point. That's why I say that you look at TNAU 1909, 100 years later, 2009, nanotech existed. In 2020, became number 1 in the country. And tomorrow, I'm going to speak in one of the Prime Minister's program, PM Vaibhav, in which TNA is going to be speaking for nanotechnology for the world. That's the way we grew up over the years. Young minds, you think differently, act differently, then you grow in science very well. With that short note, I just to say what is nano. As I said, my lecture won't be a typical lecture. It would be kind of running through nano in 30 minutes time, and how exactly you can take it is your choice. How the nano is explained this way. I always say that the nano is 1 billionth of a meter or 1 in 100 crore. 100 crore population very frequently refer India. India has 130 crore of population. If you assemble them in 1 meter length, each Indian is the size of a nanoparticle. When the size reduced, the surface area gets tremendously improved. That makes the nano is very unique. You have a tremendous potential at the atomic scale that we missed for a long time. So typically, nano is atomic manipulation, atom by atom manipulation. That's the way Chinnamuthu explains. Instead of making a chair with the wood lot, you can make a wood lot is made of cellulose, carbon, hydrogen. You put the atoms together, it becomes a product. That's the way nano is explained. Why nano is important? The global players in nanotechnology, of course, Japanese are number 1. Japan, USA, China, Germany. India is nowhere. We have invested 2,000, 3,000 crore on nanotechnology the past 10 years, but it is a very least investment. That's the way it is done. So most of the patents, they come from USA, Korea, China. Some of the little countries like Taiwan, they produce 2,000 patents per year. Very little country, 1/100th of India, they make a headway in nanotechnology invention. That means that there is lots of scope in nanotechnology. So the research institutes, these are the leading institutes. Of course, TNAU came to existence. Whenever there is a queries in parliament, TNA is being referred. Whenever there is yesterday also there was a query whether to nanofertilizer to be introduced in India, they referred me before accepting those fertilizers to be introduced in the country. So we are that much powerful in the university. The global publication, of course, more the money invested, more the product comes, more the paper comes. So where exactly nano agriculture works? Within the sphere of nanotechnology application, if you look at the day-to-day activities, you start the day in the morning till evening, you will use nano everywhere. You will take an example first in the first business in the morning would be a brushing. Your close-up or whatever the paste would be nano. Your bristles could be coated with nano. Your water could be purified with nano. Your car could be nano. Your air conditioner could be nano. Each and every aspect in life could be a nano-enabled system. So that's why nano is very important. Why don't we use it in agriculture? I just scanned through the literature 2020, and the major investment is nanotechnologies and food system. Agriculture is nowhere. That which means that TNA folks who are listening to me, you have lots of scope on nanotechnology in agriculture. There is a big scope here. Within India, the nanotechnologies primarily focus on IITs, CSIR Institute. Agriculture is nowhere. TNAU is one, and there are a few state agriculture universities like Punjab Agriculture University, GB Bantnagar has some work, and IRA has a little work done in nano. But as a country as a whole, for a population of 130 crore, the investment is too small. The number of studies taken is very, very small. Friends, please take an advantage of my lecture, and it will be very interesting. Each and every slide you will see, you get a motivation to do what you need to do ahead. So Indian Institute of Nanotechnology Publication, of course, more investment, more products, more publications are coming. Major publication from IITs, CSIR and the Department of Atomic Energy, Indian Institute of Science, and the DRDO, and the university is very limited. So again, it focuses that nanotechnology has a great scope. We need to do that. Output from nanotechnology, of course, I said in India, there are about 2,000 crore has been invested in 12th five-year plan. Now it has increased to 3,000 crore. Still, the investment on nanotechnology is very, very limited. So there is a great scope for agri folks to use it in nanotechnology. This is a picture indicate. This is what I presented to the the previous government. The Congress government was very impressed with this. This is what presented to Montauk Advalia, where I showed 1,000 crore invested in 11th five-year plan. The investment on nano agriculture is 1 crore that came to TNAU. And till 12th five-year plan, 2,000 crore invested. Again, 3 to 4 crore came to TNAU only. So other university did not qualify to get the nano projects because we have got the best facilities in the country. Just a few minutes ago, we had an interaction, the Vice Chancellor, the APC, and British High Commissioner. We had a discussion on a major part of discussion only on nanotechnology. So that is a great strength for us. Each and every one of you take advantage of nanotechnology growth in the university as your own. So why nanotechnology is important? This is the way it works. So gone are those days, the begging bowls or looking for help. I think Gita Lakshmi is going to speak next time. People looking for a sky to get rain and all. That was gone are those days. Now everything is available on mobile. That is typically nanotechnology. Why I call mobile as a nanotechnology? Because it has a small, silicon chip that makes the difference of the life of the humans. And we also look at drones and how it can be done. This all will happen in a few years' time. So typically nano agriculture, I define this word, infusion of nanotechnology concepts and principles in agriculture, it becomes a nano agriculture. Where do we, sorry, I'm going back. Okay, only 5 points I just want to say, flag off in this forum. One is nano diagnostics. Number 2 is nano agri input, food system, remediation, and safety of nanomaterials. I will not take much time, but because it's a late evening, you have been watching so many good lectures for the past several hours. Velayudham made elaborate arrangements for this, and he visited at least few times to get this event done. So we are very thankful to him for this. So nano diagnostics is very important. These are the diagnostics. I don't want to get into all the details of whatever the sensors which indicated. What I am interested is that what a farmer would need on-spot solution. If there is a problem of deficiency, if the problem of disease, you should know exactly what is happening. Nobody has a patience to go to the field anymore. And we need to get the communication. That's what I'm doing one of the project in which we are developing a sensor for moisture where the plant could communicate to you. So that type of device we need to develop. It is like a plant communicating the person, sending SMS that I need water, I need nutrient. That type of devices we are developing. It is in the development stage. And we need quick diagnostic. This is very important. In agriculture, why people, farmers, they don't respect agriculture scientists or agriculture officers very much because we don't give the correct information to the farmer at any point of time. Many times we confuse the people. So the nanotechnology first interventions would be giving a precise information on board, on spot, touch and tell the plant what is happening and what to be done. So that type of device we developed. These are some of the devices we are working on, and they are very good in terms of this. So another some more monitoring systems are very important. We are developing a small device where instantly we will know what is the residue present in apple or any fruit for that matter. I asked my colleagues to work on some of the vegetables from Ooty, where pesticides are intensely used, and we want to know what is happening. So how this particular system works, you put a small sellotape on the surface of the fruit, peel the sellotape off and show to the machine, we will know what is the residue present. Within 1 minute only, those who are watching from entomology background, you take so much time to measure our residue analysis with the HPLC or GCMS. It takes several days to do. Here it is instantly done. So of course we have identified the nanomaterial that is to be loaded onto the surface of the cellular tape and all. So again, TNAU and the Tamil Nadu state is very forward in terms of technology delivery. And you heard of Ulavan app, and that is going to be loaded with some of the software which is going to be imported from other countries. And the eNose technology is electronic nose. Now you may be aware, COVID-19, COVID patient, people are afraid of touching those patients, taking the sample, and who will get infected. And now eNose is very powerful. eNose is electronic nose. People are using a sniffer dog to identify the patient. Similar technology can be used in agriculture, where the seed releases certain volatile compound that could be indicator of the health status of the seed. If the seed is really bad, it has a more of melanoldehyde. That's compound. The seed technology is called as an indicator compound, which is we can very well say it is degraded and it cannot be used. So that type of lab-on-chip technologies are being developed in TNAU. Maybe a couple of monitoring system, and we have a very good remote sensing and geographical information system where we could detect the problem accurately. Quickly we can make an assessment. We can make an assessment on drought. We can make an assessment onset of monsoon. We can make an assessment of a number of things can be done with remote sensing tool. I think UK friends also mentioned that remote sensing tools are to be used. One of the success story which I always refer is the Kaja cyclone. Kaja cyclone happened in Tanjore and Pattukotte area in November 2018, precisely 18th of November. And within 2 or 3 days, we could make an assessment how many farms have been affected. Precisely, they said 38,72,000 farms were affected. So the compensation could be done within a few days of occurrence. Such a marvelous technology is available with us that can be used. Of course, occurrence of drought, moisture index, those can also be assessed. So these are some of the success stories of remote sensing, like tsunami in 2004, floods in Chennai, drought in Tamil Nadu 2016, and drought in 2017. These are very important technologies. Quickly we can give the assessment what can be done. So adding to that, I think this is the last one I would say for the monitoring system. The drone technology has come now. Again, TNAU is the first state agriculture university. We have our own drone and we have bought a vehicle as well. So we are optimizing the pesticide use, bioinoculants, boosters and all. In a few, at least 1 or 2 years now, we'll be able to know what is done. Drone technology is a very powerful technology. Within two minutes, you can spray 1 acre of land, 1 hectare, 5 minutes. And now we are developing a specialized formulation so that drones can be used. Drones is a very effective technology. There are some regulations. As of now, TNAU can use it within its own territory. So secondly, these are the monitoring system I was mentioning about sensors, on-site detection, lab-on-chip technologies, drones, and sensing from the satellite imageries. These are the system we need to make use of it. And you should be aware these are the things we have it in TNAU. The nano agri input, now things are changing very, very much. And as Dr. Velayutham indicated, I'm a soil scientist. I know there are many nutrients required by plants. Each and every plant needs the different forms of nutrients, different quantities of nutrients. We have done some good work for groundnut and pulses, where we made a tablet, like a capsule. And this is what somebody would have listened to me earlier. I said that when C.N.R. Rao is advisor to the Prime Minister of India, he was asking me before giving me 2 crore for developing this technology, how do you convince a farmer to go for a nano fertilizer? I said it's a capsule for crops, or complant for crops, or Pediasure for plants. That's the way it is done. So a small capsule it's good enough to get a very good plant. Just one tablet per plant. There is another interesting technology which I am very impressed with the nanofiber technology. That's what I am going to speak. Those who are really interested to listen, I will be speaking at 8 o'clock. That is it's a world-class forum in which I am going to speak on nanofiber technology. Nanofiber is made of polymer. We can make a solution of the polymer, run through the electrospinning machine. It becomes nanofiber. It is like a cotton candy technology. If you look at chemistry of this nanofiber, it is basically it's a cotton candy, panjibutai. So we call it as that thread-like thing. Is each thread is like a nanofiber. Nanofiber has an extensive surface area. 1 gram of nanofiber has a surface area of 10,000 meters square. 1 gram can be connected with the Trichy to Delhi. 1 gram. So what we try to do, we put lots of nutrients there, lots of inoculant. Whatever Raghuchandra recommend Bacillus subtilis, or he will forget Pseudomonas fluorescens for the time being. So we will put trichoderma. Everything can be done through nanofiber. So the wholesome package can be delivered to the plant. So that's what we have done. It is working very well. If you look at the quantity required per plant basis, 2 gram is required for conventional and 30 to 40 milligram per nano. So it is in the closed door experiment, certainly a lot to be done at the field condition. So I am putting one more IFCO nano fertilizer. Again, national level, we have been referred. The Prime Minister of India launched the nano fertilizer at the Independence Day of 2018. And thereafter, there was a frequent correspondence with the DG. And now we are taking a lead to assess whether it is good for Indian agriculture or not. Of course, I have nano sulfur as well. There is lots of things happening. So another one, I told you already, nanofiber is important. You can make a capsule for crops. And we also work on some of the viruses. Viruses are very important these days. After coronavirus, people are worried about virus being spread from plant to humans. That will not happen, but people are afraid. People are afraid that the pathologists begin to forget virology too much, I think. So we need to worry about virology too much. And there is a conflicting interest between entomology and pathology, because virus belongs to pathology, vector belongs to entomology. And there is a confusion in management. Now we come up with the direct application of how exactly virus could be targeted. So this is a typical nanosilica template in which you put the molecule of interest and deliver to the leaf, and it blocks the transmission of virus. And the same principle can be used for coronavirus as well. Importantly, I submitted a proposal for a coronavirus multi-layered mask as well. So we go beyond agriculture. So the nanotechnology can be applied anywhere. So these are the formulation which we referred. There are lots of formulation has come up in nanotech, and a major part of agriculture formulation is on nano formulation is a major one. So nano food system, there is a lots of wastages. In India, the production is not a problem. If you take a food grain production, we produce about 296 million tons, more than what we eat. If you take fruits and vegetables together, 316 million tons. Again, we produce more than what we eat. So whenever there is a glut in the market, people dump it in the watermelon is being dumped in garbage, and the tomatoes being crushed in the road. Why do you do that? You use nanotechnology to transform those products. One such product is anthocyanin that we developed from the skin of the grapes. Grapes, after eating, you split the skin. We take the skin and extract the anthocyanin and make us a powder. So when you want to flavor color the food, this can be done. So far, TNA has done for anthocyanin, oleuracin, curcumin, carotenoids, and flavonoids. And there is another important area is nano packaging, and we develop a film which can protect the food. This is a nano film which is similar to what we have as a conventional polyfilm. It looks similar, but it is not the same chemistry. And if you look at the conventional polythene film, which has a degradation, it degrades in 1,000 years. And these films are biodegradable, can degrade within 2 weeks to 4 weeks. And how we developed it, we extracted the nanocellulose from the pseudostem of banana, and we have done some work on Agave Americana, Narkathalai. Then it is very powerful, and we have developed a film and which can protect the tomato fruit for 18 days. So our ultimate aim is to develop a carry bag. So most of the cities have, stopped the polythene bag. So alternatively, we can go with this. So we have done, of course, Canadian government gave us 12 crore to develop technologies. These are the technologies. I don't want to bore you too much. So we have developed a formulation. It can be used as a spray, as can be dipped. We have developed a nano sticker, nano pellets, and so on. It's a very interesting technology has come out of my Canadian project, and it is widely accepted. That's what we discussed a few minutes ago. The APC and VC was appreciating the efforts of Nanotechnology Center to take to the next level. So just one project to come up with 6 technologies, 2 patents, 40 theses, 30 publication, and 4 books. And this is what our Nanotechnology Center. This is a remediation process. You can also use nanotechnology for remediation. One such case is we can sequester CO2 from the chimneys with the help of MOF, metal organic frameworks, or we can use some of the zero valent ion to remove the pollutants. Again, lots of stories to tell. So this is a beautiful view of Nanotechnology Center. As a founder head, I feel proud of that. I put the design in a laboratory in such a way that everybody would benefit. No barrier, and you can go anywhere in the corner of this particular building. Of course, you have to pay for it and use the facility. Nothing is free. And it is, so we started UG, one subject is there, 1+0. PG program we have, PhD program we there. We have, 40, 50 theses have been done. And on top of that, recently I got, this is my grant. So it started with 30 lakh to 30,000 lakh, sorry, 3,000 lakh. That is the growth of nanotechnology with service cases. So this is the paper we published in Nature, which is #1 journal, everybody knows that. Then this is one of the, thing I am very impressed with. It's a policy paper. Whenever the technology developed, if a policy is not in place, you will not be able to use it. We stuck somewhere unless it is the compound is allowed to register. I think my friend Ravichandra would know. Even Trichoderma, Pseudomonas, we have built so many buildings. Still, it is not registered. So the registration following certain guidelines would be very appropriate. So what we have done it for nano products, we've been working for the past few years, and we have come up with the guideline now. Now there is a committee to approve the nano products. There comes the TNA is very important at the national level. So these are the books I have written. I think some of the books can be spared. I think Dean Students Welfare, so you can promote some of the books for students to read. And few more books are coming. I have written one more book. When Corona chaos, I started writing something, and it ended with a book on that. So I have to thank all the fund providers, and we have lots of supporters, ICR, TNAU, NABARD, Ramalinga Swami Award winner is with us, NSERC and Biotechnology, NST, and most importantly, the Canadian government. They have given a very good boost to us. That is I have to thank them for life, because that is a very good infrastructure was built, manpower was built, and human resource building was efficiently done with that. So with that, I stop here. It is a rushed presentation, but my friends who are all watching this presentation, kindly take a word from me. If you are really innovative, original ideas, you will grow very fast. So thanks for the opportunity. Really, Veloidam was saying this for some time. Today, I could see his energy level still continues to grow even at the 13th hour of 14 hours seminar. Still, he is very energetic. That gives a lots of energy to me. Thank you very much for the opportunity given. I am sure my friends who are watching would be benefited out of this. Thank you all. Thank you, Doctor. Back to you.
Yeah. Students, please.
Thank you, sir, for your absolute speech. Farming is on the verge of nanotechnological revolution. Thank you for helping us become more aware of the importance of nanotechnology in agriculture and in many ways in which it helped to solve the problems in reality. We truly appreciate the time you have to spend in enriching the lives of budding agriculturists. On behalf of Agriculture College and Research Institute, Ichankotai, Tanjavur, I thank you again for your insightful presentation, sir.
Thank you, Dr. K. Subramanian, Director of Research, TNAU, for soaking the students with nanotechnology information, and also for your very short and brief and sweet and exhaustive lecture on one of the new developments in the field of agriculture, nanotechnology. And இதனால் இவன் முடிக்கும் என்று ஆராய்ந்து அதனை அவன் கண் விடல் என்றது குறளுக்கு ஏற வள்ளுவரின் வார்க்குக்கு ஏற்ப. So you are an apt person for discussing and delivering the information on nanotechnology. So thanks to Dr. KSS for your excellent presentation. Already I attended a lot of presentation made by Dr. K. Subramaniam, but this is the first occasion for the students of ACNR Ichankotai to hear the lecture from our Director of Research. And really it will be a motivating lecture for all the youngsters. So you must, we are grooming you to become a leading personality. You take role models of all the personalities who are delivering the lecture from the morning itself. So I thank Dr. Subramaniam, K.S. Subramaniam, and also I have to thank for the information of the students who are on the line. So he helped a lot by providing the Zoom link for conducting this webinar. And when we approached him, he was readily accepted our invitation. And he got the permission from the Vice Chancellor. And whenever I just request any help, immediately he just helped us. So that much helping tendency he just extended all the support and help to us for conducting this webinar. Without him, it would not have been possible for us to conduct this Webinarathon without any Zoom link.
Geeta Lakshmi is waiting for the lecture to deliver.
I thank Dr. KSS for your excellent presentation. And now I hand over the mic to the students. The next speaker, also my friend Dr. Geeta Lakshmi, is waiting for her turn to deliver the lecture. And it is now hand over the mic to the student to just welcome and introduce the speaker to the August forum.
Doctor, ஒரு ரெண்டு क्वेश्चन கேட்க சொல்லுங்க. ஸ்டூடண்ட்ஸ் ஏதாவது லிசன் பண்ணாங்களா?
Yeah.
Students, sorry, madam, kindly spare only 2 minutes only. A couple of questions just to know whether they understood the concept or somebody get motivated to turn.
Harman Salik, you just react. Otherwise, he will not leave from the scene. Harman, please ask 1 or 2 questions.
No, I am not forcing. But
No. Students will interact, no problem. Yeah. It's just a jovial.
Please, students.
Harman?
Some of you, please.
Hello.
Are there any queries?
Students participants list போடு.
டாக்டர் அப்படில
participants list போடு கீழ வா.
சரி பரவாயில்லை.
தேவிஸ்ரீ.
எஸ் நீங்க ரொம்ப சயின்டிஃபிக்கா பேசி இருப்ப.
யாரு?
ரகுச்சந்திரன்.
ஹரிணிஸ்ரீ. ஹரிணிஸ்ரீ.
Dean Students Welfare. Students will ask.
ஹரிணி. Harini.
Seri parale, don't.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
So you just Raise your queries through chat box. Chat box is provided. You just send your queries to the Director of Research. He will just answer. And now I hand over the mic to the compere for introducing and welcoming the next speaker.
Now it's the time to hand over the session to Ms. Pratistha Ji. Thank you all for attending this webinar. Stay tuned to get more knowledge.
Good evening all. Myself Pratistha Gautaman taking up the session now. You are here, my friends, because you believe that the human potential is nearly limitless, but you know that having potential is not the same as doing something with it. So, our goal with the event is to introduce you to the pioneers and their ideas that will help you actually execute on your dreams. I am honored to introduce the next speaker, Dr. V. Geeta Lakshmi, Director, Crop Management, Tamil Nadu Agricultural University, Coimbatore. Madam has guided many research scholars, published more than 70 research papers, and she is a proud recipient of 10 awards, including Tamil Nadu Best Young Women Scientist Award in 2003, National Award for Women Development through Application of Science and Technologies, Shakti Award from Pudhiya Thalaimurai for Knowledge Criteria in 2017. Hearty welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
In addition, I would also just inform the students, மகளிருக்கான விருதை வந்து சக்தி விகடன் விருது வந்து டாப் பர்சனாலிட்டிஸ்ல டாக்டர் கீதா லட்சுமி ஒன் ஆஃப் தி ரெசிபியன்ட். அதனால வந்து ஸோ ஆன் திஸ் அக்கேஷன் இட் இஸ் வெரி பர்டினன்ட் டு just invite her to deliver the lecture on National Women Farmers Day, because he is a very dynamic women scientist working in TNAU, mobilizing funds from different resources and doing research, especially on climate change. Now we are in the era of climate change, and a lot of problems we are encountering, including this COVID also. This is because of the climate change only. So she will be delivering the lecture on the climate change mitigation and the role or the participation of women folk in this. So with this brief introduction, may I invite Dr. Geeta Lakshmi, Director Crop Management, TNA Coimbatore, to deliver the lecture on the particular topic. Thank you.
Thank you, Pratiksha, for introducing me in a very nice manner. And I take this opportunity to thank Dr. Velayudham, the Dean of this college. And, like Velayudham sir is always very dynamic. He used to put his imprint wherever he goes. So within a very short period, he has proved that he can do something different from others. That's why this marathon exercise is happening. And I'm really happy to be a part of it. And thanks again for the opportunity given. Friends, I'm not going to give a very kind of a subject-oriented detailed lecture. I'm not prepared for that. I'm just going to talk like whatever that comes into my mind that can slightly enlighten you for your endeavors. So, though the topic given to me is role of women in mitigating climate change, I'm just going to share my experiences where I moved with the farming community in different walks of life in my career. Okay. Anyway, just to touch upon a little bit, what is climate change? I think now everyone is, the talk of the day is climate change. Even your dean was just informing the COVID is because of climate change. No, COVID is not because of climate change. But climate change actually can activate more of COVID patients. When it is becoming a very cool weather, it can aggravate COVID conditions. So now what is climate change? Climate change, it is nothing but, there are two terminologies you people have to understand. One is climate change, another one is climate variability. You cannot attach each and every happenings to climate change. There are also something called climate variability. Every year we have a different kind of a pattern, rainfall pattern. This year it may be too much hot. Next year it may be too much raining. So we should not just say that because of the changing climate it is very hot or it is very cool or it is raining and so on. So it is an inherent variability in the rainfall that is happening. Like in the olden days and all, I'm just going to be bilingual, okay, to make you more kind of attentive. So people used to say மாதம் மும்மாரி பொழிந்தது அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருப்பாங்க இல்லையா? So that means they used to have 3 rainy days in a month with good amount of rainfall. People were self-sufficient once upon a time. Okay, so but now we don't receive such kind of 3 rainfall in a month. So that rainy season is confined to only 2 seasons, right? That is southwest monsoon season and the northeast monsoon season. So there are years which has consecutive dry years. For example, the classic example is 2002, 2003, 2004. All the 3 years become consecutively dry. Okay, these kind of things, these consecutive dry years are really, really important, which is a part of climate variability. That means year shift in the rainfall pattern from year to year. Short-term shifts are called climate variability. So what the farmers will do if there is a climate variability like consecutive drought years? First year, maybe if the farmer is having 1 year of drought, he will just use his own reserves and he will try to manage the situation. Whereas if the second consecutive year is also becoming a dry year, then there comes the problem. Then what he will do, he will just go sell some of his animals or some small property he will sell, and then he will manage the situation. If the third consecutive year is also becoming a dry year, then that's where the problem comes. Okay, so the farmers in our case, in our country, there are a lot of marginal and small farmers who have less than 1 hectare of land. More than 80 to 80% or 85% of the farming community belongs to small and marginal farming farm holding category. So those farmers are directly linked only to the agriculture and allied activities. They do not know other works, so they need to diversify. So there comes the problem or the issues of the climate variability. So now coming to climate change. What is climate change? Just if we take the long-term records, 1 degree Celsius increase in temperature has already happened. Okay, so 1 degree Celsius increase in temperature, you can just think of what great thing is going to happen if just 1 degree Celsius increase is going to happen. No, we have to be very cautious, because this 1 degree is just a trend. But if you see the year-to-year variability, it will be plus 3 degrees Celsius or minus 2 degrees Celsius. The oscillation is really great. So under that condition, we have to be really cautious. So what impacts this climate change will have on agriculture? Lot of things can happen. One thing is, where that 1 degree Celsius rise in temperature is happening, that is also important. If that happens in the higher elevation, in the glacial lakes and so on, then there will be a lot of water that gets into the ocean, then the sea level will rise. Okay, when the sea level rises, naturally the potential agricultural land area that sits along the coastal line, that will get immersed. First thing is, that is the primary impact. All the potential agriculture area, for example, even you can just imagine what is happening within Tamil Nadu. So all the coastal area or the very fertile lands, you can just imagine like the areas, rice bubble that is sitting along the coastal area, those things are going to get really impacted. There is also secondary impact, that is the secondary salinization. Because of the high tide, the seawater intrusion will happen, and that will definitely affect the quality of the soil, and then naturally the plant growth and development will get impacted. So this is the first thing. Second important thing is, there is going to be increase in temperature. When the temperature increases, what will happen? The temperature increases means the water requirement of the crop will increase. Already we are fighting for water with so many people. For example, the nearby state Karnataka, we are fighting with water, Kaveri water. Then we are also fighting with Andhra Pradesh. We are also fighting with the Kerala for Mullai Periyar. So all those neighboring states, because of insufficient water, Tamil Nadu is having very limited catchment area. So we depend on water from the neighboring states. So we are already struggling for water. Under such situation, if we have to increase the water requirement of the crops, definitely it is going to impact our agriculture to a greater extent. One good example I can give you. Right now, with the flooded condition, the rice crop, it takes around 1200 to 1300 millimeters of water. The same rice crop, if you want to grow in the warmer climate, future warmer climate, maybe with 1.5 to 2 degrees Celsius increase in temperature, it might require 1500 to 1600 millimeters of water. So that is the gravity we have to really think about. So this is one thing which is going to happen. And the second important thing is rainfall changes, shift in rainfall pattern. You know what is going to happen? Like I can just quote one example of my own experience. I was actually working with one of the watersheds, which was supported by NABARD. I was closely working with the farming community. It is in Dindigul area. There are two watersheds, Appiyambatti and Pusaripatti. These are the two watersheds. I have been working with the farming community. You know what happened in the year in which I was working? Normally there will not be any rains during the winter time, but there used to be a lot of rainfall. I mean, at least 100 to 150 millimeters of rainfall during the summer time. And then southwest monsoon, there will be another 150 to 160 millimeters. And then the northeast monsoon, which is the major rainy season, they get around 350 to 400 millimeters of rainfall. This is the pattern with which the rainfall happens. But in that particular year, when I was closely working with them, they did not receive any single drop of rainfall for winter, summer, and southwest monsoon fag end, that is August 26th. Up until that time, they did not receive even a single drop of rainfall. Then on August 27th, they received a good amount of rainfall, 27th, 28th, 29th. In 3 rainy days, they received the entire rainfall that should have fallen during the southwest monsoon. But what happened? Was the rainfall useful for the farming community? No, not at all. The reason is because of the high temperature and also hardening of the soil. What happened was whatever the rainfall that fallen in those 3 days, everything went out of the farmer's field. It all just went away. So this is what happened because of the non-receipt of rainfall for the consecutive so many days. Okay, so these kind of things, shorter rainy season with high intensity rainfall are going to happen more and more. So this is the biggest challenge which we are going to see with the climate change. Not only that, the extreme weather events are going to happen, like the intensity is going to happen a lot. Okay, so I just would like to share some of my experience with the tsunami affected region. What happened, like the tsunami came in 2004 during December 26th, just a day after Christmas. So the entire belt of that Nagapattinam region was the worst affected, though there are so many places it got affected. I worked with the farming community of Nagapattinam. You know, like it was in the month of January or February, a funding agency called TDH Germany, that is Terra des Homes Germany, that funding agency, they came to me, like they just asked me, will you be able to guide us, because we want to fund a project related to agriculture. You know, until that time, the agriculture was not taken care of in the tsunami affected region. Lot of funds were flowing. They were only taking care of the fishermen folk. Okay, they just gave one boat. Even if there are 2 people in a house, they used to just to show some evidences and they get 2 boats, and then there were construction, little bit of temporary constructions and so on. So many things were going on, but agriculture was untouched. Then there was an NGO, their name is Sevalia, that was the NGO. That NGO, they submitted a proposal to the TDH Germany, and the TDH Germany wanted to evaluate the proposal, and they came to me. Then when I went through that, it was a very raw proposal, and I told them there are a lot of scientific interventions wherein TNAU can make as a knowledge partner. So then I pitched in. They immediately sanctioned a huge budget, and I went there with to the farming community. When I went there, it was kind of a pathetic situation. You know, like all the fields. Normally in Nagapattinam region, they used to have a very peculiar type of farming system. Kind of what they do, you know, like they used to have a kind of the land area. Maybe a farmer may have 2 to 3 acres of land, but like not in other places, they will have a deep well and they will pump out water. Only one well will be there or two wells will be there. They pump out water and they spray it to the crops. It is not so. There, what they will do is like every 20 cents, they will have a small pond kind of a structure. Small, that pond maybe 10 feet width and 10 feet radius, the pond size will be. So the depth of the pond will not go below 7 feet. If they dig the pond below 7 feet, what will happen is the seawater intrusion will be there because it is on the coastal line, right? So there used to be small ponds here and there in within one, maybe 1 acre, there will be 4 ponds available. So what they will do is they will pump the water that gets collected in that particular pond is, it's a good water which will be used for irrigating the crop surrounding that pond. And then another 3 hours or 4 hours time, again the water will get refilled. So they use the small oil pumps and then they will take the water and they will irrigate it. That is the system they do it. Because of the tsunami, what happened was lot of seawater along with the sea sand and sea mud, they intruded into the farmer's field up to 2 kilometer inside the land area. So all the ponds, they got spoiled. Everything got filled with the sand. And then on the native soil, on the land, on the native soil, there was a sand deposition. So the sand deposition was to the height of something around 0.5 feet to 1 feet, depending upon the undulation of the land. If the undulation is at the kind of if it is on the furrow side, the deposition of sand was more. If it is on the ridge side, the deposition was lesser. But there was a complete deposition of sea sand. Then on top of the sea sand, there was a layer of sea mud. That sea mud was actually, it is a very heavy, fine clay which came out from the ocean. So that was the condition. And wherever the seawater intrusion was there, all the crops were dried up, especially the brinjal. It was just, the stick was standing and it was completely under dried condition. Similarly, the paddy, all the crops, whatever they have grown, groundnut, everything, it all got completely dried up. So that was the situation when I went and saw there. And the farmers, no, like some of the farmers, most of the farmers left it as such, because after the tsunami was over, something like 3 or 4 months, lot of fund was flowing inside Nagapattinam district, and people were so happy because a lot of support, no need for work to get the money. But some of the farmers, what they were doing is they were trying to scrape out the sea mud and they were trying to put back into the ocean. Then we went and we just started talking with them, and I understood the situation. And then we started making the farmers group, and then we started interacting with them. First thing was to reclaim the land. Second thing was to reclaim their irrigation structures. And third thing was to increase the organic matter content of the soil and increase the crop production. So this is our target with which we went there. So first we wanted to make the water ponds all right. So what we did was we made 10 farmers into one group, and then all the 10 farmers will work in the number 1 farmer's field. There they will clean up the pond, and then for this it may take 2 days. For that, the farmer who is getting benefited, he will not be paid any wages, whereas the other 9 farmers were covered with the project costs in terms of wages. So then once this is over, they will move to the number 2 farmers field to rectify their water body. So like that, we just did it on a rotational basis. But still, the water which got collected was so salty. So what we did was, we, with a huge pump set arrangement, with the flexible tube, we tried to pump out the salt water and threw it onto the near to the ocean area. So that's how we reclaimed. So once the water was reclaimed, the farmers were happy. Second thing, we touched on the land. How to rectify the land area? Then we asked the farmers, stop scraping out the fine clay, because we said now how much labor is required and how you are going to take out everything. So it is really difficult. So what we said, we told them not to scrape out, you just have the pulverization of soil. So mix the sand, clay, everything by just deeply pulverizing the soil. So it then just for 3 seasons continuously, we gave only the green manure seeds. So that actually helped the farmers in improving the soil quality. And also after the tsunami, the next year we had a very good rainfall that leached out lot of saline soil. So that was actually a very good practice. We could do it. And once the land was also reclaimed within 1 year. The next one is to go with the cropping activities. So we gave them improved varieties. There the farmers used to go with something like a local variety called Kuli Vedichan. That variety the farmers prefer because it yield about 1 ton, even if it is drought or if it is a flood condition. So for both the condition, that variety is suitable and that would yield minimum. So there is a certainty that they will get something out of that variety. But we explained them, every year is not going to be an extreme year. Better you go with 1 year, 1 year may be a good rainfall year, another year may be a poor rainfall year. Depending upon the expected season, you change your variety to a high yielding variety. Then we introduced a high yielding variety, alternative crops. So that actually improved the income of the farming community. The other important thing what we did was, we actually helped them in integrated farming system, alternate livelihood activities, all those things. So one thing what we did was, we wanted to make the landless laborers as landowners. That was the thing which we wanted to do it. So in Nagapattinam, there used to be one practice that the farmers will have a lot of land area, means at least 2 acres of land area, but he will cultivate only in 1 acre. The another 1 acre, he used to leave it fallow for at least 5-6 years. So we talked to the landowners, we got those lands on lease. The lease amount was 3,000 rupees per acre. Then we gave that to a Dalit farmer, Dalit laborer, and then we taught him to cultivate the land. So that was really a wonderful experience to move with that community, and the laborers became the cultivators because of that. Here, I just wanted to inform you the mindset, the change that has happened. So the program was going on. So 3 years rolled out quickly. After 3 years, the funding agency came for evaluation. So we all went from here from TNAU. So the funding agency used to have a translator. We don't have any role there. So they used to have a translator. The translator will ask whatever the question put forth by the funding agency, and whatever the people's response, he will translate it into their language. So that was the thing they were doing. We were just witnessing what was happening. Then, they were asking, there was a women's group. They were asking, did you like the program? They said, very much we like the program. What benefit did you get it? Then a lady said, Yushla, I'll tell in Tamil itself. நார்மலா என்ன பார்த்தா மூஞ்சி திருப்பிட்டு போவாங்க, இவ கடன் கேட்க வந்திருக்கா அப்படின்னு நினைச்சிட்டு மூஞ்சி திருப்பிட்டு போவாங்க. ஆனா இப்பெல்லாம் எஜமானி அம்மா போரா பாருன்னு சொல்றாங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு சொன்னோம். So that was actually the attitudinal change. Okay, we found in reality. So when the people avoid, she was feeling so sad, but now they are just commenting that the landlord is going like that. So she was so happy. Then another lady, she spontaneously responded, telling, so they were asking a question. So how much did you earn from that? Then she said, I earned this much. What did you do with the money? She said, I bought two sovereigns of gold chain. Then that man was asking, that funding agency person was asking, of all, why did you invest in gold? Then she was saying, if I have the money in hand, my daughter will ask or my son will ask, and the money will go like anything. But if I have the gold, then in the next season, this season they have helped me in getting the land for lease, but next season they will not give me any support because it is on rotational basis. It will go on another person. So I myself want to lease in minimum 2 acres of land in the cropping season, and I want to cultivate. So that was the attitudinal change we could make in the farming community. So coming to a little bit of subject. So coming to climate change and gender. So we, out of 1.3 billion people living in the deepest level of poverty worldwide, majority are women. So 70% of the people are or with the poverty, especially the women. Women work 2/3 of the world's hours, but they produce half of the world's food. Okay, they produce 60 to 80% of the staple food. But what is the problem here? They earn only 10% of the world's income and own only less than 2% of the property. So this is where the problem arises. Okay, so really speaking, lot of activities are carried out only by women as far as agriculture is concerned, but the decision-making power lies with the men's hand. The things are slowly changing. People are treating the women folk on par even in some villages. That's not happening on 100% way, but now there are a lot of changes are happening. Okay, so okay, what are the kind of what are the impacts of climate change on women? First one is the crop failure. When there is a crop failure, the household food provision increase agricultural workforce. So this is the one thing which is going to happen. Crop failure is going to be a biggest issue. The second thing is fuel shortage. You know, in some of the African countries and also in some of even the remote areas, the women folk has to walk for miles together to collect fuel wood. Thank God, now the situation is changing, because even in the remote areas, our the government is providing LPG gas stoves. This situation is changing, but it is not 100%. So I'm not only talking about the Indian farmers, but also there are so many countries which are underdeveloped. They have still this problem. Then shortage of safe and clean water. So this is again another important issue that is going to happen because of the climate change. Especially, I have told you about one situation wherein seawater intrusion happened during tsunami time. It is not only tsunami time, but also it can happen in many of the time wherein the high tide happens during new moon day or full moon day. So shortage of safe and clean drinking water is another important issue. Next one is resource scarcity. You know, our farmers are small and marginal. They do not have so much of money. Even if they want to adapt some technology, they need some resources, which is not coming to them when they need it. That is what is the resource scarcity. Then natural disaster, so droughts and floods and even the wind. You know, the farmers will have a very beautiful banana garden. At the age of 6th month or 7th month, if one strong wind comes, entire resources that has been used, the labor that has been put forth, it is gone. So natural disasters are the most important thing that will be aggravated because of the changing climatic condition. And not only that, pests and diseases. Some of the minor pests are becoming major. You know, year before last year, the maize crop was affected by fall armyworm. So lakhs and lakhs of acres of maize crop got damaged. And just last year, it was coconut that got affected by Rugo spiraling whitefly. So this kind of pests and diseases are going to be so much impacting, especially in the changing climatic condition. And then loss of livelihoods, all those things, shelter, these are all some of the major issues. Okay, so these are all some of the major impacts of climate change on the women folk. So what are the roles of women? So the women actually, they have a multiple role. So the women make essential contribution to agriculture and rural economies. So they have different opportunities and challenges. They produce crops, they tend animals. Most of the animal related activity are taken care of by the women folk. Processing of the produce, once the harvesting is done, all the cleaning, grading, everything is done by women folk. Preparing food. So the food on your plate doesn't come if your mother or someone cooks for you. So preparing the food is another thing. Collecting fuel and water, caring for family members, child care, maintaining home. This is not the exhaustive list. This is only an indicative list. But women is actually engaged in so many other activities as well. So Now, there is an example of exacerbated cycle of poverty for women. So one thing is issues of livelihood because of the reduced crop yield expected in the changing climatic condition. Next one is it increases burden on household, that is more time for collection of water and fuel and food, less time for education and income generation, unsustainable cropping strategies. One good example is deforestation, migration, and so on. All these things lead to environmental instability that leads to drought and flood. So coming to the adaptive capacity, what is adaptive capacity? Something is coming as harsh, but how do we adjust that one? That is called adaptive capacity. So women have been adapting to swiftly to the environmental changes. So this we have witnessed for a long time. When summer is supposed to have a hot temperature, there'll be a lot of rainfall. When there is going to be rainfall in the rainy season, we experience drought kind of situation. So people adapt quickly. It is not that we are not adapting, because for ages we are experiencing such a shocks in our life. So the climate change introduces new constraints and on their capacity to adapt. So I'm skipping few slides. Okay, there are women activists. In the first slide itself, I just wanted to say, you have seen one small girl. So this girl, she's actually a 16-year-old girl from Sweden. She's a climate activist. Okay, she's actually bringing in a lot of youth movement. She's talking about how to protect our environment. She's traveling across the world, and she's informing to the people, especially the young children, how to protect our life. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll stop with here, and I'll request you people to ask some questions. So there are so many things which are happening because of the changing climate. I just experienced a few of my interventions with the farming community through 2 of my projects. Thank you so much for the opportunity given.
Dean Ichangotai.
Yeah.
With the permission of the chair, can I ask a query?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Gitalashmi, you've done excellently well. I remember 15 years ago when there was a tsunami, people were looking for help. You are the first one to submit a proposal. I remember Murugappan and C. Ramaswamy, former Vice Chancellor, asked you to do, and you have done it, and you have done efficiently and reclaimed the place where tsunami hit, for which even after 15 years I compliment. And still there is a follow-up queries are being referred to Director of Research Office. About the gender, nicely spoken. And what is the, the gender is a very complicated subject to speak. If you take an example of living example of TNAU, when we were first year in 1980, there were 3 girls in TNAU. So they get first prize, second prize, third prize. Even if they run or walk, they get a prize. That was the status in 1980. When I graduated in 1984, the strength in women was about 30, that is 10%. Now we reached 80%. What is your prediction model, project TNAU, girls or gender versus agriculture production?
Okay, sir. A very hard question to answer, sir. But still, girls are proving in every walk of life, sir. When it is becoming a competition, girls will definitely stand first. I'm not saying it with overconfidence, but that's what we are witnessing also, sir. And, now the women have entered into all walks of life, including space technology and kind of things. So there is no barrier for the girl children or the women. So I'm definite that the TNAU is going to flourish like anything with women domination kind of things.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
So இந்த ஒரு மகளிர் தினத்துல ஒண்ணு சொல்லுவாங்க. கடவுளே வந்து பிறக்கணும் அப்படின்னா அது பெண் தான். பெண் பிறந்தாங்கன்னா வந்து கடவுளே வந்து அவங்களுக்கு பிறந்த மாதிரி. ஸோ தீஸ் ஆர் ஆல் சம் ஆஃப் த ஸ்லோகன்ஸ் used during this child day or women's day.
Velayudham, are you sharing your personal experience that you have got only 2 daughters?
Really. So this is a to highlight the role of women. So now the students kindly please react to the speakers discussion. Participants, anybody from participant who are online, please.
Normally, this is where we lack, sir. The students know they don't have the habit of participating in the discussion.
See, questioning skill is lacking.
Yeah,
So
it's
that's
lacking.
why nowadays
that one with our students at least.
Now I am joining in all the classes and I am asking questions. I am kindling the students to just ask questions. So that's where now our students, they are lacking. So they have to ask questions, whether it is relevant or irrelevant. So they have to develop the skill. In such a way, they will, if they get the exposure, then it will be good for them to shine in the future world.
True, sir. True.
Yeah. Please, participants, please. So now we had a wonderful lecture, and like the director of research, Dr. Geeta Lakshmi, also, if you just listen to her lecture, you cannot just, it will not be a boring lecture. So you can just listen the lecture for even for hours together. And she will just avoid using a more number of PowerPoints or slides. So she will share her experience and the outcome of some of the case studies undertook by her. So that much expertise she is having on the climate change. Now we are telling father of agronomy, father of this one. We can tell her the mother of the climate change.
That's too much, sir.
Yeah. Anybody? So now I hand over the mic to the compere to thank the director crop management for her presentation. Afterwards, I will also thank. Please, compere, please.
Ma'am, I have a question, ma'am.
Yeah, Ma, go ahead.
Very good. Welcome.
Does the air pollution increases or decreases with developing nation, ma'am?
Normally, like if you just take developing countries, kind of, the maximum air pollution comes from the developed countries rather than developing countries. Okay, so that is because of the usage of fossil fuel as well as usage of electricity that actually makes more emission of greenhouse gases with the developed countries compared to developing countries. If we take per capita emission, it is much lesser in India compared to US or Canada or even UK. But the issue is the number of people. Now, like previously, we people were claiming that we don't have to react for changing climatic condition because we emit very less per capita emission of greenhouse gases. But now the countries are not agreeing to it in our conference of parties. So what is happening is they are calculating the number of people and multiplied by the per capita emission, and that means India is also emitting equal to the other countries. But to say you the fact, per capita emission levels are much lower in the developing countries and underdeveloped countries compared to developed countries. Hope I answered your question.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, ma'am, for the captivating lecture. Your lecture was particularly appropriate for this event, and we hope it helps in bringing up new initiatives and for expanding awareness in the mitigating climate change. We are grateful to you, ma'am, for enlightening us on this topic. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
I have to thank Dr. Geeta Lakshmi, Director of Crop Management, for her excellent presentation on climate change and the participation of women. And actually, she was supposed to deliver the lecture immediately after the inaugural session. But because of her commitment and engaged in some other interview, she could not make it on time. But anyhow, based on a request, she delivered the lecture even after 6 o'clock, because usually the working women will go to the home and prepare the night supper. But in spite of that, she remained in the office and she delivered the lecture without bothering about the timings. And I have to thank her for readily accepting our invitation and presenting a wonderful lecture, and interacted with one of the student on a question. So thank you very much, Dr. Geeta Lakshmi, for your august presence and delivering the lecture. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for giving me this opportunity. And to tell you frankly, my day is not yet over. Now the US, we have an AGMIP project. So the review meeting is going on. For them, it is 9 o'clock. For us, it will be 7:30. So my next session is starting and it will end at 12:30 in the midnight. No so problem. I have to be prepared for that. Thank you very much, sir. It was really happy. I was really happy to be part of your initiative.
Yeah,
Thank
definitely.
You very much.
Definitely. So time is immaterial for you and also for Director of Research. So even Director of Research will be doing office work in the home up to 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock. So for you, time is immaterial. So the students should learn the lesson from such people, so that you can take them as a role model for your future career. So in one way also, this kind of presentation will just to make you or will shape you for your future career. Okay. So thank you very much for both of you, Dr. K.S. Subramaniam, Director of Research, and Dr. Geeta Lakshmi, Director of Crop Management. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Bye.
Now it's over to students.
And here comes the most awaited moment. Everyone has talent. What's rare is the courage to follow it to the places where it leads. And for those who followed, here are the results for slogan writing. The result for slogan writing English. The first place goes to Mr. M. Ravi Shankar, Agricultural College and Research Institute, Kilikulam. The second prize goes to Ms. Geeta Rani, College of Home Science, Hisar, Haryana. The third prize goes to Mr. Muppala Kiran Kumar, Agriculture College, Bapetla. And slogan writing Tamil, the first prize goes to Bhakya Lakshmi, Mini Raja College of Agriculture Science. The second prize goes to Kapil Raj, Dr. MGR, FC&RI. The third prize goes to Mr. Rakesh, Agriculture College and Research Institute, Kudumiyanmalai. The next topic is on life skill. Your comfort zone is a place where you keep yourself in a self-illusion and nothing can grow there. But your potentiality can grow only when you think and grow out of that zone. We need to give importance to skill development because this way we can end unemployment. We have with us here our guest speaker, Dr. R. Rani, ETI, Training Coordinator, NSS, M-Panel Training Institution, Avinashalingam Institute for Home Science and Higher Education for Women, Coimbatore. Hearty welcome, ma'am.
சிறுகமணிக்கு நான் சனிக்கிழமை வர்றேன் இந்த மாட பார்க்கறேன். அப்புறம் எதுக்கு வந்து 2 மாடு உங்க டைரக்டரா இருந்தா நீ புக் பண்ணிக்கிற, அப்புறம் எதுக்கு எங்களுக்கு இது சும்மா அவர் வருவாரு ரைட்டு. எனக்கு நீ சொல்ல வேண்டியதானே, டீன் கேட்டிருக்காரு ஒரு மாடன் நல்ல மாடன் எனக்கு நிப்பாட்ட வேண்டியதானே.
Hello.
Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
ஊருக்கு போல நீங்க.
Shall I start?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Good evening to everyone. Good evening to Dr. Velayudham, Dean, Agriculture College and Research Institute, Tanjore. And then my dear friends, Dr. Bhakya Lakshmi, from the Training NSS Coordinator at TNAU. And my dear brother, Mr. Madhyaragan, Dr. Madhyaragan from Tanjore, for inviting me to talk on life skills for self-development of youth. So youth, who is youth? Young, optimistic, unique, talented, hardworking. Everywhere youth are not useless, but they are useless. But they usually used to say that we are useless, not like that. But youth are used less only, but they are not in the proper way. Then next, everybody wish to have a reasonable, healthy, purposeful and flexible life, but to deal with problems and ups and downs, we need to have life skills. So life skills are very important in our development. So what are life skills? What it does? For adaptive and positive behavior that enable individuals to deal effectively with the demands and the challenges of everyday life, because we are dealing with the challenges in everyday life and we are facing many challenges. So life skills are important to face all these challenges in our day-to-day life. Then it facilitates the physical, mental, emotional well-being of an individual. Then what are our life skills? Are you equipped with these skills? First one, self-awareness, effective communication, then critical thinking, problem solving, interpersonal relationships, creative thinking, empathy, decision making, managing emotions, coping with stress. Then communication skills, dealing with your emotions, social skills, stress management, keeping calm, body language and non-verbal communication. These are some of the skills that will help us to develop ourselves. Then what is self-awareness? Developing self-awareness is a great way of learning more about yourself and what you are capable of. That is your talents, skills, strength and weakness, your aim, what to do. This is about yourself. Self-awareness is awareness about yourself so that you can shine in future. You can develop your talents and skills and reach your aim. Then empathy. It is the capability of individuals to understand what they are experiencing as if we are feeling it ourselves. Then critical thinking. It is a tool to improve one's thinking capacity. Critical thinkers analyze, identify, and evaluate what is heard, seen, or read by them. Then creative thinking. It's a novel way of seeing and doing things. People are differently think, and creativity will come out of that. Then problem solving. Lots of problems in the world would disappear if we talk to each other instead of about each other. Many problems will be solved by this, because if one problem comes, what we can do with that problem, and like how to solve that problem. So we can discuss. If we discuss with that, it will disappear. Then decision making. In the wider process of problem solving, decision making involves choosing possible solutions to a problem. Then interpersonal relationship skills is a strong, deep, or close association or acquaintance between two or more people that may range in duration from brief to enduring. Then effective communication. Effective communication skills are fundamental to success in many aspects of life. People sometimes they know many things, but in communication they failed how to communicate, how effectively, so that they cannot be succeeded in that aspect. So effective communication is a fundamental thing, and we have to see if it is in the right way, we are communicating in the right way to the right person. Sometimes we should be very calm, so that the problem will be solved. So communication also very effective skill, main skill for our development. Then coping with stress. It is a process by which a person consciously attempts to master, minimize, or tolerate stresses and problems in life. So we have to see how to minimize our that stress, to tolerate the people who are in stress. So coping with stress is the main thing. And then dealing with emotions. Avoidance of the emotional distress will distract from the negative feelings associated with the stressor. Then self-motivation for personal goals. You should take initiative, willingness, try to know about new things, because it is we have to motivate ourselves to reach our goals. Then executive functional skills. These are the planning ahead, organization, execution, concentration, informed decision making, completion of work, and self-monitoring. So that if you plan properly and then organize as such how we are planning, and then execution, then concentrate on our work. So what to do, you should decide this, you should do this. For that informed decision making, we'll complete our work successfully. This is a self-monitoring. We are monitoring ourselves in all these aspects. Then independent living skills, that is self-management. So we are always depending this as students. You are always depending upon with your parents or your elders or your friends like that. But you have to know how to be independent in your way. So you have to work hard accepting the criticism. If somebody criticizes about yours, you have to accept it. If it is wrong, you can change in that. If it is the correct aspect, you can take it out as a thing. Then following the directions. If somebody directs us to do this and that, you have to follow that. So that is the independent living skills. If many people are not knowing about how to because they are how to fill the forms in the applications, and then the bank details and all, because they are always depending on others to do that on this. So independent living skills, we have to manage yourself. How to manage yourselves, you have to learn. Then academic skills, these are the educational goals, good study habits, and value on learning. You have to see the good study habits you have to maintain, so that you can have success in your academic aspects. Then healthy habits. These are some people are using that exercise, doing regular exercises. Then good food habits. It is for health, for better health, you have to follow the exercise and good food habits and all. And then limitations to risk taking. We are on the many people are, if you say, if it is they are knowing that it is a risk, but even though they are taking risk, so limitations to risk taking. And then substances, how to use one substance if they are given, how to use that substance. And then media overuse. Many people are using the media all the times and over the use of times. So these are all the healthy habits you have to follow in your as a thing. And then good attitude. You have to have good attitude and positive attitude. So in this thing, a bad attitude is like a flat tire. If you don't change it, you will never go anywhere. This is an example. So if you have good attitude, you will reach anywhere. Then positive thinking. When you are think positive, impossible also becomes possible. I am possible. So when people are many times we are using to even students, although they're negative things only, they are having thinking only because I cannot do, how it is possible, I am not possible to do this like that. So don't think that, think it positively. If you think positive, you can reach the thing because you will react accordingly, how to do that thing, how to reach that goal. If you want to reach a goal, if you think positive and work hard accordingly, you will get that your thing. Then your listening capacity, you have to, this is a main thing, because I am appreciating you because from today morning, 10 o'clock till tomorrow morning, you are listening all the resource persons, lectures and all. So you have learned this listening capacity, I think, because it will help you, because we have to listen to others and then we can react accordingly. So you are having this is a skill which will help your self-development. And then appreciate for each and everything, even anybody do small things that is for good things for you. You have to appreciate them, so they will be happy, and that this is a small good habit for us to appreciate others also. Then smile. So always you have to smile with others, so you will get a positive energy from them if you smile others, because whatever you give to others, you will get that thing back. So if you smile with others, you will get back things. இதுக்கெல்லாம் நிறைய எக்ஸாம்பிள்ஸ் எல்லாம் நம்ம சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கலாம். ஓவராலா வந்து நம்ம கிளாஸ் எடுக்கிறப்பெல்லாம் பாக்குறோம், இல்ல வெளியே நம்ம பாக்குறப்ப நீங்க you just from tomorrow you just start with this. You smile with your friends, and your seniors, your juniors, as students. You can get more friends if you smile with us. They will also you will get good friendships with them. Then thanking for everything. So we are today what we are. We have to thank to our parents, our teachers, and then to God and to our earth and nature, because we are in a safe place like that. And to your friends also, whoever is doing good things to you, you thank them for everything. Then just 3 keys to deal life: control yourself, look for alternative solutions, then delete the situation which gives you tension. These are the main things you can follow, and you will get relief from all the things. You will learn more things, and you will get relief from the stress. Then this is the thing, life is a battle. So if you use your potentials, you have many potentials, you use your potentials, and you follow these life skills, you will surely you will succeed. You will win this battle. So you as youth, handle with care, handle yourself, use your head, handle others, use your heart. These are the life skills I want to share with you. I think it will be helpful to you to improve your development, which will help for your self-development and so on.
Madam, முடிஞ்சுதுங்களா? So, okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Very nice presentation. On behalf of Agriculture College and Research Institute, Ichangotai. So, I wholeheartedly thank you for this wonderful classes for life skills. So, really very, very useful for current situation. Most of the students are having so much of problem, how to handle the problem. So, these keys is definitely useful for their life. Control, Alt, Delete. That is very, very important. Control Alt Delete, we have to delete the entire file from our computer system. Similarly, for in our life also, Control Alt Delete is very, very important.
Yeah.
So we have to learn, and these three keys is key three
Practice in
mantra.
our life. We have to learn from each and everything. We can learn many skills from each and everybody. Every
Yes, ma'am.
action.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Students, please, you honor ma'am for vote of thanks, ma'am.
It was wonderful to hear you, ma'am. On behalf of Agricultural College and Research Institute, Ichangotai, Tanjavur, I extend my wholehearted gratitude for a great presentation. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Mute பண்ணிட்டேன். Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello.
Next, we can see about the results of cartooning. Please proceed.
Hello. Pavin?
Sir, yes, sir.
Pavin?
Yes, sir.
Pavin?
Yes, sir. It is audible, sir.
Sir, we are moving on to the results for cartooning, sir.
Wait, please wait. The next lecture, the next resource person is already on. So he is now joining.
Okay, sir.
So after the lecture, you can just announce the results. Please wait. Dr. Palanisamy, Indian Broadcasting Service Officer, will be shortly Indian Information and Broadcasting Service Officer, and he is presently the Director, All India Radio, Chennai, will be joining with us. So, you know, he was my student, Killigulam product. So I handled undergraduate courses for him, and he was the secretary at the PMO office. He served as secretary at PMO office when during the regime of Atal Bihari Vajpayee, when he was the Prime Minister. Now he is holding the post of Director All India Radio and our alumni. And he used to go to all colleges and schools to motivate the students for their career. So he just as a guide, career guidance, he is delivering lecture on career guidance, and he used to train the students on mock interview for the civil service examination. He is one of the knowledgeable person having more knowledge on the day-to-day life, and also the ways and means or the tips for getting through the competitive examinations. So if so time is if we give one day, he will speak. If we give half day, he will speak. If we give 1 week, he will speak. That much information he is having. But anyhow, I requested Palanisamy to restrict his speech for 1 hour. And I am going to shortly invite, after reopening of college, I am shortly going to invite him for a lecture, so that you will get motivated to go for the higher studies or for shaping your future career. So now I hand over the mic to the compeer to welcome the alumni of TNAU and also one of the serving civil service officer for delivering the lecture. Please.
Thank you, Dean sir, for sharing about today's guest. To paraphrase today's guest, Mr. V. Palaniswamy, Director News, All India Radio, Chennai, one of the greatest thinkers of our generation. May I now request him to share his thoughts on students, the future of the nation. Please, sir.
Dr. Palanisamy, on behalf of the students and the staff members, I wholeheartedly welcome to join for joining on this link, and also for going to deliver the lecture, and also my warm welcome to you also. Thank you. Please. Voice clear alla Palanisamy, voice clear alla. Illa இல்ல Palanisamy, என்ன எது ப்ராப்ளமா என்னன்னு தெரியலையே. இல்லையே.
சைன் அவுட் பண்ணிட்டு திரும்ப வந்தா கரெக்டா இருக்கு சார். சைன் அவுட் பண்ணிட்டு திரும்ப வந்தா கரெக்டா இருக்கு சார். திரும்ப வந்தானே கரெக்டா இருக்கும்.
சைன் அவுட் பண்ணிட்டு Palanisamy திரும்ப என்றாங்க. Palanisamy சைன் அவுட் பண்ணிட்டு மறுபடியும் திரும்ப என்றாங்க. Hello, Palanisamy.
Sir, is it okay now?
Yeah, it's okay. What about the students, please?
Clear, sir. Now it's clear, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Clear, sir.
Right. Okay. Fine, sir. No,
Mr. Palanisamy, please.
Yes, sir. No, in between I came, around 180 students were there. Some participants, now only 67 are there. I think they are leaving. The time is up.
No, they will join. They will be joining. So
doesn't matter.
It's going on live program, sir, in YouTube. No problem.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. No problem, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you very much. And I'll be மோஸ்ட்லி தமிழ், அப்பப்ப இங்கிலீஷ். ஏன்னா வந்து மதர் டங்ல பேசுற மாதிரி ஒரு சந்தோஷம் எதுவுமே கிடையாது. தாய்மொழியில் பேசினா நமக்கு ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம். ஸோ ஐ கேன் அக்ராஸ் தி போர்ட் ஐ கேன் ரியலி ஸ்பீக் வெல். ஆக்சுவலா என்னுடைய டாபிக் வந்து என்னுடைய பெட் டாபிக். நார்மலா ஹோலிஸ்டிக் டெவலப்மெண்ட் ஆஃப் யூத் அப்படிங்கிறத நான் இளைஞர்கள்ட்ட பேசுவேன். பட் இந்த டாபிக்கை நான் எடுத்ததுக்கு சார் வந்து சொன்னாங்க, நான் வந்து கல்லூரியில வந்து பேசையில இப்ப பேசுற எந்த ஒரு பாயிண்ட்டும் பேசக்கூடாது அப்படின்ட்டாங்க. ஸோ ஐ தாட் தட் ஐ வில் டேக் a different topic. So that was his instruction. So I thought that I will move on to something else. So I will look for youth and then the future of youth, and then especially how the students have to really grow. They are the future generation and future leaders like that. Okay, there are few என்னுடைய இந்த 1 hour லெக்சர்ல வந்து now 7:31 மேபி அரௌண்ட் 45 minutes வந்து நான் பேசுறேன். இதுல வந்து நிறைய வந்து உண்மையான ஸ்டோரிஸ், அதாவது உண்மையிலே நிறைய நடந்த விஷயங்கள், அதற்கு அப்புறம் வந்து அதோட சில மோட்டிவேஷனல் ஸ்டோரிஸ். சரிங்களா? ஸோ அது ஒரு முடிச்ச பிறகு இஃப் யூ ஹேவ் எனி டவுட் அண்ட் தென் வி கேன் கோ. அதர்வைஸ் உங்களுக்கு டவுட் இல்லைன்னா ஐ வில் ஃபினிஷ் இட் ஆன் டைம். ஓகே, ஸோ இட்ஸ் ஸ்டார்ட் நவ். இட்ஸ் ஆல்ரெடி 2 minutes ஓவர். அண்ட் த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் அண்ட் ஃபார்மோஸ்ட் வந்து ஒரு இளைஞன் வந்து ஒரு மாணவனா இருக்கிற பையன் எந்த வயசா இருந்தாலும் சரி, அவர் இளையவராக இருந்தாலும் சரி, அவங்களோட முக்கியமான ஒரு விஷயம் என்ன அப்படின்னா, சாணக்கியருடைய, நமக்கு தெரியும் சாணக்கியாவுடைய ட்ரிபிள் ஃபில்டர். ஒய் ட்ரிபிள் ஃபில்டர் அப்படின்னா, கண்ணால் காண்பதும் போய், காதால் கேட்பதும் போய், தீர விசாரிப்பதே மெய் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி இருக்கையில யார் எது சொன்னாலும் அப்படியே நம்பக்கூடாது. கண்டிப்பா எப்பொருள் யார் யார் வாய் கேட்பினும் அப்பொருள் மெய்ப்பொருள் காண்பது அறிவுன்னு திருவள்ளுவர் சொன்னது மாதிரி there are 3 issues to be known. First and foremost, யாராவது நீங்க வந்து ஒரு இளைஞனோ ஒரு யுவதியோ நீங்க வந்து யார்கிட்டயோ பேச போறீங்க, அல்லது யாரோ ஒருத்தவங்களோட வந்து பேச வராங்கன்னா, ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பாயிண்ட் நீங்க என்ன பார்க்கணும் அப்படின்னா, நீங்க பேசக்கூடிய அல்லது பேச போறக்கூடிய ஒரு டாபிக்கால உண்மையிலே ட்ரூத் இருக்கா, உண்மைத்தன்மை இருக்கிறதா? இது ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கொஸ்டின். எப்பவுமே நீங்க எது பேசினாலும் சரி, உண்மைத்தன்மை இருக்கிறதா அப்படின்னு பார்க்கணும். ரெண்டாவது, நீங்கள் பேசுவதனால உங்களுக்கோ அல்லது நீங்க யார்கிட்ட இந்த தகவலை கொடுக்க போறீங்களோ அவங்களுக்கு நல்லது நடக்குமா? உண்மைத்தன்மை. இரண்டாவது, நான் ஒருவரிடமோ அல்லது நான் என்கிட்ட ஒருத்தர் பேச வந்தாலோ அதில் உண்மைத்தன்மை இருக்குமா அப்படிங்கிறத பார்க்கணும். ரெண்டாவது நல்ல விஷயம் இருக்குமா, குட்னஸ் பார்க்கணும். மூன்றாவதாக யூஸ்ஃபுல்னஸ், அதாவது உண்மைத்தன்மை, இரண்டாவது நல்லது, மூன்றாவது வந்து யூஸ்ஃபுல்னஸ், யாருக்காவது பயன் பெறுமா? வாழ்க்கையில தேவையில்லாமல் நம்ம கதை அடிப்பது, கதை பேசுறது நம்ம காமனா நடக்கக்கூடிய இந்த உலகத்துல. சோ இந்த 3 ஃபில்டரும் கண்டிப்பாக ஒருவர் பயன்படுத்த வேண்டும் அப்படின்னு நான் எல்லாத்தையும் சொல்ல. என்ன காரணம் அப்படின்னா, தேவையில்லாமல் கதை பேசுவது, நடக்காத ஒன்றை நடந்ததாக கதை சொல்வது, இது எல்லாத்தையும் கெடுக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு விஷயம். நம்ம ஒரு பழமொழி சொல்லுவோம். என்ன சொல்லுவோம்? அத வந்து சின்ன வயசுல பழகிறது வந்து தொட்டில் பழக்கம் சுடுகாடு மட்டும் அப்படின்னு நம்ம சொல்லுவோம் இல்லையா? சோ அதே மாதிரி அந்த ஒரு கெட்ட பழக்கம், பொய் சொல்றது, புரட்டு பேசுறது, புரணி பேசுவது, இது எல்லாம் ஒரு தவறான விஷயமா இருக்கும். ஏனென்றால் வருங்காலத்துல இன்னைக்கு உள்ள சூழலை நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா, நம்ம மனசுல பார்க்கல வந்து நம்ம 4 தூணை பத்தி, அரசியலை பத்தி பேசுவோம் இல்லையா? அரசியல் பேசுறோம், பாலிடிக்ஸ், அதே மாதிரி அட்மினிஸ்ட்ரேஷன், அதுக்கப்புறம் there are many issues which we will be talking about it. பட் இன்னைக்கு நம்ம அரசியல் பத்தி பேச போறது கிடையாது. ஆனால் உங்களுக்கு அரசியல்னா என்னன்னு தெரியும், அட்மினிஸ்ட்ரேஷன் என்ன தெரியும், அதை தாண்டி இன்னும் நிறைய விஷயங்கள் கண்டிப்பாக இளைஞருக்கு தெரியணும். இது ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஒரு மெயின் டியூட்டி. எதை வந்தாலும் எப்படி வந்தாலும் பேசவே கூடாது, ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியமான ஒரு விஷயம். சோ தட் இஸ் a 0 point ஃபர்ஸ்ட். அடுத்து இப்பதான் பிரின்சிபலுக்கு பேச போறேன். இந்த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பிரின்சிபல், வாழ்க்கையில எத்திக்ஸ் அண்ட் ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியம். நம்ம எத்திக்ஸ் இல்லாம வாழ்றதுதான். இன்னைக்கு பாத்தீங்கன்னா சிவில் சர்வீஸ் எக்ஸாம்லே ஒரு காலத்துல வந்து எத்திக்ஸ்னா ஒரு பேப்பர்லாம் கிடையவே கிடையாது பாத்துக்கோங்க. ஆனா இன்னைக்கு எத்திக்ஸ்னு ஒரு பேப்பரே வச்சிருக்காங்க. ஏன்னா அதாவது கழுதை கட்டு கட்டரும்பானது மாதிரி நம்ம பிள்ளைங்கள்ட்ட வந்து நிறைய வந்து தவறுகள், இது செஞ்சா ஓகே பரவாயில்ல தப்பு இல்லை அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி எண்ணத்துக்கு நம்ம வந்துட்டோம். சோ ஒரு வளரும் இளைஞன், ஒரு மாணவன் எத்திக்ஸோட வளர வேண்டும். ஏன்னா அப்படி எத்திக்ஸ் இல்லாம இருந்தாங்கன்னா என்ன தவறு நடக்கும்னு சொல்ல வர சின்ன விஷயம். there is a theory called, கண்டிப்பா நம்ம வந்து MBA படிச்சவங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் இந்த விஷயம் தெரியும், broken window theory. what is broken window theory? suppose ஒரு இப்ப நீங்க பாத்துருப்பீங்க, பஸ்ஸோ ஒரு காரோ ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு கல் மட்டும் படும், அது உடையும், உடைஞ்சதுன்னா அது விரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டே போகும். நான் என்ன சொல்லுவாங்க நார்மலா, ஐயோ இது உடஞ்சிச்சே பிரச்சனை ஆகுமோ, அல்லது இது ஒட்டி பார்ப்போமே அப்படின்னு பார்ப்பாங்க. ஆனா எதுவுமே ஒட்ட முடியாது, அது ஃபைனலா உடஞ்சுதான் நிற்கும். இது என்ன ரியாலிட்டி அப்படின்னா, நீங்க பாத்துக்கங்க, உங்க வீட்டு பக்கமோ உங்க தெருவுலயே பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒருத்தர் ஒரு குப்பையை கொண்டாந்து போடுறாரு வச்சுங்களேன், தெரியாம ஒரு டவுன்லயே ஒரு வில்லேஜ்ல ஒரு குப்பையோ ஏதோ ஒரு பொருளை போடுறாருன்னா, நீங்க ஒரு 4 நாள் பாத்தீங்கன்னா 4வது நாளுக்கு அப்புறம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு பெரிய குப்பையே இருக்கும். இது எப்படி அப்படின்னா, ஒருத்தர் ஒரு விஷயத்தை தவறா செய்வாரு, அவர் தவறு செஞ்ச உடனே அவர் என்ன தவறு செஞ்சு அந்த ஒரு விஷயத்தை செஞ்சாரோ அதே மாதிரி நம்ம எல்லாருமே தவறு செய்யலாம். தவறு செய்வது என்பது தப்பே கிடையாது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கங்க, தவறு செய்வது என்பது தப்பே கிடையாது அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு மென்டாலிட்டிக்கு ஒவ்வொருத்தரும் வந்துடுறாங்க வாழ்க்கையில. இங்கதான் தவறு. சின்ன ஒரு விஷயமா நடக்கக்கூடிய இந்த புரோக்கன் விண்டோ தியரி பெரிய பெரிய நாட்டினுடைய அழிவிற்கும் நம்மளுடைய சமூக முன்னேற்றத்திற்கும் எல்லாத்துக்கும் தடையா இருக்கிறது. அதுதான் ஒண்ணு இல்லைங்க, நம்ம கண்ணால பார்க்கக்கூடிய நிறைய நம்ம கண் முன்னாலே நிறைய தவறுகள் நடந்திருக்கும், நம்ம எப்பவுமே பார்க்கறதே கிடையாது. இளைஞர்கள் கண்டிப்பா எங்கேயாவது தவறு நடந்ததுன்னா அந்த தவறை யாரும் சுட்டி காக்குற மாதிரி இருக்குமா? நம்ம என்ன பண்றோம், நேரா போவோம், போன உடனே அங்க என்ன நடக்குன்னு பார்த்தா அந்த செல்போன் எடுத்து போட்டோ எடுக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருவோம். யார்கிட்டையுமே என்ன தவறு நடக்கு என்ன ஏதுன்னு விசாரிக்கிற ஒரு இது கிடையாது. அதுக்கப்புறம் படம் எடுக்கிறது, படத்தை எடுத்து மறுபடியும் யார்கிட்ட போட்டு அதை விற்க முடியும் அல்லது யார்கிட்ட போய் பெருமை பேச முடியும் அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிற ஒழிஞ்சு, உண்மையிலேயே இன்க்ளூடிங் ஆக்சிடென்ட் நீங்க பாருங்க, எவ்வளவு ஆக்சிடென்ட் நடந்திருக்கு, போட்டோ எடுத்திருக்காங்க, படம் எடுத்து அனுப்புறாங்க, யாராவது யாரையாவது காப்பாற்ற போயிடறாங்களான்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா இல்லவே இல்லை. எனவே அந்த எத்திக்ஸ் பேசிக் பிரின்சிபிள்ல ஒரு சுய ஒழுக்கத்தோட இது தவறு, இது தப்பு, இது நம்ம செய்யறதுக்கு பண்ணக்கூடாது அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு எண்ணம் அந்த சிறு வயசுலேயே வளரையிலே கண்டிப்பாக ஒருத்தருக்கு வேணும். நீங்களே இப்ப கல்லூரியில படிக்கிறீங்க, அதனால உங்களுக்கு இது கண்டிப்பாக இருக்க வேண்டும் நிச்சயமா. இது ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பார்ட். இரண்டாவது பார்ட் இன்டெகிரிட்டி. இப்பதான் நிறைய தவறுகள் நடக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு விஷயம். இன்டெகிரிட்டின்னு என்ன அர்த்தம்? நம்ம யாரையும் அவருடைய உண்மைத்தன்மை, அது மட்டும் இல்லாம அவர் நல்லவரா கெட்டவரா அப்படிங்கிற பாக்குறது தான் இன்டெகிரிட்டி. இந்த இன்டெகிரிட்டி நம்ம பிள்ளைங்கள்ட்ட இன்னைக்கு அவ்வளவே இல்ல. இன்டெகிரிட்டி என்ன அப்படி கேட்பாங்க, ஒழுக்கம்னா என்னன்னு கேட்கிற மாதிரி இன்டெகிரிட்டி யாருக்குமே கிடையாது. இப்போ ஒரு 100 ரூபாய் நீங்க ஒருத்தட்ட காசு கொடுக்குறீங்க, அதுக்கு நீங்க கணக்கு கேட்கலன்னா இன்னைக்கு உள்ள பிள்ளைங்கள்ல 60 ரூபாய் 70 ரூபாய்க்கு, நான் பேசுறது தப்பா நினைக்காதுங்க, ஒரு பெரிய ரிசர்ச்க்கு அப்புறம் தான் பேசுறேன், ஒரு 60-70 ரூபாய்க்கு அந்த ஒரு பொருளை வாங்குவாங்க, 100 ரூபாய்க்கு பில் வாங்கிடுவாங்க. இது ரொம்ப காமன் நடக்கக்கூடியது. ஒரு இன்டெகிரிட்டி அப்படின்னா ஒரு சின்ன விஷயத்துல இருந்து ஆரம்பிச்சு பெரிய லெவல் வரைக்கும் நம்ம யாரோ தப்பு பண்றாங்கன்றோம், நம்ம சின்ன லெவல்ல பண்ணக்கூடிய ஒரு தவறு பெரிய லெவலுக்கு மாறுவதற்கான வாய்ப்பு இருக்கு. அதனாலதான் நீங்க மாணவர்கள் அப்படிங்கறனால முக்கியமான ஒரு விஷயம் சொல்ல வரேன், சீட்டிங் தி எக்ஸாம். அதாவது ஒரு நாட்டை கெடுக்கணும், ஒரு நாட்டை அழிக்கணும் அப்படின்னாலே சீட்டிங் எக்ஸாம். இந்த மாணவ பருவத்தில் நடக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு விஷயம் சீட்டிங் தி எக்ஸாம். அவன் என்ன சொல்றான்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா, ஒரு கொலாப்சிங் ஆஃப் a nation doesn't require an atom bomb or the use of long range missiles. It only requires lowering of the quality of education, listen properly, quality of education and allowing cheating in the examination. யோசிச்சு பாருங்க, ஏன் இது சீட்டிங் ஏன் பண்ணணும்? உண்மையிலே ஒரு பெரிய விஷயம் என்னன்னா, எல்லாருக்குமே திறமை இருக்கு. என்னுடைய பேச்சுல எல்லாத்தையும் நான் பேசல சொல்லக்கூடிய ஒரு விஷயம், திறமை இல்லாத குழந்தைகளை கடவுள் படைக்கவே இல்லை. மறுபடியும் சொல்றேன், நானு திறமை இல்லாத குழந்தைகளை கடவுள் படைக்கவே இல்லை. அப்படின்னு அர்த்தம் என்ன? திறமை என்பதை நீங்க இவ்வளவு குயிக்கா கண்டுபிடிக்கீங்களோ அவ்வளவுக்கு அவ்வளவு நல்லது. சோ இந்த ஃபெயிலியர்ல என்ன நடக்குதுன்னு பாருங்க. The patient dies in the hands of such doctors who cheats. The building collapse in the hands of such engineers. The money lost in the hands of such accountants. The humanity lost in the hands of such religious scholars. The justice is lost in the hands of such judges. The collapse of education is the collapse of the nation. நீங்க இமேஜின் பண்ணி பாருங்க, ஒரு collapse of the countryயே உங்களுடைய எஜுகேஷன் சிஸ்டத்தை பாலடிச்சாச்சுன்னா, நீங்க அங்க திருட்டுத்தனம் பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா நீங்கள் எல்லா விதமான தவறையும் பண்ணுவதற்கு வழி கொடுக்கிறது இதுதான். அதனால நமக்கு முடியுது முடியல யாரையும் காப்பி பண்ண தேவையில்லை, நமக்கு எவ்வளவு வருதோ அந்த அளவுக்கு தான் யாருமே எக்ஸாம் எழுதணும். இப்ப நம்ம நினைக்கலாம், இப்ப நிறைய பேர் யோசிப்பாங்க இல்லையா, இப்ப நீங்களாம் அக்ரி வந்துட்டீங்க, இப்போ ஒரு 12th படிக்கிற ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டுக்கு எனக்கு நீட் கிடைக்கும். நம்ம எல்லாம் மேக்ஸிமம் எல்லாருமே நம்ம திங்கிங் என்ன இருந்திருக்கோம், ஒரு ஃபியூ பீப்புள் தவிர எல்லாருமே டாக்டர் போகணும், எம்பிபிஎஸ் தான் போகணும் அப்படின்னு நம்ம எண்ணம் மட்டும் தான் இருந்திருக்கும். சரிங்களா? அதுக்கப்புறம் ஒரு 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 ஃபீலிங் என்ன இருக்கும், ஐயோ மெடிக்கல் கிடைக்கலன்னு 1 or 2 years. நானே என்னுடைய உதாரணங்களை நிறைய என்னுடைய வீடியோல பேசியிருக்கேன். ஸோ அப்போ என்ன நடக்குது, நமக்கு எண்ணம் நம்ம எப்படியாவது டாக்டருக்கு போக முடியல அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு எண்ணம் நம்ம பிள்ளைங்களுக்கு இருக்கு. ஆனா அந்த யங் ஏஜ்ல அது மட்டுமல்ல, அதை தாண்டி நிறைய வேலைகள் இருக்கு, நிறைய படிப்பு இருக்கு, உன் திறமைக்கு ஏற்று எவ்வளவு நாள் சம்பாதிக்க முடியும் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு எண்ணம் ஒரு குழந்தைக்கு வரணும், ஒரு பையனுக்கு வரணும், ஒரு பொண்ணுக்கு வரணும். அங்க மிஸ் ஆகுறது எகைன் த இன்டெகிரிட்டி அண்ட் சீட்டிங் தி எக்ஸாம்ஸ். நல்லா யோசிச்சுக்கோங்க. நீங்க ஒரு நேர்மையாக ஒரு தேர்வு எழுதக்கூடிய ஒரு மாணவனாக இருந்தால் எந்த ஒரு இடத்திலும் தவறு செய்ய மாட்டீங்க. நல்லா யோசிச்சுக்கோங்க. சோ இன்டெகிரிட்டி இன் தி எக்ஸாம். The third very very important is responsibility. You have to be a responsible citizen. எப்படி ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி பத்தி நம்ம பேசுறது? எகைன் ஒரு ரியல் உதாரணத்தோட சொல்றேன். இன்னைக்கு கலாம் ஐயா பிறந்த நாள், நமக்கு எல்லாம் தெரியும். நீங்க இன்னைக்கு ஸ்பெஷலா ப்ரோக்ராம் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. அவர் ஒரு பீஸ் ஆஃப் ஆர்டிகல் எழுதியிருப்பார். அதாவது 90sல அவர் இஸ்ரேல் போயிருக்கையில, 90sல இஸ்ரேல் போயிருக்கையில பாத்தீங்கன்னா, இஸ்ரேல் உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், இன்றைக்கு 84 நோபல் பிரைஸ். யோசிச்சு பாருங்க, இத்தினூண்டு நாடு, தமிழ்நாடு கூட கிடையாது, தமிழ்நாட்டுல இத்தினூண்டு பாதி 1.5 crore பீப்புள் தான் இருக்கிறாங்க, 2 crore இருக்கிறாங்கன்னு வச்சுங்களேன். அங்க அந்த ஜூஸ் பேஸ்டு, அவங்க இஸ்ரேல் பேஸ்டு சயின்டிஸ்ட் எல்லாம் தாங்க 84 பேரு நோபல் பிரைஸ் வாங்கியிருக்காங்க. ஏன்னா அவங்களுடைய உழைப்பு, அவங்களுடைய திறமையை, அவங்களை நம்புறது, நிறைய விஷயங்கள் இருக்கு சொல்றதுக்கு. ஒரு சிம்பிளான வகையை சொல்லியிருக்க முடியாது. அங்க அபிஷியலா போயிருக்கிறார் கலாம். அப்ப அங்க ஒரு பெரிய பாம்பு, உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், நார்மலா அந்த அரப் கண்ட்ரீஸ்க்கும் இஸ்ரேலுக்கும் எப்பவுமே பிரச்சனை முட்டிக்கிட்டு இருக்கும். எப்போ வேணாலும் பாம்பு பிளாஸ்ட் நடந்துகிட்டே இருக்கும், ஏதாவது பிரச்சனை ஓடிக்கிட்டே இருக்கும் வச்சுங்களேன். அந்த ஒரு சூழல்ல ஒரு பெரிய பாம்பு பிளாஸ்ட், நிறைய பேர் இறந்துடுறாங்க. நார்மலா நம்ம என்ன பண்ணுவோம், நம்ம ஊர்ல என்ன பண்ணுவோம், ஒரு பாம்பு பிளாஸ்ட் நடந்துச்சுன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்களேன், ஒரு பெரிய பேனர் ஹெட்லைன் நியூஸ்ல. நார்மலா இப்ப நியூஸ் பேப்பர் நீங்க படிக்கிறதே இல்ல, எல்லாருமே வாட்ஸ்அப் நியூஸ் வாட்ஸ்அப்ல பார்த்துட்டு எல்லாம் மனசுல வச்சுட்டு இருக்கீங்க. அதை பத்தி அப்புறம் பேசுவோம். சோ பெரிய பாம்பு பிளாஸ்ட், நிறைய பேர் இறந்துறாங்க. அங்க நியூஸ் பேப்பர், காலையில வரக்கூடிய நியூஸ் பேப்பர்ல வரக்கூடிய செய்தி என்ன தெரியுமா, ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பேஜ்ல ஒரு விவசாயி கண்டுபிடித்த ஒரு இன்னோவேஷன், அவரு ஹையஸ்ட் ப்ரொடக்டிவிட்டி ஒரு பர்டிகுலர் கிராப்ல எடுத்திருக்காரு, பெரிய இன்னோவேஷன் இருந்திருக்கு, அது ஹெட்லைன். அந்த இறந்தவர்களுடையது பாம்பு பிளாஸ்ட் பத்திய நியூஸ் உள்பக்கம், நல்லா பாத்துக்கங்க, உள்பக்கமா 4வது 5வது பக்கத்துக்குள்ள உள்ள இத்தினூண்டு, பெருசெல்லாம் கிடையாது, இத்தினூண்டு ஒரு சிங்கிள் காலத்துல ஒரு 10 வரி. இதுதான் நம்ம எப்படி ரெஸ்பான்சிபிள் சிட்டிசனா இருக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறதுக்கு ஒரு உண்மையான விஷயம். அவர் சொல்றாரு, நம்ம நியூஸ் பேப்பர், ஏன்னா உங்களை ஷேப் பண்றது, உங்களை திங்கிங்க கொண்டு வர்றது நியூஸ் பேப்பர். ஏன்னா ஒரு நியூஸ் பேப்பர்ல இப்ப 10 நியூஸ் பேப்பர் வருதுன்னு வச்சுக்கலாம், 10 நியூஸ் பேப்பர் நீங்க எவ்வளவு ஸ்டோரி நீங்க எப்படி படிக்கீங்களோ அதை பத்தி உங்களுடைய எண்ணங்கள் மாறும். அதே மாதிரி வாட்ஸ்அப்ல ஒருத்தர் ஃபார்வர்ட் பண்ணுவாரு, அதே மாதிரி நீங்க நிறைய குரூப்ல இருப்பீங்க, நிறைய சோசியல் மீடியால இருப்பீங்க. எந்த மாதிரி நண்பர்கள் உங்களுக்கு இருக்காங்களோ அந்த எண்ணங்கள் தான் உங்களுக்கு வந்துகிட்டே இருக்கும் இல்லையா? சோ இன்ஃப்ளூயன்சிங் கெப்பாசிட்டி இந்த நியூஸ் பேப்பர்ஸ்க்கு இருக்குது. ஆனா நியூஸ் பேப்பர்ஸோட திங்கிங் என்ன பேட்டர்ன்ல போகுதுன்னா அது மக்களுடைய திங்கிங் தான். நம்ம எல்லாம் பார்த்துக்கிட்டே இருப்போம், ஒரு 4 நாளா சண்டை நடந்துட்டு இருக்குது, டிஆர்பி இல்லையா? சோ இந்த டிஆர்பி தான் ஹிட் பண்ணணும், அப்பதான் நிறைய அட்வர்டைஸ்மெண்ட் வரணுங்கிறதுக்காக நம்ம எல்லா வேலையும் எல்லா ஜிமிக்ஸும் பண்றதுக்கு தயாரா இருக்கிறோம். அது பெரிய தவறு. இங்க ஒரு ரியலான ஒரு ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி, ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு ரியல் இன்சிடென்ட் சொல்ல விரும்புறேன். அதாவது என்னுடைய ஃப்ரெண்டு சுவிட்சர்லாந்து போயிருந்தாரு ஒரு 4-5 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி. இஸ் a டாக்டர். அவரு தன்னுடைய விசிட்ல ஒரு ரயில்வே ஸ்டேஷன்ல, ஒரு சபர்பன் ரயில்வே ஸ்டேஷன்ல உட்கார்ந்து இருக்கிறார். உட்கார்ந்து இருக்கையில 2 ட்ரெயின் வந்திருக்கு, ஒரே ஒரு மனுஷன் மட்டும் அங்க ஸ்டேஷன்ல ஒர்க் பண்றான். ஒரு 2 மணி நேரம் ஒர்க் பண்றான், ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் வெளியே போயிடறான், மறுபடியும் ஒர்க் பண்றான். நம்மளால ஒரு 3-4 மணி நேரம் உட்காந்துட்டு, எப்ப நீ ஒருத்தன் தான் ஸ்டேஷன்ல இருக்க, உனக்கு யாருமே கூட யாருமே கிடையாது, நீ கண்டினியூஸா வேலை பார்த்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கியே, ஏன், எப்படி, உனக்கு யாரு மேனேஜர் இல்லையா? நம்மளால போய் கேட்டா, ஏன்னா நம்ம அவுட் ஆஃப் இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட், நம்ம தான் இருக்கோமே, நம்மளா வேலை பார்க்குற பழக்கம் கிடையாது. யாராவது ஒருத்தர் சொல்லணும், இந்த அதை செஞ்சா இதை செஞ்சான்னு சொன்னா மட்டும்தான் நம்ம வேலை பார்ப்போம் இல்லையா? அப்படி கேட்ட உடனே அவன் அந்த ஆளு சொன்ன ஒரே ஒரு சிம்பிள் வேலை, திஸ் இஸ் மை ஒர்க், why I need a manager. இது ஏன் வேலை, எனக்கு எதுக்கு மேனேஜர்? இட் இஸ் மை டியூட்டி, ஐ வில் டூ வித்தவுட் எனி சூப்பர்வைசர். இந்த எண்ணம் ஒவ்வொரு இளைஞனுக்கு வரணும். இது என்னுடைய வேலை, இட் இஸ் மை டியூட்டி, இது என்னுடைய டியூட்டியை நான் செய்வேன் அப்படிங்கிற எண்ணம் உங்களுக்கு இல்லைன்னா தவறுகள் இந்த உலகத்தில் நடந்து கொண்டேதான் இருக்கும். நல்லா பாத்துக்கோங்க, எவ்வளவு பெரிய விஷயம். ரொம்ப சிம்பிளா முடிஞ்சு போச்சு. ஒரு நாடு முன்னேறுது, மக்கள் முன்னேறாங்க, பெருசா நடக்குது அப்படின்னா ஏன் நடக்குது? இந்த ஒரே ஒரு விஷயம் தான், ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி. ரெஸ்பான்சிபிள் சிட்டிசனா ஒவ்வொருவரும் இருக்கணும். ரூல்ஸ் அண்ட் ரெகுலேஷன். நெக்ஸ்ட் பாயிண்ட், யூ ஹேவ் டு ரெஸ்பெக்ட் ரூல்ஸ் அண்ட் ரெகுலேஷன்ஸ். இப்ப நம்ம நிறைய தவறு பண்ணும், கையில பேப்பர் வச்சிருப்போம். இப்ப நம்ம தப்பு பண்ணிட்டு நம்ம என்ன நினைப்போம், அவன் தப்பு பண்ணிட்டான் அப்படின்னு நம்ம இன்னொருத்தர் பழி போடுறது. அப்ப என்ன பண்ணுவோம்னா, நம்ம யாராவது ஒருத்தர் நம்மளை காப்பாத்தி விட மாட்டாரா? யோசிச்சு பாருங்க, எப்படி காப்பாத்தி விடுவாருங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா, யூ வில் ட்ரை யுவர் பெஸ்ட் டு மேக் தட் மிஸ்டேக். நீங்க என்ன மிஸ்டேக் பண்றீங்களோ அந்த மிஸ்டேக்க சரி செய்வதற்காக நீங்க எந்த எக்ஸ்டென்ட்டும் போறதுக்கு ரெடியா இருப்பீங்க. நல்லா பாத்துக்கோங்க, how you make it. நீ தப்பு பண்ணிருப்பீங்க, தப்பு பண்ணிட்டு ஒரு சப்போஸ் ஒரு காவலர் உங்களை பிடிச்சிருவாரு. நம்ம என்ன பண்ணுவோம், நம்ம பேப்பர் சரியா வச்சிருக்க மாட்டோம். நம்மகிட்ட ஆர்சி புக் இருக்காது, லைசன்ஸ் இருக்காது, இன்சூரன்ஸ் இருக்காது, நிறைய பிரச்சனை இருக்கும். ஆனா நம்ம என்ன பண்ணுவோம், கையில அவனுக்கு 100 ரூபாய் 200 ரூபாய் கொடுக்கணும்னு வச்சுக்கோ, அது லாஸ்ட் எக்ஸ்டென்ட். சப்போஸ் உங்களுக்கு ஒரு லிங்க் இருக்கு, நமக்கு யாரு தெரிஞ்ச ஒரு இன்ஸ்பெக்டர் இருக்காரு, ஒரு ஏசி இருக்காரு, டிசி இருக்காருன்னா உடனே போன் அடிச்சு இந்த மாதிரி நான் ஒரு இடத்துல மாட்டிக்கிட்டேன் எனக்கு சொல்லுங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவோம். உடனே அந்த ஆள் உங்களுக்கு வேண்டியவரை அவங்களுக்கு போன் பண்ணணும். யூ ட்ரை டு இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ். அதாவது எந்த ஊர்ல சட்ட திட்டங்களை மக்கள் மதிக்கவில்லையோ அந்த ஊரும் அந்த நாடு முன்னேறதுக்கு ரொம்ப கஷ்டம். ஏன்னா சட்ட திட்டங்கள் எதற்காக பயன்படுத்தப்படுகிறது, நம்ம எல்லாரும் நல்லா இருக்கணுங்கிறதுக்காக பயன்படுத்தப்படுகிறது. அப்ப அந்த சட்ட திட்டங்கள் நீங்க சரியாக பயன்படுத்தல, தவறு நடக்குது, அதை நீங்க மிஸ்யூஸ் பண்ண நினைச்சீங்கன்னா யூ மேக் எ மிஸ்டேக். யூ மேக் எ மிஸ்டேக். இப்ப என்ன பிரச்சனை, இதுல மக்களுக்கு இந்த மாதிரி யாராவது ஒரு சட்டத்திட்டத்தை ஏன்பா நீங்க இது பண்ணல அப்படின்னு சொன்னா ஒரு கோபம் வர ஆரம்பிச்சு. எகைன் ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு மோட்டிவேஷன் ஒரு சின்ன ஸ்டோரி சொல்றேங்க. அதாவது ஒரு பையன் அதுக்கு நம்ம பேசுவோம் தெரியுமா, அவங்க ஒரு முன்கோபிங்க, இருக்கிறது லேசா கோவப்பட்டுருவாங்க அப்படின்னு நம்ம சொல்லுவோம் இல்லையா. முன்கோபியா இருக்கிறதுக்கு என்ன அழிவு ஒரு மனிதனுக்கு உருவாக்கும் அப்படின்னு நல்லா பாத்துக்கணும். ஒரு பையன் அடிக்கடி கோவப்படுறான். அப்பா சொல்றாரு, ஏன்டா இப்படி கோவப்படுற, நான் தான் கோவப்படுறா அப்புறம் தான் சரியாயிருக்கல அப்படின்னு அவனே சொல்றான். அப்பா அவர் என்ன பண்றாரு, கொஞ்சம் ஆணி இருக்கு இல்லையா, அந்த ஆணி எடுத்து கொடுத்து அந்த ஆணியை அடிக்க சொல்றாரு சுவர்ல. எப்பெல்லாம் கோவம் வருதோ அப்பெல்லாம் அந்த ஆணி அடிக்க சொல்றாரு. அவன் அந்த கோபம் தீர்ற வரைக்கும் இந்த ஆணி அடிச்சுக்கிட்டே இருக்கிறான். ஒரு ஸ்டேஜ்ல அவன் கோபம் தனியுது. அப்ப நான் தனிஞ்ச உடனே நான் என்ன பண்ணணும் அவன் கேட்கிறான். எப்ப கோபம் தனிகிறதோ அப்ப அந்த ஆணியை மொத்தம் ரிமூவ் பண்ணி நீ புடிங்கி எடு அப்படிங்கிறார். கோபம் வரும்பொழுது ஆணி அடிக்கணும், கோபம் டவுன் ஆகையில அந்த ஆணியை புடுங்கணும். நான் அப்ப சரியாயிட்டேன் அப்படின்னு பையன் சொல்றான் அப்பாட்ட. அப்பதான் அப்பா சொல்றாரு, மகனே நீ ஆணி அடிச்ச சுவர்ல, அது ஆணி இருந்தது, அதுக்கப்புறம் ஆணியை ரிமூவ் பண்ண பிற பார்த்தேன்னா அந்த தடங்களை யாரு அடைப்பா, அந்த தடங்கள் ஆணி புடுங்கின தடங்கள் யாரால் அடைக்கப்படும். இதுதான் மனிதர்கள். நீங்கள் கோபப்படுவீர்கள், யாரால் ஒரு விஷயத்தை சொன்னா கோபப்படுவீங்க. இளைஞர்களுக்கு கோபப்படுவதற்கு காரணமே தேவையில்லை. உங்கள் கோபம் உங்களை அழிவில் நிப்பாட்டும். நம்ம ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு ஸ்லோகம் சொல்லுவோம், கோபத்தில் எழுந்திருப்பவன், மறுபடியும் சொல்றேன், கோபத்தில் எழுந்திருப்பவன் நஷ்டத்தில் உட்கார்வான். கோபத்தில் எழுந்திருப்பவன் நஷ்டத்தில் உட்கார்வான். When you really get up with so much angry, you lose. You lose. Again I'll tell you. இன்னொரு சின்ன ஒரு ஸ்டோரி. அதாவது ஒரு பாம்பு நல்ல பாம்பு, அது ஒரு எலியை பிடிக்கிறதுக்காக ஃபுல்லா பயங்கரமா ஒரு பெரிய ஸ்டோர் உள்ள நுழையுது. உள்ள நுழைஞ்ச உடனே அது கண்ணுக்கு ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு அருவா, பெரிய அருவா, பளபளன்னு ஒரு அருவா மட்டும்தான் அதுக்கு மாட்டுது. அது ஏதோ சாப்பாடு அப்படின்னு நினைச்சிட்டு போயிட்டு அதை ஒரே ஒரு கொத்தா கொத்துது. அது கொத்துன உடனே வாயில ரத்தம் வருது, அதால தாங்க முடியல. அதுக்கு கோபம் இன்னும் அதிகமாகுது. இன்னும் அதிகமான உடனே அது என்ன பண்ணுது அப்படின்னா அந்த அந்த அருவாள் மேல மறுபடியும் சுத்திக்கிட்டு மறுபடி கொத்துது. மறுபடி கொத்துன பிறகு என்ன ஆகுதுன்னா ஒரு ஸ்டேஜ்ல அதனுடைய வேகம் குறைந்து அது இறந்து போயிருது. மறுநாள் காலையில கடைக்காரர் வராரு, ஆகா என்ன ஆச்சு போச்சுன்னே தெரியலையே, இது இப்படி பாம்பு செத்து கிடக்கேன்னு பாக்குறாரு. இதுல இந்த ஸ்டோரி என்ன சொல்லுதுன்னு பாத்தீங்களா, அருவா என்பது சாதாரணமா இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு விஷயம், உங்களுக்குள் வரக்கூடிய ஒரு விஷயம். உங்கள் கோபத்துல நீங்க என்ன பண்றீங்க? அந்த அருவாளை கொத்துறீங்க, அந்த அருவாளை சுத்துறீங்க. சோ கோபத்தின் மொத்த வடிவமே நீங்க வந்து அதுக்குள்ள சுத்தி இது ஒர்க் அவுட் பண்ணனால என்ன ஆகுதுன்னா, உங்கள் அழிவு, உங்களுடைய சந்தோஷம், உங்களுடைய அமைதி எல்லாமே அழிவதற்கான வாய்ப்பு இருக்கு. எனவே கோபம் என்பது ஒரு மனிதனுக்கு பெரிய அழிவை மட்டும்தான் உருவாக்கும். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கங்க. எதுக்கு கோபப்படுறோம்? இப்போ கோபப்பட்டா என்ன நடக்க போறதா? எதற்காக இளைஞர்களுக்கு சொல்றேன் அப்படின்னா, நிறைய பேர் என்கிட்ட கேட்பாங்க, நீ என்ன கோபப்பட மாட்டியா அப்படின்னு கேட்பாங்க. அதான் வந்து ஒரு ஸ்டேஜ்ல நம்ம வந்து லேசா கோபம் வரும், ஒரு ஸ்டேஜுக்கு அப்புறம் கோபமே வராது, என்ன லேட்டரா. ஆனா நீங்க சின்ன வயசுலயே சப்போஸ் ஒருத்தர் திட்டுனாரு பேசினாரு கூட அந்த கோபத்தை வெளிப்படுத்தாத ஓரளவுக்கு ஏன் அந்த மனுஷன் கோபப்படுறாரு, யூ புட் யுவர் செல்ஃப் இன் தி அதர் சைட் ஆஃப் தி பர்சன் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி பாத்துட்டீங்கன்னா கண்டிப்பாக இட் வில் கிவ் யூ சம்திங். கண்டிப்பா நிறைய விஷயம் அதுல நடக்கு, நிறைய உண்மைகள் இருக்கு. அதனாலதான் சொல்றேன், ரூல்ஸ் அண்ட் ரெகுலேஷன்ஸ் மதிங்க. உங்களுக்கு கோபம் ஒரு மாதிரி நீங்க நடந்துக்காதீங்க. சப்போஸ் அதை தாண்டி யாராவது உங்களுக்கு கோபப்படுத்த முற்பட்டால் கண்டிப்பாக அந்த கோபப்பட்டவனே அவனுக்கே திரும்பி போக போது. நீங்க கோபத்தை குறைத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். வாழ்க்கையில எந்த பிரச்சனை கிடையாது. நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஊர்ல நோய் வர்றதுக்கெல்லாம் காரணமே கோபம் தாங்க. உங்களுக்கு அல்சர் அதிகமானா அதுவே புற்றுநோய் அளவுக்கு மாறக்கூடிய ஒரு தகுதி இருக்குது. அந்த மாதிரி எல்லாத்தையும் உருவாக்கிறோம். சோ கோபம் என்பது ஒரு மனிதனுக்கு தேவையில்லாத ஒரு விஷயம், ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியம். அடுத்தது ரெஸ்பெக்ட், மதிப்பு. நம்ம மக்கள்கிட்ட இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு பெரிய பிரச்சனை என்னன்னா, நான் தான் ராஜா, நான் தான் மந்திரி, நான் யார் சொன்னாலும் கேட்க கூடாது அப்படிங்கிற எண்ணம் நிறைய பேருக்கு வருது. நான் மறுபடியும் சொல்றேன், நிறைய பேருக்கு வருது. ஏன்னா ஈகோ. வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க சாதிக்கணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா கண்டிப்பாக ஈகோவை ஷெட் பண்ணுங்க. யூ ஷெட் யுவர் ஈகோ, யூ வில் become a great person in life. That's very very important. You shed your ego. ஏன்னா நிறைய பேர் நினைக்காங்க நான் பெரிய ஆளு. மனுஷன் உண்மையில யாரும் பெரிய ஆள் கிடையாதுங்க. எல்லாருமே மனுஷனை நம்ம மதிக்கணும். அதான் ரொம்ப முக்கியம். அதாவது இந்த பிரச்சனைனால மனுஷன் என்ன ஆகுறான்னா, he becomes so selfish. What happens? Again இது ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு உதாரணத்தை சொல்ல வரேன். இப்ப நீங்க பாத்திருக்கீங்களா, நம்ம வந்து காத்து தான் சுவாசம், பிராணவாயு. இந்த காத்து ரெண்டு விதமா எடுக்கலாம். ஒண்ணு, உங்களுக்கு உள்ள போற காத்தை உள்ளே வச்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்க முடியாது, நீங்க இறந்துடுவீங்க. ஆனா அதே காத்து வெளியே வந்து உள்ள போய்கிட்டே இருக்கணும். கால்பந்து இருக்கு இல்லையா, ஃபுட்பால். இந்த ஃபுட்பால் வந்து காத்தை உள்ள வாங்கி வச்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்குது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கங்க, கால்பந்து காற்றை ஃபுல்லா உள்ள வாங்கி வச்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்குது. யாருக்கு எத்தனாலும் எத்திக்கிட்டு அவ்வளவு பேர் மிதிக்கிறாங்க. ஆல் தான் ஃபுட்பால் உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், எல்லாத்தையும் உதவாங்குது. அதே மாதிரி ஒரு புல்லாங்குழல் இருக்குது. அந்த புல்லாங்குழல பாருங்க, காற்று உள்ள வருது, வெளியே போயிட்டே இருக்கு. அது சரியா உள்ள ஒரு இசையை கொடுக்கிறது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கங்க. எனவே நமக்கு டூ வேஸ். ஒன்னு, நீங்க டோட்டலா செல்ஃபா இருங்க, அழிஞ்சிருங்க. அதை தாண்டி யூ ஹேவ் டு ஹேவ் a selfless life so that you will be respected. So give respect and take respect அப்படிங்கிறது இதுதான் ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியம். ஆறாவது முக்கியமான பாயிண்ட், லவ் ஃபார் ஒர்க். ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியமான ஒரு விஷயம், லவ் ஃபார் ஒர்க். நம்ம நிறைய பேர் நினைக்கிறோம், நான் வந்து ஆபீஸ் போயிட்டு வரேன், டெய்லி நான் உட்கார்ந்துருப்பேன், நான் அவர்ஸ் டுகெதர் வந்து உட்கார்ந்துருப்பேன் நம்ம நினைக்கிறோம் இல்லையா. நீங்க எத்தனை மணி நேரம் உட்கார்ந்தாலும் பரவாயில்லங்க, உட்கார ஒரு பிரச்சனையே கிடையாது. ஆனா எவ்வளவு ப்ரொடக்டிவிட்டியா நீங்க வேலை பாக்குறீங்க. I always tell, laziness also a corruption. You go there but don't do any work, you just sleep, then that is also corruption. So you have to have a love for work. நிறைய நாடுகள் பயங்கரமா முன்னேறுது. ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் நான் வந்து அடுத்த பாயிண்ட்ல பேச போற ஒரு விஷயம் தான், அதாவது ஜப்பான், ஈவன் சைனாவை பாருங்க. நம்ம பேசுறோம், குறை சொல்றோம், நிறைய பிரச்சனைகள் அங்க இருக்கு. ஆனால் மக்கள் ஒர்க் பண்ற விதத்தை பாருங்க. நீங்க டிசிப்ளின் லைஃப் ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியங்க. நம்ம பண்ணக்கூடிய ஒரு பெரிய தவறே வந்து what we do, we have a highly indisciplined life. ஒழுக்கமில்லா வாழ்க்கை. இந்த ஒழுக்கமில்லா வாழ்க்கை என்பது பச்சை நம்ம படிச்சிருப்போம் சின்ன வயசுல இருந்து. பச்சை மண்ணு பண்ணக்கூடிய அந்த பாத்திரத்துல அந்த பானையில தண்ணி ஊத்துற மாதிரி அது அழிஞ்சிரும். அதே மாதிரி நம்மகிட்ட நிறைய பேர்கிட்ட இருக்கக்கூடியது இந்த ஒழுக்கமின்மை. இந்த ஒர்க், லவ் டு ஒர்க் அண்ட் தென் எஃபர்ட் டு ஒர்க், இந்த ரெண்டு பாயிண்டும் நீங்க வந்து 1945 ஒண்ணுமே இல்லாத போன ஜப்பான் எங்க மூவ் ஆயிருக்கு யோசித்து பாருங்க. வரலாற்றின்படி நம்ம எங்கேயோ இருந்த நம்ம இன்னைக்கு எங்க இருக்கிறோம். ஏன்னா நம்ம வந்து பழைய கதையை பேசுறோம், புதுசா நெக்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் என்ன எடுக்கணும் நம்ம பாக்குறது இல்ல. சோ பழங்கதை பேசுவது முக்கியம் கிடையாது, அதை தாண்டி பழங்கதை விட்டு பழச மறக்கவும் கூடாது, புதுமையை படைப்பதற்காக தொடர்ந்து உழைக்கவும் தவறக்கூடாது. அதற்கு தேவை யூ ஹேவ் டு ஹேவ் a love for work. என்ன ஒர்க் பண்ணாலும் சரி, இப்போ நீங்க டீச்சிங் ப்ரொஃபஷன் போறீங்களா போங்க, அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் ஆஃபீஸர் அப்ப போறீங்களா போங்க, சிவில் சர்வெண்ட் ஆக போறீங்களா ஆங்க, சரி நீங்க ஒரு பெரிய என்டர்பிரனர் ஆக போறீங்களா ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆக போறீங்களா ஆங்க, பெரிய வேற மாதிரி தொழிலதிபர் ஆக போறீங்களா ஆங்க. எதுவாக இருந்தாலும் உங்களுடைய the love for work and effort you never miss it. That's very very important. அடுத்தது இந்த love for work and effort முக்கியமான விஷயம், you will save things. When you save things it can go for investment. பெரிய ஒரு விஷயமே அதுதான். யாரு வாழ்க்கையில சேவ் பண்றாங்களோ அவங்களால மட்டும்தான் தன்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையை சந்தோஷமா வச்சுக்க முடியும். எறும்ப பாருங்க, எப்ப பார்த்து வேலை பார்த்துக்கிட்டே இருக்குது, ஆனால் மழை காலம் வந்தவுடன் இருக்கு, அதுக்கு ஏதாவது பிரச்சனை இருக்குதா, அது போய் தேவையான பொருளை ஃபுல்லா சேர்த்து வச்சிருக்குது, சேவிங்ஸ் வச்சிருக்குது. ஸோ லைஃப் இஸ் பியூட்டிஃபுல். இப்ப யோசிச்சு பாருங்க, இந்த 6 மாசம் நம்ம லைஃப்ல எவ்வளவு கஷ்டப்பட்டு இருப்போம். வேலை நிறைய பேருக்கு வேலை போயிருக்கு, பெர்மனண்டா இருக்கிறவங்களுக்கு கவர்மெண்ட் சார்ந்தவங்களுக்கு ஓரளவுக்கு பரவாயில்ல, ஆனால் தனியாரிலும் ஏதோ சாதாரண வேலை பார்த்த நிறைய பேருக்கு சம்பளம் குறைஞ்சிருக்கு, ஈவன் பெரிய பெரிய வேலை பார்த்தவங்களுக்கு சம்பளம் குறைஞ்சிருக்கு. ஹியர் இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சூழல்ல நமக்கு தேவை கண்டிப்பாக ஒரு சேவிங்ஸ், கண்டிப்பாக ஒரு சேவிங். சோ 10 ரூபாய் சம்பாதித்தாலும் 1 ரூபாயாவது கண்டிப்பாக நம்ம சேமிக்க வேண்டும் என்ற பழக்கத்தை ஒவ்வொருவரும் வச்சுக்கணும். அப்பதான் நாடு நல்லா இருக்கும். நம்ம வீட்டை நல்லா வச்சுக்கிட்டோம்னா நாடு கண்டிப்பாக நல்லா இருக்கும். தட்ஸ் வெரி வெரி இம்பார்ட்டன்ட், ரைட்? 8th பாயிண்ட் வெரி வெரி இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் இஸ் யூ ஹேவ் டு பி, எல்லாம் இருக்கு. இப்ப நான் பேசுற பாயிண்ட் எல்லாம் என்ன பாயிண்ட் அப்படின்னா, ஒரு நாடு ஏன் முன்னேறாம இருக்கு அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு பெரிய ரிசர்ச் பண்ணி these are the points that made it. அதனால பேசுறேன் நான். Then you have to be productive. ஒன்னு லவ் ஃபார் ஒர்க் பண்ணோம், அதுக்கு அடுத்து நிறைய ஒர்க் பண்ணணும். அண்ட் the third point is இதே இதுல ப்ரொடக்டிவ். வாட் டு யூ மீன் பை ப்ரொடக்டிவ்? அதாவது இது ஒரு உங்களுடைய லெவல்ல நான் பேசுறேனே. நம்ம அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் சொல்லுவோம், ப்ரொடக்டிவிட்டி சொல்லுவோம், ரெண்டுமே. So what is important? நம்ம லேண்ட் கம்மியா இருந்தா we can have a more productivity, so the production increases, and we can expand some land and then we will get more production. சரிங்களா? பட் நம்மளை பொறுத்தளவுக்கு we need more productivity. ப்ரொடக்ஷனுக்கு நமக்கு ஸ்பேஸ் இல்ல, ப்ரொடக்ஷனுக்கு வேற எங்கேயும் போக முடியாது. பட் we can do our productivity very well. நம்ம எல்லாருமே எக்கனாமிக்ஸ்ல படிச்சிருப்போம். The seniors and juniors may not have studied it, but when you are going for a productivity, ஹியூமன் லைஃப்ல இருந்து நம்மளுடைய லைஃப்ல இருந்து ஆரம்பிச்சு எல்லா விதமான விஷயமா, அக்ரிகல்ச்சரா இருக்கலாம், இண்டஸ்ட்ரியா இருக்கலாம், எதுவா இருந்தாலும் சரி, you have to have a best productivity, then only you will be able to achieve it. 9வது பாயிண்ட் ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியம், பங்க்சுவாலிட்டி. அதாவது இந்த ஒரு நம்ம பண்ணக்கூடிய ஒரு சாதாரணமா பண்ணக்கூடிய ஒரு பெரிய தவறு இதுதான். we think நம்ம இஷ்டத்துக்கு போய்க்கலாம் ஆபீஸ்க்கு அப்படின்னு. எகைன் இதுக்கு ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு ரியல் உதாரணம் ஒன்று சொல்ல ஆசைப்படுறேன். என்னுடைய நண்பர் ஒருத்தர் வந்து ஸ்வீடன் போயிருந்தார். அப்ப அந்த ஸ்வீடன்ல வந்து நார்மலா உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், ஒரு பெரிய கண்ட்ரியா இருந்தாலும் ரொம்ப ஸ்பேஸ் அவங்களுக்கு இருக்கு, ரொம்ப பாப்புலேஷன் கம்மி. ஸோ இண்டஸ்ட்ரி சம்வேர் எல்ஸ் ஒரு கிலோமீட்டருக்கு முன்னாடியே அவங்க வண்டி நிப்பாட்டணும். தேர் இஸ் a lots of space for the car park. இப்ப இவரும் என்னுடைய ஃப்ரெண்டு அவங்க கம்பெனில ஒர்க் பண்ணணும்னு சேர்ந்து போறாங்க. 9:30 மீட்டிங், 9 o'clock அவங்க போயிடுறாங்க. அவ போன உடனே ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நம்ம ஃப்ரெண்டு நேர கேட்டு பக்கம் போய் இறங்காம ஒரு கிலோமீட்டருக்கு முன்னாடியே அந்த கார் பார்க்கிங்கோட ஸ்டார்டிங்கே வண்டியை நிப்பாட்டிட்டு இறங்குறாரு. நம்ம ஆளுக்கு ஒரு ஷாக்கு, என் ஃப்ரெண்டுக்கு, என்னங்க இது, நம்மளோட இண்டஸ்ட்ரி அங்கெல்லாம் இருக்கு, கேட் இருக்கு, நீங்க இப்பவே நிப்பாட்டிட்டீங்களே, எவ்வளவு தூரம் இருக்கு அப்படின்றாரு. யோசித்து பாருங்க யாரால ஜெயிக்க முடியும் அப்படின்னு. அவர் ஒண்ணுமே சொல்லல. ஃப்ரெண்ட், நம்ம 1/2 hour ஏலியா நம்ம இங்க வந்துட்டோம். 1/2 hour ஏலியா வந்ததனுடைய விளைவு என்ன? நம்ம இன்னொரு 1/4 மணி நேரம் நடந்து நம்ம ஆபீஸ் போயிடலாம். ஆனா அதே இது ஒருத்தர் 9:25 வராரு, நீங்க அந்த ஏரியா ஃபுல்லா வந்து வண்டியை பார்க் பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா, சப்போஸ் நம்ம நிக்கிற இடத்துல இப்ப நம்ம வண்டியை ஸ்டாப் பண்ணிருக்க இடத்துல வண்டி இங்க நிப்பாட்டினார்னா, he cannot walk and then he can attend the meeting by 9:30. யோசித்து பாருங்க, இந்த விட்டு கொடுக்கக்கூடிய மனப்பான்மையும் பங்க்சுவாலிட்டி இருக்கு பாத்தீங்களாங்க, அதுதான் ஒருத்தனை உயர வைக்குது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கணும் மறுபடியும். சோ நம்மளுக்கு உண்மையில ஒரு பொட்டு ஓட்டமா இருந்து அடப்பாவி இதுல என்னடா இது விஷயம் இருக்கு அப்படின்னா உண்மையான அதுதான். நம்ம நினைக்கிறோம் விட்டு கொடுக்கறது வந்து தப்பாயிரும், விட்டு கொடுத்தவன் கெட்டு போனதில்லை. அதுதான் உண்மையிலே பெரிய பெரிய சாம்ராஜ்யங்கள்லாம் வாழ்ந்திருக்கு. அதே மாதிரி விட்டு கொடுக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு பழக்கத்தை இந்த வயசுல நீங்க வந்து இன்கல்கேட் பண்ணினீங்கன்னா கண்டிப்பாக உங்களுக்கு பெரிய ஒரு வெற்றி கிடைக்கும். இந்த பங்க்சுவாலிட்டியிலே ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு எளிமை ஒவ்வொரு மனிதனுக்கு வரும். இது again it's a real story. உங்களுக்கு தெரியும் அமிதாப் பச்சன் பெரிய நடிகர், அதே மாதிரி ரத்தன் டாட்டா வந்து நமக்கு பெரிய ஒரு இண்டஸ்ட்ரியலிஸ்ட், அவரும் தெரியும். இவங்க ரெண்டு பேருமே டெல்லியில இருந்து பாம்பே டிராவல் பண்ணி வராங்க, ஃபிளைட்ல வந்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. தேவர் டிராவலிங் சைடு பை சைடு. அமிதாப் பச்சன் ஒரு பெரிய நடிகர் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு அவருக்கு ஒரு நமக்கு எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும், நடிகர்னாலே நம்ம எல்லாருக்கும் தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு எண்ணம் நமக்கு இருக்கும் இல்லையா. இதே இந்த ஒரு சூழல்ல அவரே பேசுறாரு டாட்டா அவர்களிடம். டாட்டா அவர்கள் ஒன்றுனா பேசிட்டே வராங்க. அவர் பேப்பர் படித்து ஒரு பேப்பர் படிக்கிறாரு. இவர் கேட்கிற கேள்விகளுக்கு பொருளாதாரம் எல்லா விஷயத்தையும் டாட்டா அவர்கள் வந்து இவருக்கு பதில் சொல்லிட்டே வர்றாரு. பிளைட் லேண்ட் ஆகுது, இறங்குறாங்க. இவ்வளவுக்கும் சம்பாஷணைக்கும் டாட்டா அவர்கள் நான் யாருன்னு சொல்லவே இல்லை. நல்லா பாத்துக்கங்க. இதுக்கு இடையில 2 மணி நேரம் டிராவல் when they are getting down, இவர் சொல்றாரு நான் சினிமா நடிகர் இடையில பேசுறாரு, நான் என் பேர் தான் அமிதாப் பச்சன் சொல்றாரு. அப்ப வரைக்கும் அவர் சொல்லவே இல்லை டாட்டா அவர்கள். கீழே இறங்கிட்டாங்க. பிஃபோர் லீவிங் டிபார்ட்டிங் 2 பேரும் பிரிஞ்சு போறது முன்னாடி இவர் சொல்றாரு, சோ பை தி வே மே நோ ஹூ ஆர் யூ அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி அவர் கேட்கிறாரு, நீங்க யாரு என்ன சொல்லுங்க அப்படின்னு இங்கிலீஷ்ல பேசுறாரு. அப்பதான் அவர் சொல்றாரு, ஐ ஆம் ஜெனரலி டாட்டா, ஐ மேனுஃபேக்சர் கார்ஸ் அப்படின்றாரு. அப்பதான் மனுஷனுக்கு தெரிஞ்சது, யாருக்கு? நம்ம நடிகருக்கு தெரிஞ்சு, ஆகா எவ்வளவு பெரிய மனிதர் நம்ம கூட டிராவல் பண்ணியிருக்காரு, யாருன்னே சொல்லவே இல்லை, நம்மளை பத்தி அவருக்கு தெரிஞ்சதோ தெரியலையோ, ஆனால் உலக ஞானம் ஃபுல்லா இருக்குது, ஆனால் நம்ம சொல்றதை பத்தி அவருக்கு எந்த ஒரு சலனமும் இல்லை. யோசித்து பாருங்க, அது நிறைகுடம் தழும்பவே இல்லை கடைசி வரைக்கும். கடைசியில இறங்கையில தான் நான் வந்து இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு இண்டஸ்ட்ரி வச்சிருக்கேன். எவ்வளவு பெரிய கோடீஸ்வரர், டாடா அண்ட் சன்ஸோட ஓனர், அவர் சொல்லிட்டு போறாரு. அதுக்கப்புறம் தான் இவருக்கு பொட்டுன்னு ஒரு தலையில் அடிச்ச மாதிரி இருந்திருக்கு. நம்ம பெரிய ஆள் கிடையாது, நம்ம ஒரு சாதாரண மனிதன். யோசித்து பாருங்க, எளிமைக்கு உதாரணம் அதுதான். இப்படி ஒரு எளிமையான ஒரு மனிதனா ஒவ்வொருத்தரும் வாழ்றது ரொம்ப கஷ்டம். அதாவது ஒரு சின்ன விஷயம் ஒருத்தர் புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டோம். இப்ப நான் 4 இட்லி சாப்பிட்டா வந்து வயிறு நிறைஞ்சிடும். அதே மாதிரி கோடிக்கணக்கில் 100 கோடி வச்சிருவங்க 4 இட்லி போதும், அவன் 400 இட்லி சாப்பிட தேவையில்லை. அதே மாதிரி எனக்கு ஒரு சட்டை பேண்ட் போட்டா போதும், நமக்கு அது போதும். சோ எளிமையான வாழ்க்கை நடத்துறதுக்கு இன்னைக்கு நிறைய பேர் யோசிக்கிறாங்க. நீங்க எளிமையா இருந்தீங்கன்னா உங்களை பார்த்து கிறுக்குன்னு சொல்ற மாதிரி ஒரு சமூகம் இருக்கிறது. ஆனால் உங்கள்ட்ட அவ்வளவு நான் வேண்டிக்குவேன், நீங்க வந்து எளிமையாக இருங்கள். அந்த எளிமைக்கு வந்து உங்களுக்கு ஒரு பெரிய பரிசு கண்டிப்பாக இருக்கும். எவ்வளவு பெரிய ஆளா இருந்தாலும் சரி, நாம் நடந்து வந்த பாதையை வந்து கண்டிப்பாக திரும்பி பார்க்க வேண்டும். அப்பொழுதுதான் வாழ்க்கையிலுமே ஜெயிச்சுக்கிட்டே இருப்போம். எனவே எளிமையின் உருவமாகவும் ஹார்ட் ஒர்க் அண்ட் பங்க்சுவாலிட்டி எல்லாமே ஒவ்வொரு மாணவனுக்கும், இந்திய பிரஜை எல்லாருக்கும் நிச்சயமா இருக்கணும். அடுத்தது ரொம்ப முக்கியமான ஒரு விஷயம், வாழ்க்கையில நம்ம நாடு எவ்வளவு கஷ்டப்பட்டு சுதந்திரம் வாங்கினாங்க, யார் யார் முக்கியமா பாடுபட்டாங்க, நம்ம என்ன செய்யணும் யோசித்து பாருங்க. நம்ம வந்து கடந்த காலத்தை பொற்காலம் சொல்லிக்கிட்டு இருப்போம். உண்மையிலேயே கடந்த காலம் என்னைக்குமே பொற்காலம் ஆகிறதுக்கு சான்ஸே கிடையாதுங்க. நீங்க வரலாறு புரிஞ்சுக்கணும். அதாவது நம்ம வரலாறு நிறைய படிச்சிருக்கோம். படிக்கல ஆபிரகாம் லிங்கனை பத்தி பேசலையோ, அல்லது நம்ம அது வந்து அமெரிக்கா பிரசிடென்ட் எப்படி வளர்ந்து வந்தாரோ நம்ம பேசிட்டே இருப்போம். இது வந்து டெவலப்டு. அதுக்கு முன்னாடி பிரெஞ்சு ரெவல்யூஷன் ஆரம்பிச்சதுல அதனுடைய ஒரு ஸ்டார்டிங்லே நெப்போலியனை பத்தி பேசியால நிறைய பேர் சொல்லுவாங்க, நம்ம எல்லாம் மண்பாண்டத்துல சாப்பிட்டுட்டு இருந்தோம் இல்லையா, அப்ப நெப்போலியன் வந்து அலுமினியம் பிளேட்ல சாப்பிட்டாரா. நல்லா பாத்துக்கங்க வரலாறு. அவர் அலுமினியம் பிளேட்ல சாப்பிடுற அளவுக்கு ஒரு பயங்கரமான ஒரு ஆளா இருந்தாரு அப்படின்னு. இன்னைக்கு அலுமினியம் பிளேட்ல பிச்சைக்காரன் கூட சாப்பிடுறது இல்ல. எவ்வளவு பெரிய முன்னேற்றம். எனவே வரலாறு மாறிக்கொண்டே இருக்கும். நம்மள ஹார்ட் ஒர்க் செஞ்சுக்கிட்டே இருக்கணும். அதான் பழமை பேசி நாம் நேரத்தை கழிப்பதை விட பழமையை மனதில் வைத்துக் கொண்டு புதுமை செய்வதற்கு ஒவ்வொருவரும் புறப்படணும். அதற்கு தொடர்ந்து உழைக்கணும். நம்மகிட்ட உழைப்பு இல்லைன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க, நம்மளை வந்து யாருமே வந்து கண்டுக்க மாட்டாங்க. யோசித்து பாருங்க, இந்த சைனா நமக்கு பிறகு 1949 நம்ம 1947 சுதந்திரம் வாங்கிட்டோம். எங்க இருந்த சைனா இன்னைக்கு நம்மளை விட 10 மடங்கு பெர்காட்டா இன்கம்ல அதிகமா இருக்கு. அதை விடுங்க, 3 நாளைக்கு முன்னாடி உள்ள ரிப்போர்ட் பாருங்க. எங்க இருந்த பங்களாதேஷ் ஆனா பிச்சைக்கார நாடுன்னு சொன்ன இந்த பங்களாதேஷ் நம்மளை விட இப்ப வேர்ல்டு பேங்கோட ரிப்போர்ட் படி நம்மள சூப்பர் சீட் பண்ணி போயிட்டு இருக்கிறான். அப்ப இங்க எங்க தப்பு நடக்குது? நம்ம எல்லாம் கவர்மெண்ட் குறை சொல்ல அப்படி கிடையாது. நீங்க ஒரு நாளில் இருக்கக்கூடிய 24 மணி நேரத்தில் நீங்க எவ்வளவு நேரம் உழைக்க தயாரா இருக்கீங்க? எவ்வளவு பேர் லேசினஸ் இல்லாம இருக்கீங்க? எவ்வளவு பேர் நாட்டுக்காக உழைக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க? எவ்வளவு பேர் தவறு செய்யாம உழைக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க? எவ்வளவு பேர் எத்திக்ஸா இருக்குன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க? எவ்வளவு பேர் இன்டெகிரிட்டியா இருக்குன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க? எல்லாம் பாருங்க. நம்ம எல்லாம் நினைப்போம், ஆஹா நான் மட்டும், அதாவது இது பெரிய பெரிய ஸ்டோரி எல்லாம் இருக்கு. நான் நிறைய ஸ்டோரி நரேட் பண்ண அதை சொல்ல இப்ப விரும்பல. பட் எல்லாரும் நினைக்கிறோம் இந்த சாக்கடையே பயங்கர மோசமா இருக்கப்பா அப்படின்றாங்க. சாக்கடை யார் உருவாக்குறா? நம்ம தானே உருவாக்குறோம். எல்லா வீட்டுல இருந்து வரக்கூடிய சாக்கடை சாக்கடை யாரா போகுது? அப்ப யார் இறங்கி சரி பண்றது? நம்ம எல்லாரும் இறங்க தேவையில்லைங்க. நீங்க ஃபர்ஸ்ட் உங்ககிட்ட இருக்க சாக்கடை அடைச்சிருங்க, சரியா போயிடும். மனிதன் அவனா மாறணும். அவனே மாறலைன்னா என்னைக்கு யாரும் மாத்த முடியாது. வெரி வெரி இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் பிஹேவியர் சேஞ்ச். நம்ம சோசியாலஜில கண்டிப்பா படிப்போம். ஒரு ஃபார்மரை மாத்துறதுக்கு நம்ம இன்னோவேஷன் ஃபுல்லா பார்த்துருப்போம் இல்லைங்களா? ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இன்னோவேட்டர், அப்ப ஏர்லி அடாப்டர், லேட் அடாப்டர், நம்ம கடைசியில லெக்கார்ட கொண்டு வச்சிருப்போம். யோசித்து பாருங்க, அவ யாரு கடைசியில 2.5% அவங்க ரீச் ஆகிறதுக்கு உங்களுக்கு கொள்ளக்காலம் ஆயிரும். ஆனா ஒரு 2.5% உங்க இன்னோவேட்டர் உட்கார்ந்துருக்காங்க இல்லையா? நம்ம மக்களை, விவசாயிகளை மாத்துறதுக்கு இவ்வளவு கஷ்டப்படுறோம்ல. அப்ப நம்ம மாறணும் இல்லையா? இந்த சமுதாயம் மாறணும், இந்த நாடு முன்னேறணும், மக்கள் முன்னேறணும், நம்ம எல்லாருமே முன்னேறணும். அப்படின்னா நம்ம கண்டிப்பாக சரியா மாறணும். அந்த மாற்றம் நம்மள்கிட்ட வரலைன்னா we cannot change, we cannot make any impact. இது ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியம். அதாவது நிறைய பேர் எப்படின்னா அடுத்தவனுடைய வாழ்க்கையில அவன் எப்படி பண்றா அப்படிங்கிறது கம்பேர் பண்ண நினைக்கிறோம். எகைன் ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு ஸ்டோரி. அது ஒரு பெரிய சயின்டிஸ்ட். ஆக்சுவலா அவர் ஒரு கார் டிராவல் பண்ணி போயிட்டு இருந்திருக்காரு. திடீர்னு கார் டயர் பர்ஸ்ட் ஆயிடுச்சு. டயர் பர்ஸ்ட் ஆன உடனே அவர் இந்த ஸ்டெப்னி எடுத்து மாட்டியிருக்காரு. ஸ்டெப்னி எடுத்து மாட்டின உடனே அந்த போல்ட் ஃபுல்லா கீழே விழுந்துருச்சு. கீழே ஃபுல்லா ஒரே சாக்கடை தண்ணி. அப்ப பார்த்து யாரு வருவாருன்னு அப்படி பார்த்துட்டே இருந்திருக்காரு. அப்ப பார்த்து ஒரு பிச்சைக்காரமா ஒருத்தர் வந்திருக்கான். அவனை மெதுவா கேட்டிருக்காரு, எப்ப அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு பிரச்சனை ஆகி போச்சு, உனக்கு நான் எவ்வளவு வேணாலும் காசு தரேன், அந்த சாக்கடைக்குள்ள அந்த போல்ட் கொஞ்சம் எடுத்து கொடுங்க அப்படின்னா. அவனை பாருங்க, இவனோட கில்லாடி. அவன் சொல்லி, என்ன பிரச்சனை உங்களுக்கு? கார் தானே ஓடணும். ஆமா கார் தான் ஓடணும், கவலைப்படாதீங்க, மத்த 3 டயர்ல இருக்கக்கூடிய போல்ட் இருக்கு இல்லையா, ஒவ்வொரு போல்ட்டை கலட்டி இந்த வண்டியில மாட்டுங்க, இந்த டயர்ல மாட்டி நீங்க வண்டியை கொண்டு போய் வேறதை சரி பண்ணுன்னு சொல்லிட்டு போயிட்டா. அப்ளிகேஷன் ஒரு மைண்ட் அண்ட் பிரசன்ஸ் ஆஃப் மைண்ட் ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியம். பாத்துங்க, that's what we commit lot of mistake. நம்ம நினைக்கிறோம் நம்ம பெரிய ஆளு, நம்ம அடுத்தவன் சொல்ல கேட்க கூடாது. அடுத்த பாயிண்ட், நம்ம தான் ரைட்டு. வாழ்க்கையில nobody is perfect. மனசுல வச்சுக்கோங்க, nobody is perfect. எல்லார்ட்டையும் ஏதாவது மிஸ்டேக் இருக்கும். மிஸ்டேக் இல்லைன்னா மனசுல கிடையாது, கடவுள் ஒருத்தர் தான் கடவுள். ஆனால் அந்த மிஸ்டேக்கை நம்ம எப்படி சரி செய்து வாழ்வது? இளைஞர் ஏன்னா இன்னைக்கு ஹையஸ்ட் நம்பர் ஆஃப் யூத் இன்னைக்கு உலகத்துல இந்தியாவில இருக்காங்க. ஆனா இந்தியா முன்னேற்றத்துல இவ்வளவு டவுனா இருக்கு, இவ்வளவு பயங்கரமான கஷ்டப்படுறாங்க, இவ்வளவு முன்னேறதுக்கு கஷ்டப்படுறாங்க அப்படின்னா நம்மிடம் என்ன இல்லை? என்ன வளம் இல்லை இந்த திருநாட்டில்? நம்மகிட்ட என்ன வளம் இல்லை? மனித வளம்ல எல்லாமே இருக்கு. ஒரே விஷயம், நம்மகிட்ட அந்த அக்குமன், அந்த நம்ம ஜெயிக்கணுங்க ஒரு வெறியும் அந்த ஒழுக்கமும், ஒழுக்கம் இல்லாத ஒரு வாழ்க்கை இருக்க ஒரே விஷயம்தான் நம்மளால we are not able to succeed. அதனால சொல்றேன், இளைஞர்கள் நீங்க ஒரு டார்கெட் வச்சீங்கன்னா, இந்த நாட்டை முன்னேற்றணும், நம்மளும் முன்னேறணும், பெரிய இடத்துக்கு போகணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா you have to really toil very very high. இன்னும் ஒரு முக்கியமான இன்னொரு விஷயம் ரியல் லைஃப்ல நடந்தது. அசோகர் இது எளிமையை சொல்ல வரேன். மனுஷன் தான் பெருசுன்னு தலக்கணமா நினைக்கிறான் பாத்தீங்களா, அது இல்லைன்னு சொல்றதுக்கு. அசோகர் அவர் ஒரு டிராவல் பண்ணி போயிட்டு இருக்காரு, கூட கொஞ்சம் பேர் கூட்டு போயிட்டு இருக்காரு. அப்ப ஒரு புத்த பிட்சு வந்துட்டு இருக்கையில அவர் சாஷ்டாங்கமா போய் காலில் விழுந்துட்டார். காலில் விழுந்த உடனே அவர் கூட போனவங்க எல்லாருக்குமே வரைக்கும், நீ இவ்வளவு பெரிய சாம்ராஜ்யத்தை வச்சிருக்கக்கூடிய அசோகன் இப்படி போய் அவன் காலில் விழுந்துட்டியே, அவன் ஒரு பிச்சைக்காரனாச்சே, நீ இதாகிறது. அதாவது நிறைய மக்கள் பேசுறாங்க. அவர் ஒண்ணுமே சொல்லல. சரி வாங்க அப்படின்னு கூட்டிட்டு போயிட்டு அரச சபையிலிருந்து சில விஷயங்களை சொல்லி ஒரு ஆள் ஆர்டர் பண்ணார். என்ன ஆர்டர் பண்ணாரு? 3 விஷயம். எப்பா 3 தலை வேணும். ஒண்ணு ஆட்டு தலை, இன்னொன்னு புலி தலை, இன்னொன்னு மனுஷ தலை. சரி அப்படின்னா அவ எடுக்க போற ஆட்டு தலை ஒரு இடத்துல கிடைச்சிருச்சு கசாப் கடையில. ரொம்ப கஷ்டப்பட்டு ஒரு காட்டுல கொண்டு போய் ஒரு புலி தலையை பிடிச்சிட்டான். ஆனா மனுஷ தலை கிடைக்க கஷ்டமா இருந்து எங்கேயோ போய் சுடுகாட்டுல போய் அதே எடுத்துட்டு வந்துட்டான். இங்க கொடுத்தாரு. கொடுத்த உடனே சரி நீங்க பாருங்க, இதை கொண்டு போய் நீங்க மார்க்கெட்ல வித்துட்டு வாங்க அப்படின்னு அந்த அமைச்சர் கூட இருந்த ஆள்கிட்ட போய் சொன்னார். ஓகே அப்படின்னு போறான் மனுஷன். போய் வெளியே போன முதல்ல ரேட்டு சொல்றதுக்கு முன்னாடியே ஆட்டு தலை வித்துருச்சு. பிறகு ரொம்ப கஷ்டப்பட்டாரு புலியோட தலை விற்கிறதுக்கு. கொஞ்சம் ஆச்சு, ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு ஜமீன்தார் ஒருத்தர் வந்தாரு, பரவாயில்ல இந்த புலித்தோலை தலையை வீட்டுல நான் மாட்டிக்குவேன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு அதை வாங்கிட்டு போயிட்டாரு. ஆனா மனுஷன் தலைய அவர் என்னமோ கூவி பார்த்தாரு, ஒண்ணுமே வழி இல்லை, எந்த ஒரு சிந்தனையும் இல்லை, எந்த ஒரு புட்டு நடக்கல. மனுஷன் வந்து நூடுல்ஸ் ஆயிட்டான். திருப்பி வந்தா, அரசே என்னால ஆட்டுத்தலை விற்க முடிஞ்சது, கொஞ்சம் கஷ்டப்பட்டேன், என்னால புலியோட தலையை விற்க முடிஞ்சது, ஆனா அந்த மனுஷன் தலையை மட்டும் விற்கவே முடியலன்னா. அதாங்க மனுஷன். மனுஷனோட தலைக்கு பிண்டத்துக்கு ஒண்ணும் அர்த்தமே கிடையாது, ஒண்ணுமே கிடையாது. செத்து போனா ஒண்ணுமே கிடையாது. ஏன் இதற்காக இவ்வளவு பெரிய தலைக்கணம் ஒரு மனிதனுக்கு வேணும்? எனவே நம்ம எளிமையை பத்தி பேசல, இதையும் நம்ம மனசுல கண்டிப்பாக வச்சுக்கணும். ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியமான விஷயம். பிஃபோர் ஐ லீவ் ஒன் ஸ்மால் again a small story before I will ask question. I will take question another 4 minutes for me to finish it. அதாவது ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு பில்டர் இருந்தாரு. அந்த பில்டர் வந்து அவருக்கு அவன் கூட வேலை பார்க்குறவங்க எல்லாருக்கும் ஒவ்வொரு வேலையை நடந்துகிட்டே இருந்து ஒரு குறிப்பிட்ட பீரியடுக்கு அப்புறம் சொன்னாரு, சரிப்பா இந்த ஒரு வீடு கட்டு, நான் வந்து ரிட்டையர் ஆக போறேன்னு ஒருத்தர் சொன்னான், அந்த வேலை பார்க்குறாரு. சரி இந்த வீடு கட்டு அப்படின்னு சொல்லி சொன்னாரு. அவன் வீடு கட்டினான். ஏனோ தானே, சரி இந்த மனுஷன் கடைசியில் நான் போவையில கூட கஷ்டப்படுத்துறானே அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு வீட்டை கட்டினான். வீட்டை கட்டி முடிஞ்ச உடனே ஏனோ தானே கட்டி முடிச்சான். கட்டி முடிச்ச உடனே அந்த பில்டர் வந்தாரு, சரிப்பா உனக்கு வந்து ஒரு டிபார்ட்டிங் கிஃப்ட், நீ வெளியே கிளம்புற, இந்த வச்சுக்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லி அந்த சாவியை கொடுத்தோடனே அவனுக்கு தூக்கி வாரி போட்டுடுது. ஐயா என்கிட்ட முதல்ல இருந்து நான் வீட்டுக்கு போறேன்னு சொல்லியிருந்தா நான் சூப்பரா கட்டியிருப்பேன். கிடையாது. நம்ம தொழில் நம்ம எப்படி இருக்கமோ, என்னைக்கு முத நாள் வேலை பார்த்தோமோ அதே மாதிரி கடைசி வரைக்கும் வேலை பார்க்கணும். இதான் ரொம்ப முக்கியம். இன்னொன்னு எத்திக்ஸ், இன்னொரு விஷயத்தை சொல்ல வரேன். இன்னொரு விஷயத்தை சொல்ல வரேன். இன்னொரு ரியல் ஸ்டோரி நடந்துன்னு சொன்னாங்க, எனக்கு ஐ டவுட் இட், பட் ஸ்டில் ஐ டெல் யூ a motivational story. அதாவது ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு பெரிய இண்டஸ்ட்ரியலிஸ்ட் இருந்தாரு. அவர் என்ன நினைச்சாருன்னா, ஒரு குறிப்பிட்ட பீரியடுக்கு அப்புறம் இந்த இவ்வளவு பெரிய சாம்ராஜ்யம் நம்ம யார்கிட்ட கொடுத்துட்டு போகலாம் அப்படின்னு நினைச்சிட்டு ஒரு 4-5 பேரை செலக்ட் பண்ணாரு, டாப் ரோல் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட்டை. எல்லாரையும் கூப்பிட்டுட்டு அவர் கொஞ்சம் சீடு கொடுத்தாரு. நம்ம அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் இல்லையா, எல்லார்ட்டையும் சீடு கொடுத்தாரு, விதைகள் கொடுத்தாரு. ஒரு மாசம் கழிச்சு நீங்க வந்து எவ்வளவு முளைக்க வைக்க முடியுதோ நீங்க முளைக்க வச்சு கொண்டு வாங்க அப்படின்னு கொடுத்து விட்டாரு. எல்லாரும் போனாங்க, எல்லாரும் தண்ணி ஊத்துறாங்க. 2 நாள் 3 நாள் பார்த்தாங்க, ஒண்ணு வேகல, ஒண்ணு நடக்கல. பிறகு அவன் இஷ்டத்துக்கு ஏதோ பண்ணினான். ஒரு மாசம் கழிச்சு ஒரே ஒரு மனிதன் மட்டும் சொன்னா, நான் எவ்வளவு தண்ணி ஊத்தினாலும் அது வந்து முளைக்கவே இல்லை அப்படின்னா. அப்ப அது இதுக்கு என்ன காரணம்னா, ஒரு பாருங்க வீட்டுல ஒரு ஒய்ஃப் ஒரு மந்திரி மாதிரி அந்த வீட்டை மாட்ட கேட்டிருக்கான், எப்பா இது வந்து இந்த விதையை கொடுத்திருக்காரு, இதை போட்டு தண்ணி ஊத்துறேன், முளைக்கவே மாட்டேங்க, என்ன பண்ணேன்னு தெரியல அப்படின்னு கேக்குறாரு. அந்த ஒய்ஃப் சொல்றாங்க, ஏதோ ஒரு அர்த்தம் இருக்கும், நீங்க தண்ணி மட்டும் ஊத்துங்க, உரம் போடுவோம், முளைச்சா பார்ப்போம், முளைக்கலாம் விட்டுருவோம் அப்படின்னு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பார்ட் விழுந்துருச்சு. இன்னும் 4 பேரு முளைக்கல அப்படின்னு சொன்ன உடனே அதே மாதிரி விதைய கடையில போய் வாங்கிட்டு வந்து அதுல தண்ணி ஊத்தி வளர்த்து கொண்டு போறாங்க. சோ இந்த 5 பேரும் நேர மறுபடியும் இந்த இண்டஸ்ட்ரியலிஸ்ட போறாங்க. ஒவ்வொருத்தரும் தங்களுடைய பெருமையை பேசிக்கிறாங்க. ஒவ்வொருத்தரும் விதவிதமா வேற வேற செடியை வளர்த்துட்டு வர. ஒரே ஒருத்தர் மட்டும், ஐயா இது நான் 1 மாசம் கஷ்டப்பட்டேன், ஒண்ணுமே நடக்கல அப்படின்னு சொல்றாப்புல. அந்த பெரிய பெரிய சாம்ராஜ்யம் உருவாக்குனவரு ஒண்ணுமே வளருன்னு சொல்ல மனுஷன்கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து அந்த சாம்ராஜ்யத்தை கொடுக்கிறாரு. என்ன காரணம்? அவரு வேக வச்ச சீடை கொடுத்ததுனால அந்த சீடு கண்டிப்பா முளைக்காதுன்னு அவருக்கு தெரியும். ஆனால் இந்த பொய்யர்கள், பொய் சொல்றவன் யாரு? இந்த 4 பேர் பொய் சொன்னவங்க. ஒருத்த மட்டும் எத்திக்ஸோட இருந்தவன், அவனுடைய அந்த பாட்டு கிளியரா இருந்ததுன, இவன் தான் இந்த இண்டஸ்ட்ரியை கொண்டு போறதுக்கு சரியான ஆள்னு முடிவு பண்ணி அவன் அந்த பெரிய ஒரு இண்டஸ்ட்ரியை விட்டு போனார். இதுதான். இப்ப நீங்க நினைக்கலாம், என்ன சார் இது பழைய காலத்து ஸ்டோரியை பத்தி இப்ப பத்தி பேசிட்டு இருக்கீங்க? பழைய காலம் கிடையாதுங்க. இன்னைக்கும் எத்திக்ஸ் இருக்கு. இன்னைக்கும் நீங்க நிறைய உழைங்க, நேர்மையாக இருங்க. அந்த நேர்மைக்கு மதிப்பு இருக்கும். நம்ம எல்லாம் குறை சொல்லிக்கிட்டு இருக்கோம் இல்லையா, அவன் சரியில்லை இவன் சரியில்லைன்னு. நம்ம சரியா இருக்கமா அப்படின்னு உங்களுக்குள்ள உங்க கேள்வியை கேளுங்க. அந்த கேள்வியை கேட்டீங்கன்னா கண்டிப்பாக உங்களுக்கு அத்தனை பதிலும் நிச்சயமாக கிடைக்கும். Eight 15. Sir, any questions? As I promised, I finished it 45 minutes, but I can speak, no problem. But I thought I can ask, I can take some questions. Sir, கேக்குதா?
பழனிசாமி கேக்குது. பழனிசாமி வெரி நைஸ்
சார். எனி क्वेश्चन? இல்ல நான் நிறைய பேசுவேன் இருக்கு.
ஏங்க
சார்
டியர் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் ப்ளீஸ். யாரு அடுத்து? தமிழ் கொஞ்சம் வெயிட் பண்ணுங்க. கொஞ்சம் இந்த ஒரு பழனிசாமி இந்த இது முடிஞ்சுது, அடுத்து நீங்க தான் தமிழ். எனி கொஸ்டின்ஸ், ஏதாவது கேள்விகள் மாணவர்கள்? அவர் பேசுனது எல்லாமே ஓகேயா இல்ல ஏதாவது உங்களுக்கு சந்தேகங்கள் இருக்கா? ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் ப்ளீஸ் கேள்வி கேளுங்க. கேள்வி நீங்க இப்ப கேட்கலன்னா உங்களை நாங்க கேள்வி கேட்க வேண்டியிருக்கோம். கேள்வி கேளுங்க. அவர்லாம் பேசுறதுக்கே யோசிச்ச பழனிசாமி இன்னைக்கு நான் பார்த்த பழனிசாமி கிடையாது. இன்னைக்கு உருமாறி பழனிசாமியா இருக்காரு.
ஆக்சுவலா ஐ திங்க் அது பெரிய கதை சார். ஒரு பெரிய இன்ஃபேக்ட் நான் என்னுடைய ஒரு ஐ திங்க் என்னுடைய பயோடேட்டால கொடுத்துருக்கேன். நான் இன்னைக்கு நான் யூடியூப் ரன் பண்றேன். என் பேர் ஒரு யூடியூப் இருக்கு, அப்புறம் பப்ளிஷிங்ல ஒரு யூடியூப் இருக்கு. ஒரு 1600 1700 பேர்கிட்ட ஒரு ஃபாலோவர்ஸ் இருக்கிறாங்க. ஒரு வருஷம் ஆச்சு. பட் லாட் ஆஃப் இன்புட்ஸ் ஐ எம் கிவிங். இப்போ ரீசெண்டா என்னுடைய பேர்ல ஒரு விஷயம் நான் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிட்டேன். நிறைய ஸ்டோரி சொல்லிக்கிட்டே இருக்காங்க. ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் 6 நிமிஷம் பேசிட்டு இருக்கேன். எஸ்பெஷலி இளைஞர்களுக்கு, வாழ்க்கையில ஜெயிக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிற இளைஞர்களுக்கு ஒண்ணு போட்டி தேர்வு எழுதணும்னு நினைச்சா அந்த இன்னொரு வெப்சைட், இன்னொரு யூடியூப்ல பார்க்க முடியும். அதுல எல்லா விஷயம் டெய்லி ஒன்னொன்னு ஏதாவது ஒரு 2 நாளைக்கு ஒரு டைம் போட்டுட்டே இருக்கேன். இன்னொன்னு கருத்துக்கள், சப்போஸ் சமூக சிந்தனை உள்ள கருத்துக்கள், நாடு முன்னேறதுக்கு நம்ம பிள்ளைங்களுக்கு ஏதாவது கொடுக்கணும்னா அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு விஷயமா நான் போட்டுட்டே இருக்கேன். ஸோ ஐ திங்க் ஐ டைப் இட். ஐ திங்க் பீப்புள் கேன் see it. ஸோ மை யூடியூப். ஸோ ஒன்று கீதா சாமி பப்ளிஷர்ஸ், அதுல தான் என்னுடைய பப்ளிஷிங் புக் எல்லாமே இருக்குது. இன்னொன்னு என் பேர்ல இருக்குது. இது ஒண்ணு. இன்னொன்னு என் பேர்ல இருக்கு, வைரவ பழனிசாமிங்க பேர்ல இருக்குது. யாராவது என்னுடைய யூடியூப்பை பார்த்திருக்கீங்களா? சான்ஸ் கம்மி.
இதுக்காவது பதில் சொல்லுங்க. யாராவது பார்த்திருக்கிறீங்களா யூடியூப்ல அவரோடத? ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் ப்ளீஸ் ரியாக்ட்.
சார் இனிமே பார்க்கறோம் சார்.
ஓகே.
No problem. No, I will give a link directly. ஏன்னா this is okay.
So please make a note of this link so that it will be useful for your future career, because you are in the 3rd year and you have to decide so what you want to become. நீங்க என்ன ஆக வேண்டும் என்று விரும்புகிறீர்களோ அதற்கான ஒரு அடித்தளத்தையும் நீங்க இப்பவே அமைச்சுக்கணும். So it will be useful. So with the purpose only we have just fixed this kind of speakers, so that it will be good for your future career, not only in subject, but somebody wants to become or choose some different line. So with the view only we have selected the speakers. Now Palanisamy is there. If you want to ask any questions, your questions are welcome. அவர் கேள்வி கேட்காம விட மாட்டார், இல்லைன்னா என்னை கேள்வி கேட்டுருவாரு. அது கேளுங்க.
சார் ஐ ஹேவ் a question சார்.
ஓகே
சார், பொது இடங்கள்ல பேசுவதற்கு லாங்குவேஜ் பேரியரா இருக்குமா? அதை எப்படி சார் ஓவர் கம் பண்றது?
ஆஹா, எக்ஸலென்ட். ஆக்சுவலா அதுக்கு நானே உதாரணம். சார் சொன்ன மாதிரி நான் கல்லூரி படிக்கிற வரைக்கும் மேடையில நான் ஏறினதே கிடையாது. சத்தியமா நான் மேடையில் ஏறினதே கிடையாது. ஐ நெவர் வென்ட் டு போடியம். உள்ள பின்னாடி உட்காந்து கதை பேச, குறை சொல்ல, ஜோக் அடிக்க எப்படி இருந்துட்டு ஒரு ஃபைன் டே ஐ ஹேட் டு ரியலி கெட் இன்டு இட். அந்த ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு விஷயம் இளைஞர்களுக்கு இன்னைக்கு முக்கியமா ஆங்கிலத்துல பேசுறதுக்கு நிறைய பிள்ளைங்களுக்கு கஷ்டப்படுறாங்க. நீங்க ஐ வாண்ட் டு டெல் யூ, ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியமான விஷயம் எவரிபடி ஷுட் நோ. இப்ப இங்க படிக்கிறவங்களே இப்ப இன்ஃபேக்ட் இப்போ உள்ள காலம், நாங்க படிக்கிற ஆங்கில வழியில் படிச்சவங்க 5 பேர் இருப்பாங்க, 95 பேர் தமிழ் வழியில் இருப்பாங்க. இப்ப தமிழ் வழியில் படிச்சவங்க 5 பேர் இருப்பாங்க, ஆங்கில வழியில படிச்சவங்க ஒரு 95 பேர் இருப்பாங்க. இதான் அப்படி ரிவர்ஸ் ஆயிடுச்சு. ஆனா பேச எம்ஏ இங்கிலீஷ் படிச்சுட்டு வரக்கூடிய ஒரு பையனோ ஒரு பொண்ணு கூட ஆங்கிலம் எழுத தெரியல, ஒரு லீவ் லெட்டர் எழுத தெரியல. இதுதான் உண்மை. இதற்கு காரணம் என்ன பிரச்சனைனா, உள்ளூர நம்ம என்ன படிக்கிறோம்னு தெரிஞ்சே படிக்கிறது கிடையாது. யாருமே அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங் கண்டிப்பா கிடையாது. நான் நார்மலா வந்து ஒவ்வொரு இப்போ வந்து 8th வரை ஸ்டூடெண்ட், 10th ஸ்டூடெண்ட், 12th ஸ்டூடெண்ட் அப்படின்னா அவங்களுக்கு ஒரு சில கேள்விகள் வச்சிருக்கேன். அந்த ஒரு கேள்வியை கேட்டோம்னா யாருமே ஆன்சர் பண்றது கிடையாது. இப்போ வந்து எவ்வளவு பேர் லைன்ல இருக்கீங்க? 73 பேர் இருக்கீங்க. நான் ஒரு சின்ன கேள்வி கேட்கிறேன். நம்ம எல்லாருமே சயின்ஸ் படிச்சிருக்கோம் இல்லையா? எல்லாருமே சயின்ஸ் படிச்சிருக்கோம். ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்கிறேன். அது வந்து நம்ம ட்ரெஞ்ச் பார்த்திருக்கோம் இல்லையா? நிறைய கழிவுநீர் கால்வாய் எல்லாம் பார்த்திருப்போம். அந்த கழிவுநீர் கால்வாய்கள் பாத்தீங்கன்னா எல்லா கழிவுநீர் கால்வாயும் பாத்தீங்கன்னா ரவுண்டு ஷேப்ல உள்ள ஒரு இதை வச்சு லிட்டை வச்சு மூடி வச்சிருப்பாங்க. பாத்திருக்கீங்களா? ரவுண்டு ஷேப் லிட்டை வச்சு தான் மூடி வச்சிருப்பாங்க. யாருக்கா தெரியுமா என்ன காரணம்ட்டு?
சார் கேன் ஐ ஆன்சர் சார்? சார் இப்போ கழிவுநீர் வந்து ஏன் ரவுண்டா வச்சிருக்காங்கன்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா, சப்போஸ் நம்ம ஸ்கொயராவோ ரெக்டாங்கிளோ வைக்கும் போது மழை பெஞ்சு காவா வந்து ஃபுல்லா வரும் சார். அப்போ ஃபுல்லா வரும்போது அதுல இருக்க கழிவுகள் வந்து கார்னர்ஸ்ல வந்து அப்படியே இருக்கும் சார். அதே நம்ம ரவுண்டா வச்சோம்னா அது சர்க்குலேட் ஆயிட்டு அந்த கார்னர்ஸ்ல வந்து ஸ்டாக்னேட் ஆகாம மூவ் ஆகி போயிடும் சார்.
இல்ல இல்ல இது இல்ல. வேற எனி அதர் ஓகே இது யா
அது சப்போஸ் உள்ள ஒரு ஏதோ ஒரு க்ளீன் பண்ணாலோ ஏதோ ஒரு இருக்குனாலோ ரெக்டாங்கிளா மற்ற ஆங்கிள் இருந்தா எட்ஜஸ் வந்து அவங்க அந்த இறங்கும்போது அஃபெக்ட் ஆக சான்ஸ் இருக்கு. ரவுண்டா
இல்ல அது ஒண்ணும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை. அதுதான் கிடையாது. ஏன்னா நம்ம வீட்டுல உள்ள தண்ணி டேங்க் இருக்கு இல்லைங்களா? சம்பு ஃபுல்லா ஸ்கொயரா தான் இருக்கும். அது ரவுண்டு கிடையாது. அதான் ஸ்பெஷாலிட்டி. நீங்க வீட்டுல போல எல்லா வீட்லயும் பாருங்க சம்பு எல்லாமே ஸ்கொயர்ல தான் இருக்கும். நம்ம உள்ள இறங்கி கிளீன் பண்றோம். வேற இந்த மாதிரி நிறைய கேள்விகள் நான் வச்சிருப்பேன். இது வந்து ரொம்ப சிம்பிளான விஷயம். பிஏ சிவில் இன்ஜினியரிங் முடிச்சுட்டு வராங்க, அவங்களுக்கு இதுக்கு ஆன்சர் தெரியறது கிடையாது. ஏன்னா நம்ம எதுக்கு படிக்கிறோம்னு எனக்கு தெரிய மாட்டேது. யோசித்து பாருங்க, எதுக்கு படிக்கிறோம்னே தெரிய மாட்டேங்குது. கவலைப்படாதீங்க, அக்ரிகல்ச்சர்ல கேள்வி கேட்பேன். வேணா இப்ப வேற மாதிரி ஆயிடும். ஓகே, சோ ஐ ஹவ் பீன் மீட்டிங் தி ஹெட்மாஸ்டர்ஸ். நான் வந்து லாஸ்ட் ஒரு 2 இயர்ஸா ஒரு 4800 ஹெட்மாஸ்டர் தனியா மீட் பண்ணிருக்கேன். ஆயிரக்கணக்கான ஹெட்மாஸ்டர்ஸ் ஒன் சிங்கிள் கோலை மீட் பண்ணிருக்கேன். அது என்ன பிரச்சனைனா, நம்ம எதுக்கு படிக்கிறோம், என்ன புரிஞ்சுக்கிறோம், என்ன பேசணும் அப்படிங்க எந்த இதுமே கோஹெரென்ஸே இல்லாம நம்ம பிள்ளைங்க படிக்கிறாங்க. சம்திங் ராங் வித் தி சிஸ்டம். அதான் நான் சொல்லிக்கிட்டே இருக்கிறேன். இப்ப நான் அந்த பாப்பா கேட்டதுக்கு வந்து எப்படி மேடையில ஏறி பேசணும்னு வந்து கேட்டாங்க இல்லையா? உங்களை பத்தி நீங்க படிச்ச விஷயத்தை நீங்க எப்படி படிச்சீங்கன்னு புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா நிச்சயமாக, நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கங்க, நீங்க நிச்சயமாக உங்களை யாருமே அடிச்சுக்க முடியாது. அந்த அளவுக்கு உங்களால பதில் பேச முடியும். ஏன்னா you will have a strong conviction to speak. Number 1. ரெண்டாவது லாங்குவேஜ். லாங்குவேஜ் வந்து ஒரு மொழி தாய்மொழியா இருக்கலாம், ஆங்கிலமா இருக்கலாம். இப்ப என்ன பொறுத்தளவுக்கு நான் டெல்லியில 13-14 வருஷம் ஒர்க் பண்ணனால, அதாவது நான் தமிழ் மொழியில ஃபுல்லா படிச்சுட்டு அப்புறம் ஆங்கிலம் படிச்சு ஆங்கிலம் பேச ஆரம்பிச்சு இந்தி ஒரு 13 வருஷம் பேசியிருக்கேன். இன்னைக்கு தமிழ், இங்கிலீஷ் அண்ட் இந்தி மூணுலையும் ஒரே நேரி அப்படியே பேசிக்கிட்டே அப்படியே ஐ கேன் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபார்ம், ஐ கேன் ஸ்பீக். இப்ப நான் பேசிட்டே இருக்கு இல்லையா, அப்படியே பேசிட்டு இருக்க, I can speak in English and then okay on the way I am speaking मैं जैसे बात कर रहा हूँ ऐसे मैं उसी ये सब्जेक्ट में दूसरा सब्जेक्ट में ये मैं जंप कर सकता हूँ, ऐसे मैं हिंदी में बोल सकता हूँ. ठीक है, वो हिंदी वाले को पता नहीं होता मैं हिंदी का राष्ट्र से मैं बात कर रहा हूँ और तमिलनाडु से बात कर रहा हूँ. Okay, so I can speak in all 3 languages in equal. பட் என்னன்னா நீங்க எப்படி புரிஞ்சு படிக்கிறீங்க அதுதான் ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியம். பிள்ளைங்களுக்கு புரிதல் இல்லை. இப்ப இன்ஃபேக்ட் சார் நான் உங்களுக்கு ஒரு ரிக்வெஸ்ட் வைக்கிறேன், இன்னும் ஒரு 4 நாளையில் ஒரு வீடியோ போடுவேன், என்னுடைய வீடியோ போடுவேன், நான் உங்களுக்கு ஷேர் பண்றேன். என்னுடைய லைவ், என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையை புரட்டி போட்டவர் வந்து ரீசெண்டா நம்ம இறந்து போன செந்தில்வேல் சார். அது ஒரு பெரிய ஹிஸ்டரி, அது நிறைய பேருக்கு தெரியாது. ஒரு 6 மாசத்துக்கு முன்னாடி இந்த குரூப்ல நான் ஷேர் பண்ணினேன். அதை ஐ எம் ஷேரிங் இன் மை யூடியூப், ஹவ் ஹி சேஞ்ச்டு மை லைஃப். இட்ஸ் வெரி வெரி இம்பார்ட்டன்ட். சரிங்களா? சோ திஸ் இஸ், அதனால ஒரு டீச்சர் கேன் பிளே a big role, a friend can play a big role. It depends. So what type of friend you are, what type of teacher you have, these two matters lot in your life. So உங்களுடைய மொழியை வளர்ப்பதற்கு, பயமில்லாம பேசுவதற்கு, மொழி வளர்ச்சி நீங்கள் நிறைய படிக்கணும், நிறைய கேட்கணும். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பாயிண்ட். நல்ல தளபாடமா எந்த பயமும் இல்லாமல் பப்ளிக்ல பேசுவதற்கு நீங்கள் என்ன பேசுறீங்களோ நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கங்க. நீங்க என்ன பேசுறீங்களோ அல்லது பேசுறீங்களோ அதனுடைய கண்டென்ட் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங் நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கங்க. கான்செப்ட் ஆர் கண்டென்ட் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங். இதாவது பரவாயில்ல, இந்த 5 நிமிஷம் இருக்கு, இதாவது பரவாயில்ல. நான் நார்மலா மாணவர்கள்ட்ட இன்னொரு ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்பேன், ரொம்ப ரெகுலரா கேட்கிற கேள்வி, யாருமே ஒழுங்கா ஆன்சர் பண்றது இல்லை. எகைன் ஐ டெல் யூ. என்ன கேட்பேன், நம்ம வந்து சாதாரண இரும்பு ஆணி தண்ணியில மூழ்கிடுது, கப்பல் மிதக்குது. இது என்ன தியரி? வாட் இஸ் த லாஜிக்? என்ன கான்செப்ட்னு சொன்னா யாருமே சரியா சொல்றது இல்ல. அவனே இன்ஜினியரிங் படிச்சிருக்கான். யார சொல்லுங்க?
டென்சிட்டியா சார்? டென்சிட்டி.
நோ நோ டென்சிட்டி நோ. இதெல்லாம் நம்ம சின்ன வயசுல படிச்சதுதான். எனக்கு தெரிய நீங்க எல்லாருமே ஆங்கில வழியில படிச்சிருப்பீங்க, அதனால உங்களுக்கு புரிதல் கிடையாது. அதான் மேட்ரு. எனிபடி? சரி. நோ நோ ஆன்சர். சோ இன்ஜினியரிங் இல்ல, எல்லா மெக்கானிக்கல் இன்ஜினியரிங் படிச்சவனுக்கே புரிய மாட்டேங்குது. அதனால சோ இந்த புரிதல் ஒவ்வொரு சப்ஜெக்ட்லயும், இப்ப நான் வந்து பேசிக்கிட்டு இருக்கேன், how I am transferring. இப்ப நான் பேசுறேன்.
Buoyancy force.
Very good. Buoyancy force. Right. What is buoyancy? எப்பா இன்னைக்குள்ள காலத்துல நான் கேட்டது நீ செல்போன்ல பாத்துருப்பீங்க, டக்கு டக் டக்குன்னு போட்டு அடிச்சிருந்திருப்பீங்க. ரொம்ப சிம்பிள். இதெல்லாம் அப்படி மண்டையில இருக்க டக்குன்னு வெளியே வரணும் ஆன்சர்.
சொல்லுமா என் பையன் சொன்னாங்க.
ஓகே, I will tell you. இது ரொம்ப சிம்பிள். நான் எல்லா மேடையில மாணவர்கள்ட்ட கேட்பேன். கண்டிப்பா இந்த அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் காலேஜ்ல இருந்து கேள்வி கேட்க மாட்டேன். சார் சொன்ன மாதிரி இது வந்து ஆர்க்கிமிடிஸ் பிரின்சிபிள். ஆர்க்கிமிடிஸ் பிரின்சிபிள், ஆர்க்கிமிடிஸ் யுரேகான்னு ஓடிட்டு போனது என்ன காரணம்? இதுதான் நான் கண்டுபிடிச்சேன்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஓடுனது. இட்ஸ் தியரி ஆஃப் பயான்சி, ஆர்க்கிமிடிஸ் பிரின்சிபிள். இது என்ன சொல்றது அப்படின்னா, ஒரு இரும்பால ஒரு இந்த ஆணியால அதனுடைய வெயிட்டை விட அதிகமா தண்ணியை ரீப்ளேஸ் பண்ண முடியாது. ஆனால் ஒரு கப்பலால அதனுடைய வெயிட்டை விட அதிகமா தண்ணியை ரீப்ளேஸ் பண்ண முடியும். So what is theory of buoyancy? When an object can replace a weight of water or more than its weight of water, when it can replace more than its weight of the object will float. கப்பல்ல இருக்கும் அந்த பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு பைமோசல் லைன் இருக்கும். அந்த லைன் பாத்தீங்கன்னா கப்பல்ல சாமான் ஏத்தலாம். எவ்வளவு வரைக்கும் ஏத்தலாம்னா அந்த லைன் வரைக்கும் ஏத்தலாம். அந்த லைனுக்கு மேல ஏத்தினா கப்பலும் மூழ்கிரும். This is what the theory of buoyancy. That's what Archimedes really invented. Sorry, discovered. சரியா? சோ இது இந்த தியரி ப்ரொபோஸ் பண்ற இத மாதிரி ஒவ்வொரு சப்ஜெக்ட்ல இருக்கு. நம்ம பேசுறது ஆரம்பிச்சு இந்த லைட் எரியுது, ஃபேன் ஓடுது, இந்த எல்லாம் எவரிதிங் ஆஸ் சயின்ஸ். How I am speaking. நான் எப்பமா பேசிக்கிட்டு இருக்கேன், நிறைய எனக்கு தொண்டை பிடிக்காது, நான் தண்ணி குடிச்சிட்டே இருப்பேன். ஏன்? Why I drink water? அரசியல்வாதி தண்ணி குடிக்கிறான். எப்ப பார்த்தாலும் கிண்டல் அடி பண்ணுமா, அடப்பாவி பாருங்க சோடா குடிக்கிற அரசியல்வாதின்னு சொல்றான். எதுக்கு? There is a reason to it. நான் கண்டினியூஸா பேசையில என்னுடைய வாய்ஸ் பார்ட்ஸ், இந்த லாரிங்ஸ் வில் ஒட்டிக்கும் போய், சோ என்னுடைய பேச்சு வெளியே வராது. அப்ப நான் என்ன பண்ணுவேன், when I have a hot water, cold water விட hot water will have a very good effect, soothing effect. So what I do, I drink. நான் பேசுறவனே என்னுடைய சத்தம் மாறிடும். நான் பாத்துங்க, இந்த தண்ணி குடிக்கிற வேண்டிய வாய்ஸ் எப்படி வாய்ஸ் மாறுங்க, மாடுலேஷன். So the water plays a very very important role in the larynx. என்னோட வாய்ஸ் பாக்ஸ் சரி பண்ணுது. சரிங்களா? So thank you very much. And இன்னும் 2 நிமிஷம் தான் இருக்கு. ரெண்டுக்கும் ஆன்சர் சொல்லிடுறேன். ஒண்ணுக்கு ஆன்சர் சொல்லிட்டேன். அந்த ரவுண்டா இருக்கிறதுக்கு காரணம் என்னன்னா, எந்த ஒரு ஆப்ஜெக்ட் என்ன ஒரு நீங்க வந்து கவர் பட்டாலும் ஏதாவது ஒரு ஆங்கிள் அது வந்து அந்த ட்ரெஞ்சுக்குள்ள உள்ள விழுந்துரும். ஆனால் வட்டம் மட்டும் எந்த ஒரு சூழலிலும் உள்ளே விழாது. இதுதான் காரணம். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கங்க. சரிங்களா? சோ திஸ் இஸ் வாட் லைஃப். நம்ம எதுக்கு படிக்கிறோம், ஏன் படிக்கிறோம், என்ன விஷயத்தை கொண்டு போய் சேர்க்க போறோம் அடுத்த மக்கள்கிட்ட. சோ இட் ஆல் மேட்டர்ஸ். இதெல்லாம் புரிஞ்சு படிங்க. இந்த மாதிரி புரிஞ்சு செய்யுங்க. வாழ்க்கையில் பல பல சாதனைகள் செய்வதற்கு உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் கதவுகள் திறந்தே இருக்கின்றன. வாருங்கள், பெரிய பெரிய சாதனை படைப்போம். இந்த உலகம் நம்முடையது. வணக்கம், நன்றி.
மாணவர்கள் மிக சிறப்பானது ஒரு பேச்சு. அதாவது வந்து வாழ்வியல் நடைமுறைகளை நமக்கு எளிய முறையில் விளக்கி மாணவர்கள் தங்களை எவ்வாறு தயார்படுத்திக் கொள்ள வேண்டும், எவ்வாறு தங்களை மாற்றிக்கொள்ள வேண்டும், இந்த காலகட்டங்களுக்கு, தற்போதையுள்ள காலகட்டங்களுக்கு, வருங்காலங்களுக்கு தங்களை எப்படி தயார்படுத்திக் கொள்ள வேண்டும் என்று ஒரு சிறப்பானதொரு உரையை வழங்கிய எனது அருமை முன்னாள் மாணவரும் இந்நாள் அகில இந்திய வானொலி நிலையத்தினுடைய இயக்குனருமான மதிப்புக்குரிய பழனிசாமி அவர்களுக்கு எங்களது நன்றிகளை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம். மனமார்ந்த நெஞ்சார்ந்த நன்றிகளை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம். நீங்க இன்னும் வேற ஏதாவது தேவைன்னா கூட நம்முடைய பழனிசாமியை நீங்க அணுகலாம். அவர் எப்பொழுதுமே மாணவர்களுடைய கேள்விகளுக்கு அல்லனா உங்களுக்கு உதவி பண்றதுக்கு எப்பவுமே தயாரா இருப்பாரு. நீங்க அவரை அணுகலாம். எந்த விதமான ஏன்னா நீங்க இப்ப இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு காலகட்டம் அடலசன்ட் ஏஜ்ல இருக்கிறீங்க. நீங்க எதையுமே முடிவு பண்ண முடியாது. நான் சொன்ன அவர் கிளாசிக்கல் எக்ஸாம்பிள் அவரே எடுத்துக்கங்க. அவர் படிக்கையில எப்படி இருந்தாரு, இப்ப எவ்வளவு டிரான்ஸ்ஃபார்ம் ஆயிருக்காருங்கிறது எனக்கு தான் தெரியும், உங்களுக்கு தெரியாது. ஏன்னா நான் பழனிசாமியை அந்த யூஜில இருந்து பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கிறேன். பழனிசாமியை இப்ப எந்த நிலைமையில இருக்காரு அப்படிங்கிறது எனக்கு தெரியும். அதனால ஒரு மனிதன் அதே மாதிரி இருக்க முடியாது. ஒவ்வொன்றும் நம்ம படிக்க படிக்க நமக்கு அறிவு வளர வளர நிறைய மாற்றங்கள் நம்மளதுல நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டே இருக்கும். நீங்க கேட்குற மாதிரி பேசுறதுக்கு நீங்க வெக்கப்படக்கூடாது. நீங்க அதான் கேள்வி கேட்க சொல்றோம். தப்போ ரைட்டோ கேள்வியை கேளுங்க. அதுதான் உங்களுக்கு ஸ்டார்டிங். அந்த மாதிரி நீங்க ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா தான் உங்களுக்கு அடுத்து உங்களை நீங்க தயார்படுத்தி கொள்ள முடியும். அதனால இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு நல்ல வழிமுறைகளை வழங்கி, நல்ல ஆலோசனைகளையும் மற்றும் நல்ல ஒரு சிறப்பான ஒரு கருத்துக்களையும் வழங்கிய நண்பர் பழனிசாமி அவர்களுக்கு எங்களது நன்றிகளை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம். நன்றி பழனிசாமி.
தேங்க்யூ சார்.
ரொம்ப அற்புதமா எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணீங்க சார்.
ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா.
மிக்க நன்றி ஐயா.
நன்றி நன்றி.
தவறு என்பது தவறி செய்வது, தப்பு என்பது தெரிந்தே செய்வது என்பதையும், சட்ட திட்டங்களை கடைபிடிப்பதன் அவசியத்தையும் அழுத்தம் திருத்தமாக எங்கள் மனதில் பதிய வைத்தமைக்கு நன்றி. Your enthusiasm was so contagious, sir. Your motivating words would definitely have a significant impact on us. On behalf of Agricultural College and Research Institute, Itangottai, Tanjavur, I extend my heartfelt thanks for you for your valuable contribution to this gala event. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Please follow the YouTube. You'll have a lot of inputs from there. Just follow it and share with our friends. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Palanisamy. Thank you very much. Next lecture, next speaker is ready. Dr. Tamilchelvan on the line. Now I hand over the mic to the students for welcoming and inviting Dr. Tamilchelvan from my own faculty agronomy, and now he is heading the Sugarcane Research Station Sirgamani, as well as he is the program coordinator of Krishi Vignan Kendra, Trichy district. And now I hand over the mic to the student.
It's time to move on to our next session. I wish to quote Pele here. Success is no accident. It is hard work, learning, perseverance, studying, sacrifice, and most of all, love of what you are doing or learning to do. It's a great pleasure for me to introduce our next speaker, Dr. N. Tamilselvan, Program Coordinator, ICAR Krishi Vignan Kendra, Sirgamani, who is here to deliver a speech on the success stories of farm women. I now request you to take upon the session, sir.
Now, for the information of the students, he is my batchmate, and he is my from own discipline and my close friend, Dr. Tamilchelvan, and he is now the program coordinator. You know, the Krishi Vignan Kendra plays a major role in disseminating the technology to the farming community. Sirgamani KVK was age-old KVK, and also received many more awards from ICAR. Many awards from ICAR. Now he is heading this important KVK. Now he will just give you about the success stories of farm women. And on behalf of the students and the staff members of ACNDRA Ichangotai, I warmly welcome Dr. Tamilchelvan to deliver the lecture. Please, Tamilchelvan, please.
Are you hearing my voice clearly?
Yeah.
Is it clear?
Yeah, it's very
okay, fine. Fine, then I can proceed. Good evening to everybody. First of all,
I express my kind wishes to all students and farm women of this country for the great, beautiful day today. I want to share my experience in Krishi Vigyan Kendra system. And mainly my topic allotted is success stories. So far, actually, you watched about that motivation speech. Again, this our technical speech is coming now by me. Just I want to share in two aspects. One is we have to think about this. It's a great viable technology, that is the precision farming technology. What is mean by precision farming technology and everything. Then next part, that is a success story of different farm women because of the KVK intervention. Are you watching my slideshow clearly? Slideshow, are you watching clearly?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, then okay, fine. Then this is one of the main technology. This is the latest technology. There is a precision farming. There is a farm woman friendly technology. Just I want to brief about this technology. Then we can go for next topic. That is the success stories of some farm women. The phone number, everything is there about the farm women. Even you can ask them about the success in future. Coming to the precision farming, mainly I am going to cover what is the need of this precision farming, then precision farming and its advantages. What is the advantages of precision farming? What is the technology? How to do precision farming? What are the results? What is the success of the precision farming? So in these aspects, I am going to cover through this slide. So what is the need of precision farming? Every students in young stage, we have to think about this slide. Actually, as far as India, not only India, in Tamil Nadu, all over the country, India is concerned. If you take people occupation status, 50% population is doing agriculture. That is the occupation. And 10 plus percentage is in industrial sector, and the computer and the IT sector, that is service sector, contributed 25%. Coming to the GDP composition, this is the need of the hour. We have to improve each and every, that is each and every Indian have to think about improving GDP. So each and every Indian have to take part for improving GDP. Coming to the GDP is concerned, even though 50% population we occupied in agriculture, we are contributing only 17%. In service sector, they are contributing 53% in GDP. Is it possible for improving GDP through agriculture? For improving share of agriculture, we have to transform. How to transform, we will see. We have to transform to productive to profitable, sustainable to competitive, production driven to market driven, and localized to globalized. We have to produce the globalized quality produce. So for this, precision farming is the way for the all about transformations. Coming to the problems, what in agriculture, if you take wherever you go, any rural area, if you talk with the people, they will say labor shortage. Why there is labor shortage? People in rural area having newer avenues, unwillingness of the next generation to opt agriculture. This is the problem for labor shortage. Another thing, even though labor is available, dictated contract system, they will fix the cost of that operation, which led to doubling the cost of production. Coming to the pollution, they have polluted inadequate irrigation water. Resource poorness of farm family. Every family is having, they don't have any resources. And input cost escalation rate and produce cost. Mismatching. Cost of input is increasing, produce cost is decreasing. So there is mismatching. And incapability to handle the advanced technology, because lot of technology in agriculture university, ISR institute, they are developing. But there are some incapability. There is a gap in the farmers. So this is the way to weigh out all these cripples. There is a precision farming model. Here coming to the, what is meant by precision farming model means precision managing the crop production inputs, water, seed, fertilizer precisely to increase the yield and quality, profit and reduce the waste and become eco-friendly. That is the main thing. So in this precision farming, we can ensure 100% yield and 90+% first grade marketable quantity and weight by volume 25% higher and 30% increase in the premium price the farmer can get. 5 to 6 days more shelf life farmers can get and less labor dependence. And we can save water up to 40%. And another very important things, what is the need of this hour? We can save 30% electricity because of the system, and we can extend the harvest, and we can empower the farmers and farm women technically, economically, and socially. We can empower. So this, what are the technology? The first technology, remote sensing. We have to assess the nutrient availability of the soil based on the remote sensing, and we have to apply precisely during the critical phases. We have to apply the nutrition. These are the some example. We can manage the nitrogen. This is one farmer's field. It is a remote sense photograph, there, and we can divide the field into different categories based on the availability of nutrients. We can apply the nitrogen based on this precision farming remote sensing technology. This is regarding phosphorus and K. Likewise, calcium and magnesium. Each and for all the 16 nutrients, we have to get information from remote sensing, and we have to apply accordingly based on the crop growth. Next main technology is sisal plowing technology. This is one of the technology we can do. We should do for once in 2 years for each and every soil. What is a single plow? We have to deep plow it. It helps to break the hard pan in soil created below the normal tillage depth. So it what is the advantage? Better aeration. It will create better aeration, better drainage. So that is one of the factor for improving yield in precision farming, and better root growth and development. Root is the main thing in plant system, and uniform architecture of the roots and adequate mass, the mass of the roots that is required for higher yield. Better foraging because of the adequate mass of nutrients, the nutrients, better foraging of the plant by the nutrients. This is a scientific involvement in the precision farming. Another process, high-tech nursery. We have to plant very good quality of nursery. That is the shade net nursery. What is this is how to produce a structure. 50% shade net is optimum for the shade net nursery, and we can produce physically and physiologically uniform seedling free from insect and pests. This is the advantage. Another thing, we can produce pro-tray seedlings that results the ball of root system. That is for better field establishment and higher yield. Here, the community nursery, we can use F1 hybrid. This is the pro-trace. This is the media. We have to, the media can be mixed with the pseudomonas and all bioinoculants. That is the protected nursery, shaded nursery. Here, internal structure. This is a very good internal structure of the precision farming. You see the well-grown chili seedling and a safe environment. Inside, we have to create the safe environment. All KVK system is having this model nursery to teach the farm and farm women there. Here, the effective root biomass, that is the bald root biomass of the system. Next important installation of drips irrigation. This is another technology, very important technology in precision farming. So it ensures water economy and application of precise application of water soluble fertilizer. This is a model for precision farming system. That is a picture here we are showing. This is the another system. Here in the picture you can see the 5 feet distance drip laterals are being laid out, and both the side we can plant chili seedling. That is a model how to plant the system in the field. That all should observe. Another thing is fertigation. Now we have to dissolve the water soluble fertilizer. Application through fertigation tank or venturi. Two systems are available nowadays. Most of the farmers are installing the venturi for this fertilizer application. So this system is becoming very popular nowadays. This is some fertilizer recommendation, how to fertigate. What is the crop stage? The farmer or farm woman has to teach what are different stages of the crop, what stage the crop nutrients is needed high, So all those things we have to teach the farmer or farm woman. Then accordingly we have to give some prescription on the fertilizer. This is some example for fertilizer. That is a prescription. Then coming to the another technology, IPDM. That is the main thing. We have to monitor first what is the potential damage. Then you have to advocate the farming and farm movement to pest and disease resistant varieties. Then another thing, some cultural pest control method, crop rotation, cover crop. So many technologies are available. You are studying in your agronomy course. So that technology also you need to adopt for this precision. Then mechanical control. That is hand picking. Some installation of bird perches. For controlling rat, we have to install bird perches then and there. And mulching, installation of trap. So these are some mechanical system and biological system. We have to conserve the natural enemy first. We all KVK system teaching the farmers and farmer how to conserve the pest, that is natural predators, parasitoids, and pathogens and weed feeders. If not conserved, we have to, another thing, we have to produce and spread to the system. So we have to maintain the ecological balance in the field. So nowadays farm women are very key persons. We are they are a key person delivering this type of technology for adoption. Coming to the chemical control, we have to apply right quantity, right time. That is the main thing we need to follow this for precision farming. Next thing is this a very important thing. As on that, actually, one agriculture bill is being passed in Parliament. Only through this approach only we can meet that very good system for the benefit of for the increasing income of the farmers. That is creation of farmers federations. That is the very important thing. Coming to the different precision farming outcome, that is we have to product. So here one of the beautiful photos I am showing here. That is 25 days pro tray seedling here, and we can plant 2 rows in 150 centimeter, and we have to fertigate that uniform field strand. This is a field photo. That precision farming farmer got 35 metric tons. It's a very tremendous yield that farmer got. The farm family become very happy because of the higher yield as against normal yield of 10 metric tons. Coming to the another precision farming, there is a brinjal. You can plant only 1 row. For every system, we are having some protocol for planting. All the students should learn this precision farming for all the crop. We are having very good book for that. So only because farmers have written that book, because only with the help of farmers experience the book has been written. Here you can see the 1 row brinjal. In brinjal, we got a Himalayan achievement. That is 20 metric tons we got it. So that farmer got all the best farmer award also. This in tomato. Here we can adopt some staking technology. So very market appeal. You see the tray in tomato fruits, very marketing appeal. And the farmer got 136 metric tons of this one here. And next, because of want of time, I want to share some of the success story of KVK intervention here. Already, our respected dean told about this KVK. Is first started KVK Trichy. It is situated in Sirigamani. Here, one of the successful farm women adopted system rice intensification technology. So this is the farm woman named Saraswati in village Tirumangalam, block Lalgudi, and he is having 32 years farm experience. He is a crop grown black gram, rice, gingerly. But actually in previous, before intervention, he used to transplant 35 days old seedling, 5 seedlings per year. Now, with our technology, we taught to the farmer, that is farm woman, all this our SRI technology. The farm woman succeeded well and got very good yield, and that is obtained 9 metric tons And previously he got very low yield, but he got very 9 metric tons and 85,000 rupees income from the farmer. This farmer itself spreading the technology among the neighboring farm women. This is the achievement of KVK system. For each and every intervention, that there are the success stories of only the success stories is through farm women only. So they are the easiest way, the easiest person to spread the news, other fellow farmers, farm women. Even that farmer got Velan Chemmal Awards, great. See how the farm woman is achieving Velan Chemmal Award. Most of the male candidates are receiving this award, but this farmer got Velan Chemmal Award. And next one important, another farmer, vegetable pharmacy, Selvi says Sarala. He is a Moringa farmer. We introduced Moringa. So he got, and also seed production. So he got annual income 4,50,000. We recorded family income increased to 23% because he is having 2.53 acre. This is gross income, not net income. But 23% income was raised because of the KVK intervention. He is another success farmer. See here in farm woman, what ICR and KVK is telling, you remove the drudgery. That is the farm woman. How to remove the drudgery? All the field operation done by farm woman is very drudgery oriented. If you transplant, how many times the farm woman have to bend their body? You see, for weeding, how many times the farm woman is bending? So for drudgery removal, we introduce the hand operated. That is so many machineries, hand operated and machine operated machineries. So these are trained, a lot of farm women trained, and value addition, rotary seedling, mushroom production. All those technologies being taught to the farm woman through KVK system. Another very important scheme they introduced by Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, that is the intensive nutritive for intensive millet promotion. So they started a millet producer group, and this is a Brema, that is another, we started processing unit and value addition through and become an entrepreneur in processing. He got a net profit of 43,000 because of value addition. They packed the value addition. He is acted as a resource farmer for the fellow farming situation. They are having very demonstration training. He got training in Hyderabad also. And another farmer, Mrs. Kannagi, Veda Magalir Kulu, they have started. The farmer is particularly for banana value addition. So banana flower tokku, banana stem candy, banana pickle, banana jam, banana stem juice, amla pickle. So many products they are developing only through group. That is the one of the great success story by the KVK system. These are these are some pictures of banana based products in the farmer. Another farmer group developed banana fiber extraction. See the fiber extraction, they are getting net return of 12,600 rupees. There's employment generation for self-help group. So they can ensure the employment generation. That is the main thing because of intervention by the KVK. This is the banana fiber extraction, some photographs. And these they are doing dyeing, and they are so many products they are developing. So this system is encouraged. Only is specific to Trichy district. This Trichy is having banana area, so the product is banana based value addition is done. And they are doing some embroidery work also, which help them and fetching good market. So getting very good income. So this is another very important aspect to increase the farm movement of our nation. Another way, this is a very remarkable and significant outcome of KVK system. It's a recent system. This is farmer name is Lakshmi. He is having very good integrated farming system. Another photograph I will show you, very beautiful one photo. Here, actually, he started for so many comments. That is crop, goat, dairy, poultry, fish, azola,
fodder, vermicompost, so many components. So he actually, the KVK imported the technology. IFS established during 1617, IFS model established at KVK, trained to the farm woman, and he created linkage to the all government organization. Now the farmer is getting net income of 9.6 lakhs with the family income increased by 23 because of the success of the farmers. This is the primary data what KVK is doing. So these, and also so many recognition the farmer got it. Resource conservation award. See one small or one marginal woman farmer, poor marginal farmer, how she is obtaining so many awards. Recognition of Mahila Kishan Award by Government of India, Ministry of Agriculture. Appreciation to IFS category July 2000. Farm Innovator Meet attended Hyderabad. He is encouraged in the meet. So this is a system. You see the center photo. He is the only farm woman build house on the fish pond. Every student should visit his farm and see the house. If any farming system, I never seen even the house built on the such involvement in precision. See another photo. He was completely appreciated in the one forum, just like cinema people. The stage is decorated and award is given as a farm innovator. So the farm woman felt very happy after receiving this award. See the income. Each and every component is adding year by year and raise the income. This is a graphical representation. There is so many precision farming corporate was done by farm women. Already I told the technology. Now KVK done it in demo plots, and farm women got a lot of vertical expansion and income rise to the farming community. See all the product, and actually in farm woman participated in only, that is grading. Without farm woman grading, no product is selling. Because of farm woman involved in grading, the farmer will get premium price. Only after grading only the price will rise. Who is doing that practice? Only farm woman is doing that practice. So this is some brinjal field and everything. So this is my brief lecture, and at the end of lecture I would like to thank my batchmate Dr. Velaidam, Dean of your session. He already requested 2 weeks before. I really thank for giving a great opportunity for meeting the students and farm women in the online. Even today, we celebrated Farm Women Day here in the morning session, and the evening session, our farm women participated in national meet. So we conducted one quiz and given prize as a medicinal plant. They are going to do the medicinal plant. They are going to grow the medicinal plant in each and every farmers, mainly to alleviate our that is COVID, that is cold problem and everything, fever problem. So we are giving that one. Thank you very much for the everybody for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your kind lectures for the success stories of farm women. Thank you, sir. So, my students, you please thank our respected speaker, Professor Dr. Tamil Chilvan.
Thanks a lot, sir. The information you shared regarding precision farming will definitely help the participants gain valuable insight in the topic. We truly appreciate your excellent presentation to enrich our minds. The success stories you shared were inspiring, sir. Thank you once again, sir.
Okay,
now,
thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I hand over the session to Ms. V. Harini.
Yes, Ms. Pratishta, thank you. Guys, good evening. I'm Harini, NSS volunteer from AC and RA Tanjavur. And now it's my immense pleasure to extend a cheerful welcome to Dr. Sendil Kumar, State NSS Officer, NSSL Chennai, on this prestigious moment, who was awarded Nallasiriyar Sigaram Virudu by Kurunji Kabilar Tamil Sangam. And here he is to present on topic Uravukku Vandanai Seivom. You can proceed now, sir.
மதியழகன் சார் NSS ஆஃபீஸர் ப்ரோக்ராம் மதியழகன். ஆமாம், தஞ்சாவூர் சார், தஞ்சாவூர். Just a minute, sir, is in connection. Harini சார் ஜாயின் பண்றாரு, லிங்க்ல வராரு, பாத்துக்கோங்க.
எஸ் சார்.
ஹரணி ஏதாவது ஸ்பீச் இருந்தா பேசுங்க, ரெண்டு பேரும் யாராவது கேம்பெயினிங்.
சார் ரிசல்ட் வந்து அனௌன்ஸ் பண்ணலாமா சார் ஃபார் கார்ட்டூன்? சார் கார்ட்டூன் ரிசல்ட் இப்போ அனௌன்ஸ் பண்ணலாமா சார்?
பண்ணிரு. அவர் சார் வராரான்னு பாருங்க, செந்தில்குமார் சார். ஜாயின் பண்ணிக்குவார், நீங்க இது பண்ணிக்கோ.
கார்ட்டூன் ரிசல்ட்.
Yes, and now the most awaited moment. Yes, here are the results for the event cartooning. Participants, attention please. Kindly now look at the screen. The video will be displayed with the winner's name. So here we go.
Are you ready?
Yes. And now
ஹரிணி வெயிட் பண்ணி ஏதாவது ஒரு டாபிக் இருந்து யாராவது பேசுங்க, நான் அனுப்புறேன். ஒரு 5 minutes யாராவது டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணுங்க.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, now invite City Deepika of second BSc
Hello.
to speak on the topic production of organic use and botanical household compost.
A warm evening to one and all present here. And I speak about production of organic manure, botanicals, and household compost. Well, everybody is very conscious about health and the food they are consuming. The COVID-19 crisis has highlighted the risk of an unhealthy diet and the extreme fragility of food system. Nowadays, most of the farming business become commercial. Agriculture products are produced in a short period of time by injecting lots of chemicals and fertilizers into the soil. This may give high yield in a short period, but has tremendous impact on health of the consumer. This process also makes the soil weak and down the soil line. Soil becomes without any fertility. So it is a time to think to enrich the soil with organic manures. First, we have to know what is organic manure. Soil is the base of our conventional way of farming, and if the soil is weak, plants cannot use the inputs effectively. In order to enrich the soil, supplementing the soil with organic manure is an ideal option for green and clean environment. Organic manure are the natural materials that decay into the soil and enrich the soil by providing microorganisms. Organic manures provide natural way of nutrition in the soil. It retains the soil ability to store water. It balances soil pH value. Organic manure provides organic acid to dissolve soil nutrients. There are 4 types of organic manures: green manuring, composting, green leaf manuring, organic waste manuring. Now, let us discuss about the preparation of some organic manure. First, we see the preparation of Panchakavya. Panchakavya is an organic manure that has the potential to play the role of promoting growth and providing immunity in plant system. Panchakavya consists of 9 products, which are cow dung, cow urine, milk, curd, jaggery, ghee, banana, tender coconut, and water. First, we have to take cow dung and cow ghee in a ratio of 7:1 kg. Mix the 2 ingredients thoroughly, both in the morning and evening hours, and keep it for 3 to 4 days. After 3 days, mix with cow urine and water in a ratio of 10:10 liters and keep it for 2 weeks with regular mixing, both in morning and evening hours. After 2 weeks, mix the prepared solution with 3 liters of cow milk, 2 liters of cow curd, 3 liters of tender coconut, and 3 liters of jaggery, and 12 members of ripened puan banana. Panchakavya will be prepared after 1 month. All the above set items can be added to a wide mouth prepared mud. Concentrate tank or plastic can is covered. The container should be kept open under the shade. The content is to be stirred twice a day, both in the morning and the evening. The Panchakavya stock solution will be ready after 1 month. It should be kept in the shade and covered with a wire mesh or plastic mosquito net to prevent houseflies from laying eggs and the formation of maggots in the solution. Panchakavya is very beneficial for mango, guava, turmeric, vegetables, acid lime, banana, and jasmine crops. The usage of Panchakavya is add 250 ml of Panchakavya in 10 liter of water and try to spray and plant leaves, or add 1 liter of Panchakavya in 10 liter of water and apply in soil. We must note that usage should be limited to once in a week for proper benefit. Next, we see about the preparation of vermicompost and vermiwash. Vermicompost is another organic manure other than Panchakavya. Basically, this is developed from cow dung, and vermicompost is produced by earthworms. Breakdown of organic material happens due to the action of earthworms and microorganisms. This leads to high fertile soil. To prepare the vermicomposting, select a container or basket in the suitable size as per the requirements. Primarily, earthworm bed preparation is an important factor. For better air circulation, make small holes at the bottom of the basket and fill with mixture of coconut fiber and newspaper strips up to some height. Provide enough moisture to make the earthworm bed. Next, earthworm should be placed. Add a layer.
Deepika finished. So now wholeheartedly welcome our state NSSL officer, Dr. M. Sendil Kumar, NSSL at Chennai. So on behalf of our Agriculture College and Research Institute, Ichangotai, so warm welcome to this webinar, Webinarathon 2020. So welcome, sir. Students, welcome.
Good evening, sir. It's my immense pleasure to extend a cheerful welcome to Dr. Sendil Kumar, State NSS Officer, NSSL Chennai, on this prestigious moment. Who was awarded Nallasiriyar Sigaram Virudu by Kurunji Kabilar Tamil Sangam, and here he is to present on topic Ulavukku Vandanai Seivom. You can proceed now, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Hello. வணக்கம். சார் வணக்கம் சார். ஹலோ. ஹலோ சார்.
It's audible, sir. பேசுங்க சார்.
ஆடியபிள். வணக்கம் 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 சார். வணக்கம் சார். இந்த வீடியோ கான்ஃபரன்ஸில் வந்து பேசுறதுல நான் ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சி அடைகிறேன். என்னன்னா இந்த மாதிரியான ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு வாய்ப்பை எனக்கு வழங்கி இருக்கிற நமது வேளாண்மை பல்கலைக்கழக துணைவேந்தர் மற்றும் பதிவாளர், புல முதன்மையர்கள் மற்றும் இந்த நாட்டுநல பணித்திட்டத்தினுடைய ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளர் பாக்கியவதி மற்றும் இந்த விழாவினை மிகச் சிறப்பாக ஏற்பாடு செய்திருக்கின்ற நமது மதியழகன் அவர்களுக்கும் இந்த நேரத்திலே நான் வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். உழவுக்கு வந்தனை செய்வோம் என்னும் தலைப்பிலே பேசுவதற்கு எனக்கு வாய்ப்பு வழங்கி இருக்கின்ற நமது வேளாண் பல்கலைக்கழகத்திற்கு மீண்டும் ஒரு முறை எனது நன்றி கலந்த வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியிலே பங்கேற்பதற்கு தொடர்ந்து என்னை வலியுறுத்தி வந்த நமது வேளாண் பல்கலைக்கழக ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளர் பாக்கியவதி மேடம் அவங்களுக்கும், மதியழகன் சார் அவர்களும் இதுல ரொம்ப சிரத்தை எடுத்து செஞ்சிருக்கிறாங்க. இதை பார்க்கும்போது எனக்கு ஒரே ஒரு விஷயம் தான் நினைவுக்கு வருகிறது. ஒரு உழவன் நேரம் காலம் பார்க்காது உழைக்கின்ற அந்த உழைப்பு இந்த வேளாண் பல்கலைக்கழகத்திலே பணியாற்றுகின்ற நாட்டுநல பணித்திட்ட அலுவலர்களும் ஒரு உழவர்களைப் போலவே காலை தொடங்கி இரவு முழுவதும் இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியை வழிநடத்தி வருகின்ற இந்த ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு விழாவிலே, இந்த கருத்தரங்கிலே கலந்து கொள்வது எனக்கு பெருமை அளிக்கிறது. அதே நேரத்தில் உழவு என்று சொல்லுகிற போது இந்த உலகத்திற்கே முன்னோடியாக வேளாண் நாகரிகத்தை அல்லது இந்த வேளாண் உற்பத்தியை அறிமுகம் செய்து வைத்த மிகப்பெரிய பண்பாடும் பாரம்பரியமும் தமிழ் சமூகத்திற்கு இருக்கிறது. அந்த வகையிலே நெல்லினுடைய வகைகளையும் சரி, மண்ணின் வகைகளையும் மிக சரியாக பாகுபடுத்தி வகைப்படுத்தி வாழ்ந்த மக்கள் தமிழ் மக்கள் என்பதற்கு நிறைய சான்றுகள் இருக்கின்றன. நம்மளுடைய நில பாகுபாடே நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் அறிந்த விஷயம்தான். பள்ளிகளிலே அல்லது கல்லூரிகளிலே படிக்கிற போது மலை சார்ந்த பகுதியும், நிலம் சார்ந்த பகுதியும், மணல் சார்ந்த பகுதியும், கடல் சார்ந்த பகுதியும் என்றெல்லாம் நிலத்தை பாகுபாடு செய்து வைத்திருக்கின்ற ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு அறிவு சமூகம் தமிழ் சமூகம் என்பதை நாம் அனைவரும் அறிவோம். தொல்காப்பியர் சொல்கிற போது நிலம் பொழுது என்றுதான் வகைப்பாடு செய்கிறார். நிலம் என்பது மிக முக்கியமானது, அதுதான் முதல் பொருள் என்று சொல்கிறார். இந்த உலகத்திலே எது முதலாவது என்று பார்த்தால் நிலம்தான் முதலாவது என்று சொல்கிறார்கள். ஏனென்று சொன்னால் நிலம் இருக்கிற போதுதான், அந்த நிலத்தை ஆதாரமாக கொண்டுதான் ஒரு சமூகமானது முன்னேறி வர முடியும் என்பதை அவர்கள் அறிந்து வைத்திருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த கால நெடுகிலும் பார்க்கிற போது இந்த வரலாற்றிலே அல்லது ஆந்த்ரோபாலஜி என்று சொல்லப்படுகின்ற மானுடவியல் நோக்கிலே நாம் பார்க்கிற போது கூட இந்த சமூகம் முதலில் எவ்வாறு உருவானது என்று பார்க்கிற போது இது முதலில் கால்நடை சமூகமாக, வேட்டை சமூகமாக இருந்த இந்த சமூகம் அதுக்கடுத்து கால்நடை சமூகமாக மாறி அதுக்கடுத்து வேளாண் சமூகமாக மாறிய பிறகே நாகரிகங்கள் தோன்றின என்று பார்க்கிறோம். அப்போது இந்த வேளாண் சமூகம் என்பது ஒரு நாகரிகத்தை தொடங்கி வைத்திருக்கிறது என்பதை நம்மால் அறிய முடிகிறது. இந்த வேளாண்மை என்று சொல்கிற போது, வள்ளுவர் சொல்லுகிற போது, தாளாற்றி தந்த பொருள் எல்லாம் தக்காருக்கு வேளாண்மை செய்தல் பொருட்டு என்று சொல்கிறார். வேளாண்மை செய்தல் பொருட்டு என்று சொல்கிறார். அதே போல உழவுக்கென்றே தனியாக அதிகாரம் வகுத்திருக்கிற ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு இலக்கிய அறிவு நம்மளிடத்திலே இருக்கிறது. சுழன்றும் மேற்பின்னது உலகம், உழன்றும் உழவே தலை என்று சொல்கிறார். அதாவது சுழன்றும் மேற்பின்னது உலகம், அதனால் உழந்தும் உழவே தலை என்று சொல்லுகிற போது இது எல்லாமே, இந்த உலகமே எதன் பின்னால் இருக்கிறது என்று சொன்னால் உழவை நம்பித்தான் இருக்கிறது, உழவு தொழிலை நம்பித்தான் இருக்கிறது என்பதை நம்மால் உணர்ந்து கொள்ள முடியும். இந்த உழவர்கள்தான் உலகத்தாருக்கு ஆணி என்று சொல்கிறார் வள்ளுவர். உழவர்தான் உலகத்தாருக்கு ஆணி என்று சொல்கிறார். உழுதுண்டு வாழ்வாரே வாழ்வார், மற்றெல்லாம் தொழுதுண்டு பின் செல்பவர் என்று சொல்லிக்கொண்டே போகலாம். நிறைய விஷயங்களை அவர் செய்திருக்கிறார், சொல்லி இருக்கிறார் உழவு பற்றிய. இந்த உழவு என்பது, உழவை பற்றி அல்லது உழவர்களை பற்றி பேசுகிற போது, உழவு தொழில் இன்றைய காலகட்டத்தில் என்ன நிலையை அடைந்திருக்கிறது அல்லது என்ன மாதிரியான வளர்ச்சிகளை பெற்றிருக்கிறது என்பதை வேளாண் பல்கலைக்கழகத்திலே பயிலுகின்ற, வேளாண்மை பயிலுகின்ற மாணவர்களுக்கு நன்கு தெரியும். அந்த வகையிலே உழவு என்பதற்கு அல்லது அந்த தொழிலை செய்பவரை உழவர் என்று அழைக்கிற போது, இந்த உழவு என்று சொல்லி திரும்ப சொல்லி பார்க்கிற போது உ ல என்ற சிறப்பு லகரத்தையும் அதன் பிறகு உ என்று வரும். இதை திரும்ப படித்து பார்த்தாலும் அதே உழவு என்று வரும். அப்போ இந்த உ என்று தொடங்குகிற போதே நாம் எழுதுகிற போது நோட்ல அல்லது பரீட்சையில பேனாவை எடுத்த உடனே தன்னுடைய மேல முதல்ல பிள்ளையார் சொல்லி போடுவது என்பதே உ என்றுதான் எழுதுகிறோம். அந்த வகையிலே இந்த உழவு என்பதற்கு அல்லது ஒரு வார்த்தையை, ஒரு எழுத்தை இந்த தமிழ் அறிவு சமூகம் பயன்படுத்துகிற போது மிக அழகாக, மிக நேர்த்தியாக பயன்படுத்தி இருக்கிறது. அதே போல இந்த ஒரு விஷயத்தை செய்கிற போது அதை எடுத்துக்காட்டாக சொல்லுகிற போதும் அகல உழுவதை விட ஆழ உழுவது மேல் என்று சொல்வார்கள். அகல உழுவதை விட ஆழ உழுவது மேல் என்று பொன்மொழிகள் எல்லாம் நமக்கு சொல்லப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. இப்போது இந்த உழவு தொழில் என்று பார்க்கிற போது அல்லது உழவர்களை பற்றி பார்க்கிற போது, நீங்கள் அன்றாடம் ஒவ்வொரு தொழிலையும் செய்கிற ஒவ்வொரு தொழில்களையும் மேற்கொள்கிறவர்களை பார்க்கிற போது இது ஆண் சார்ந்த தொழில், பெண் சார்ந்த தொழில் என்றெல்லாம் பாகுபாடு செய்யப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. ஆனால் இருவரும், ஆணும் பெண்ணும் சேர்ந்து உழைக்கின்ற அல்லது செய்கின்ற தொழில் எது என்று பார்த்தால் அது ஆணுக்கு நிகராக பெண்களும் உழவு தொழிலை மேற்கொண்டிருப்பதை நம்மால் அறிய முடியும். இதில்தான் பால் பாகுபாடின்றி செய்யப்படுகிற தொழிலில் மிக முதன்மையானதாக இது கருதப்படுகிறது. ஏன் இதை பற்றி நாம் இப்போது பேச வேண்டும் அல்லது இதை பற்றி சிந்திக்க வேண்டும் என்று பார்த்தால், இன்றைய உலகமயமாதல் சூழலில், குளோபலைசேஷன் சிச்சுவேஷன்ல இந்த உழவு என்பது மிக முக்கியமான ஒன்றாக இருக்கிறது. அதை பற்றி தொடர்ந்து பேசப்பட்டு கொண்டே வருகிறது. உழவு பற்றி பேசப்பட்டு கொண்டே வருகிறது. உழவு என்பது விவசாயம் என்று நாம் அதை பார்க்கிறோம். விவசாயத்தை பேணி காப்பது, இந்த விவசாயத்திலே யாரெல்லாம் முன்னோடியாக திகழ்கிறார்கள் என்று பார்க்கிற போது, ஆணுக்கு நிகராக பெண்களும் இந்த விவசாயத்திலே மிகச்சிறந்த, இந்த உழவு தொழிலே மிகச்சிறந்த முன்னேற்றத்தை பெற்றிருக்கிறார்கள் என்பதை நாம் அறிவோம். எடுத்துக்காட்டாக இந்த உழவு பற்றி பேசுகிற போது, நிலம் என்பது முதல் பொருளாக இருக்கிறது. இந்த நிலத்தை இந்த தமிழ் சமூகம் எப்படி தேர்வு செய்திருக்கிறது என்று பார்க்கிற போது, நம்மளுடைய முன்னோர்களினுடைய மரபு அறிவு என்பது, ட்ரெடிஷனல் நாலேஜ் எப்படி இருந்தது, இந்த வேளாண்மை பயிலுகிற இந்த மாணவர்கள் இதை தெரிந்து வைத்திருக்க வேண்டும். அதுவும் நம்மளுடைய முன்னோர்களுடைய அறிவை பார்க்கிற போது வியக்கத்தக்க வகையிலே இருப்பதையும் நாம் இந்த நேரத்திலே பார்க்க வேண்டியுள்ளது. ஒரு நிலத்தை ஒருவர் வாங்கச் செல்லுகிற போது, இப்போது உங்களிடத்திலே விவசாயம் செய்வதற்கு அல்லது உழவு தொழில் செய்வதற்கென்று ஒரு நிலத்தை வாங்கி வர சொல்லி உங்களிடத்திலே பணத்தையும் கொடுத்து நிலத்தை வாங்கி வா என்று சொன்னால், இப்போது இருக்கிற டெக்னாலஜியை பயன்படுத்தி அல்லது இப்ப இருக்கிற தொழில்நுட்பத்தை பயன்படுத்தி சாயில் டெஸ்ட் பண்ணி, இதுல என்ன வகையான பயிர்களை பயிரிட முடியும், அல்லது என்ன வகையான மரங்களை வளர்க்க முடியும், என்ன வகையான தானியங்களை வளர்க்க முடியும் என்றெல்லாம் உங்களால் இந்த காலகட்டத்திலே அறிந்து சொல்ல முடியும். விவசாயிகளுக்கு உங்களுக்கு அறிவுரை வழங்க முடியும். இது மாதிரியான எந்த ஒரு தொழில்நுட்ப வசதியுமே இல்லாத காலகட்டத்திலே நமது முன்னோர்கள் ஒரு விவசாயம் செய்வதற்கு அல்லது உழவு தொழில் செய்வதற்கு ஒரு நிலத்தை எப்படி வாங்கி இருக்கிறார்கள் என்று பார்க்கிற போது, நிலத்தை வாங்க செல்லுகிற போது தங்களுடைய வீட்டிலே இருக்கிற ஒரு பெரிய சேவலை தன்னுடைய தோளிலே கட்டி, தொட்டி போல கட்டி அதிலே படுக்க வைத்து இந்த சேவலை எடுத்து செல்வார்களாம். எந்த நிலத்தை வாங்க போகிறோமோ அந்த நிலத்தில் கொண்டு போய் இந்த சேவலை இறக்கிவிட்ட பிறகு நிலத்துக்காரரிடம் நிலத்தை பற்றி பேரம் பேசிக்கொண்டு இந்த கோழியையும் அவர் கவனித்துக் கொண்டே இருப்பாராம். அந்த கோழி நம்ம வாங்க நினைக்கிற அந்த நிலத்திற்குள்ளாகவே நின்று அதை பறித்து அதுக்குள்ள இருக்கக்கூடிய உணவுகளை அது ஒன்று கொண்டே நின்றுட்டு இருந்துச்சு அப்படின்னா, அந்த சேவல் அந்த வயலை விட்டு தாண்டாம அதுக்குள்ளேயே பறித்து தனக்கான உணவை எடுத்துக்கிட்டே இருந்துச்சு அப்படின்னு சொன்னா, அந்த நிலத்தை அவர்கள் வாங்கி இருக்கிறார்கள் என்று சொல்கிறார்கள். ஏனென்று சொன்னால், இந்த கோழிக்கு, இந்த சேவலுக்கு அந்த நிலத்தினுடைய தன்மையும் அதில் இருக்கக்கூடிய அந்த இயற்கை, இந்த விவசாயிகளின் நண்பன் என்று சொல்லப்படுகிற மண்புழுக்களும், விவசாயத்திற்கு உதவுகிற அல்லது மண்ணை காற்றோட்ட வசதிகளை செய்து தருகின்ற இந்த மிகச்சிறிய ஆர்கன்ஸ் எல்லாம் அந்த நிலத்திலே இருக்கிறது என்பதை இந்த முன்னோர்கள் கண்டுணர்ந்திருக்கிறார்கள் என்று சொல்கிற போது, இந்த நிலம் பற்றிய அறிவு அவர்களிடத்திலே எவ்வளவு நுட்பமாக இருந்திருக்கிறது என்பதை நம்மால் உணர முடியும். இந்த உழவு தொழிலுக்கு என்னென்ன காரணங்கள் அல்லது காரணிகள் தேவைப்படுகிறது என்று பார்க்கிற போது, ஒவ்வொரு விவசாயியும் அல்லது உழவனும் எதிர்பார்க்கிற விஷயம் என்ன என்று சொன்னால், மழை பற்றிய ஒரு சிந்தனை அவனிடத்திலே மிகுதியாக இருந்திருக்கிறது. ஒரு ஆடிப்பட்டம் தேடி விதை என்று சொல்கிற போது ஆடி மாதத்திலே பட்டம் வருகிறது என்று சொன்னால், பட்டம் என்று சொல்கிற போது விதைப்பதற்கான நல்ல நாள் ஒன்று வருகிறது என்று சொன்னால் அது ஆடி மாதம் என்று சொல்கிறோம். இந்த ஆடி மாதத்திலே விதைக்கிற இந்த விதை வளர்ந்து பயிராகி வருவதற்கு என்ன மாதிரியான காரணிகள் எல்லாம் இந்த உழவருக்கு பயன்பட்டிருக்கிறது என்று பார்க்கிற போது, அந்த விவசாயிக்கு இன்று மழை வருமா மழை வராதா என்பதை பற்றிய ஒரு மரபறிவு அவரிடத்தில் இருந்திருப்பதை நாம் பார்க்க முடிகிறது. தட்டான் தாழ பறந்தால் மழை வரும் என்று விவசாயி அல்லது உழவனுக்கு தெரியும். தட்டான் முகத்தில் அடிப்பது போல தும்பி என்று சொல்வார்கள், தட்டான் என்று சொல்வார்கள். இந்த தட்டான் முகத்தில் அடிப்பது போல பறந்தது என்று சொன்னால் மழை வரும் என்ற ஒரு நம்பிக்கை இல்லை, உறுதியாக அவர்கள் சொல்லி இருக்கிறார்கள். அப்போ இந்த மழையினுடைய பருவத்தை அவர்கள் கணக்கில் எடுத்துக்கொண்டு, உழவுக்கான காலமாக அவர்கள் எடுத்துக்கொண்டு, இந்த மழையை நம்பி விவசாயம் செய்த இவர்கள் எல்லோருமே இயற்கை விவசாயத்தை செய்திருக்கிறார்கள். இப்போது இதற்கு முன்பாக பேசிய ஒருவர் பஞ்சகாவியம் பற்றி மிக அழகாக அது எப்படி உருவாக்குவது அல்லது பஞ்சகாவியம் என்பது என்ன என்பதை பற்றியும் அதன் பயன்முறைகளை பற்றியும் மிக விரிவாக எடுத்து கூறியிருந்தார்கள். இது மாதிரியான ஒரு இயற்கை வேளாண்மையை செய்து கொண்டிருந்த அந்த காலகட்டத்திலே மிக சிறப்பாக நெல்களை விளைவிப்பதற்கும் அல்லது பயிரிடுவதற்கும் அவர்களுக்கு மிகுந்த மரபு அறிவு இருந்திருப்பது என்பதை நம்மால் உணர முடிகிறது. இதனை வெறுமனே ஒரு ஆங்கிலத்தில் சொல்லப்படுகிற ஃபெர்டிலைசர் யூஸ் பண்ணி இது ஒரு விவசாயத்தை அல்லது உழவு தொழிலை செய்கிற போது இப்ப இருக்கக்கூடிய இந்த மண்ணினுடைய வளம் என்னவாகிறது, அதை கெட்டு போகாமல் பாதுகாப்பதற்கு என்ன மாதிரியான வழிமுறைகளை நாம் மேற்கொள்ள வேண்டும் என்பதையெல்லாம் நாம் கற்ற அறிவின் மூலமாக உழவர்களுக்கு நாம் எடுத்து கூறுகிற போது மிக பயனுள்ளதாக அவர்களுக்கு அமையும். அந்த வகையிலே அதோடு கூட நமது மரபு சார்ந்த அறிவை உழவு தொழிலுக்கு பயன்படுத்த என்று கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். அதே வேளையிலே முதலாக இந்த உழவு தொழிலுக்கு புதிய தொழில்நுட்பங்கள் எல்லாம் வருகிற போது இந்த விவசாயத்திலே அல்லது மிகப்பெரிய புரட்சிகள் ஏற்பட போகிறது என்று சொல்கிற போதெல்லாம் அப்போது காந்தியடிகளினுடைய நண்பர் சொன்னதாக சொல்வார்கள், விவசாயத்திற்கு இந்த எந்திரங்களை பயன்படுத்துகிற போது அதிகமான நேரம் மிச்சமாகும், அதே சமயத்திலே அதிக உற்பத்தியை நம்மால் செய்ய முடியும் என்றெல்லாம் சொல்லுகிற போது அவர் கேட்டாராம், அந்த எந்திரம் என்ன வேலை செய்யும் என்று சொன்னார். அது உழவு செய்யும் அல்லது உழுகலாம், அந்த மெஷினை டிராக்டரை வச்சு உழுகலாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுகிற போது அந்த டிராக்டர் சாணி போடுமா என்று கேட்டாராம். டிராக்டர் சாணி போடுமா அப்படின்னா போடாது. ஆனா நமது மரபார்ந்த அந்த வேளாண் தொழிலை பயன்படுத்தப்பட்ட மாட்டினுடைய சாணமும் அது கோமயமும் அது நடக்கிற போது உழுகிற போது அந்த வயலுக்குள்ளாகவே அது இயல்பாகவே, இதுக்கு முன்னாடி சொன்னாங்களே பஞ்சகாவியம் என்று சொன்னார்களே, அது இயல்பாகவே அந்த நிலத்திற்கு கிடைத்திருக்கிறது. உழவு தொழில் செய்கிற போது 3 விஷயங்கள் அதிலே பார்க்க முடிகிறது. ஒன்று, மண்ணை சுவாசத்தன்மை ஏற்படுத்துவதற்காக நாம் உழவு செய்கிற போது, காற்றோட்ட வசதியை செய்வதற்காக நாம் மண்ணை புரட்டுகிற போது, ஒன்று அந்த கட்டிகளை மாடு மிதிக்கிறது, மனிதன் மிதிக்கிறான், இது போன்று அதனுடைய சாணி அதனுடைய கோமயம் எல்லாமே அந்த நிலத்திலே படுகிற போது இன்னும் அதனுடைய இயற்கை தன்மை அல்லது அதனுடைய அந்த பலன் தருகின்ற அந்த தன்மையானது மிகுதியாகிறது என்பதை நம்மால் நம்மால் உணர்ந்து கொள்ள முடிகிறது. அப்படி பார்க்கிற போது இப்போது ஃபாஸ்ட் ஃபுட்ல இருந்து திரும்ப ஸ்லோ ஃபுட்டுக்கு மாறுறது போல விவசாயத்திலே எவ்வளவு வேகமாக முன்னேறி கொண்டிருக்கிற போதும் இப்போது நாம் பின்னோக்கி நம்மளுடைய முன்னோர்களினுடைய பாரம்பரியமான விவசாயத்தை நோக்கி வந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். அதனை நம்மால் உணர முடிகிறது. நிறைய இடங்களில் இயற்கை விவசாயம் பற்றிய ஒரு பெரிய விழிப்புணர்வு மக்களிடத்தில் ஏற்பட்டிருக்கிறது. இந்த விழிப்புணர்வு மேலும் அதிகரிப்பதனால் இந்த மண்ணினுடைய வளம் பாதுகாக்கப்படுகிறது. உழவர்களுடைய வாழ்வியல் தரம் கூடுகிறது. அதற்கு நல்ல மதிப்பு சந்தையிலே ஏற்படுகிறது. இதையெல்லாம் நாம் சொல்லுகிற போது அல்லது அவர்களிடத்திலே வலியுறுத்துகிற போது அவர்கள் அந்த விவசாயத்தை பின்பற்றுகிற போது மீண்டும் நாம் இழந்த பண்பாட்டையும் மரபையும் பெற முடியும் என்று நம்புகிறேன். அதே வேளையிலே தொடக்க காலங்களிலே பொதுவாக இந்த மக்களுக்கு 4 வரிகள் விதிக்கப்பட்டதாக, சோழர்கள் ஆட்சி காலத்திலே 4 விதிகள் விதிக்கப்பட்டதாக, வரிகள் விதிக்கப்பட்டதாக சொல்வார்கள். ஏனென்று சொன்னால் நமது பண்பாடு என்பது வேளாண்மை சம்பந்தப்பட்ட வேளாண்மை தொடர்புடைய பண்பாடாக இருந்திருக்கிறது. ஒரு வயலிலே ஒரு நிலத்திலே பயிரிடுகிற போது அங்கே 4 வகையான பயிர்கள் பயிரிடப்பட்டிருக்கிறது என்று சொல்கிறார்கள். ஒரு வயலிலே ஒரு வயல் உழுகப்படுகிறது என்று சொன்னால் அதனுடைய நாற்புறமும் இருக்கிற பெரிய வரப்புகள், அதற்கு இடையே இருக்கிற நீர் செல்லுகின்ற அந்த பாத்தி என்று சொல்வார்கள், பாத்தி, அதுக்கு உள்ளாக ஊடு பாத்தி என்று சொல்வார்கள், ஊடு பாத்தி. இதிலே ஆண் பாத்தி பெண் பாத்தி என்றெல்லாம் நம்மளுடைய முன்னோர்கள் அதை பாகுபடுத்தி வைத்திருக்கிறார். இப்போது வரப்புகளிலே நடப்படுகிற அந்த பயிர்களை பார்க்கிற போது துவரை, வெண்டிக்காய் போன்ற பலன்தரு அதே போல நடுவிலே வருகிற நீர் பாத்தி, நீர் வருகிற அந்த பாத்தியை அதிலே இப்போது இருக்கிற தட்டப்பயிறு அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவோம், தட்டாஞ்செடி என்று சொல்லுவோம். அந்த தட்டப்பயிரை விதைத்திருக்கிறார்கள். தட்டப்பயிரை வரிசையாக அதிலே பயிரிட்டு இருக்கிறார்கள். ஊடுபாத்தியாக இருக்கிற சின்ன பாத்திகளிலே உளுந்து போன்ற விதைகளை அதிலே விதைத்திருக்கிறார்கள். நடுவிலே இருக்கக்கூடிய இந்த இடைப்பட்ட பகுதியிலே கடலை போன்ற செடிகளை நட்டிருக்கிறார்கள். இப்போது ஒரே நிலத்திலே 4 வகையான பயிர்களை பயிரிட்ட ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு வேளாண் பண்பாடு நமக்குரியதாக இருந்திருக்கிறது. ஆனால் காலப்போக்கிலே இதிலே மிகப்பெரிய மாற்றங்கள் ஏற்பட்டு விவசாயம் என்று எடுத்துக்கொண்டால் ஒரு நிலத்தில் ஒரு பயிரை பயிரிடுவது என்ற நிலைக்கு நாம் தள்ளப்பட்டிருக்கிறோம். இப்போ இந்த பயிர்கள் எல்லாம் நடுகிற போது அந்த வயலினுடைய மண்ணினுடைய வளம் எவ்வாறு பாதுகாக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது என்று பார்க்கிற போது எல்லாவற்றிற்கும் இந்த ஆக்சிஜன் தரக்கூடிய நைட்ரஜன் இது மாதிரியான விஷயங்கள் எல்லாம் அதனுடைய வேர்பகுதியிலே நீங்கள் பார்க்க முடியும். அதுவும் நீங்கள் வேளாண் துறை பயிலுகிற மாணவர்களுக்கு இந்த கொளிஞ்சி செடியில எல்லாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு முட்டையா ஒரு உருண்டையா இருக்கும். இப்ப இது பூராமே சிதைவுறுகிற போது அந்த நிலத்திற்கு உரமாக அது பயன்படுகிறது, மாட்டுக்கு தீவனமாக பயன்படுகிறது. கடலையிலிருந்து விழுகிற அந்த இலை அது மண்ணுக்கு உரமாக பயன்படுகிறது. அதே போல துவரஞ்செடியிலிருந்து உதிருகிற இந்த இலை இந்த மண்ணுக்கு உரமாக பயன்படுகிறது. இதற்கு மூட்டம் போடுதல் என்று சொல்வார்கள், அல்லது மூடாக்கு அல்லது மூடாக்கு போடுதல் என்றெல்லாம் சொல்லுவாங்க. ஒரு நிலத்தை என்ன செய்வது, இப்ப எல்லாம் என்ன ஆகுது அப்படின்னு சொன்னா சுத்தப்படுத்துவது என்ற நிலையிலே இங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய இந்த உரச்சத்து அல்லது இந்த 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 இலைகள் கூடிய இந்த தழைச்சத்துக்களை நீக்கிவிட்டு வெறும் தரையாகவே வைத்திருப்பதே ஒரு பெரிய நாகரிகமான வேளாண்மை என்று கருதுகின்றனர். அப்படி அல்ல, ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு அறிவு சமூகம் உழவு தொழிலை மிக நேர்த்தியாக மிக அழகாக செய்திருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாங்கு நம்மளிடத்திலே இருந்திருக்கிறது என்று பார்க்கிறோம். அதே போல இதற்கு உதவி செய்திருக்கின்ற கால்நடைகளை பேணுவதிலும் இந்த மக்கள் மிகுந்த அக்கறை கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள் என்பதையும் நீங்கள் சமீபத்திலே நடந்த பொங்கல் திருவிழாவின் போது அதற்கு உதவி செய்கின்ற கால்நடைகளுக்கு அவர்கள் ஆற்றுகின்ற நன்றி கடனை உங்களால் பார்க்க முடிகிறது. அறுவடை காலங்களிலே மேற்கொள்கின்ற திருவிழாக்களை நம்மால் பார்க்க முடிகிறது. அதனால்தான் தை பிறந்தால் வழி பிறக்கும் என்றெல்லாம் சொல்லி இருக்கிறார்கள். இப்படிப்பட்ட ஒரு பெரிய நீண்ட நெடிய ஒரு பாரம்பரியமிக்க ஒரு வேளாண் சமூகத்திலே இருக்கிற நாம் எல்லோரும் இப்போது இதை ஒரு கல்வியாக பயிலுகின்ற உங்களை போன்ற வேளாண் அறிவியல் படிக்கின்ற மாணவர்கள் இந்த நேரத்திலே மரபு சார்ந்த விஷயங்களோடு அறிவு சார்ந்த விஷயங்களோடு தொழில் புரட்சி செய்கின்ற இந்த காலகட்டத்திலே மிக நல்ல விவசாயத்திற்கான ஒரு பெரிய முன்னெடுப்புகளை எடுக்க வேண்டும். முன்னெடுப்புகளை எடுக்கிற போதுதான் இந்த சமூகத்தை இன்னும் ஒரு நிலைக்கு உயர்த்த முடியும் என்று நம்புகிறேன். நிறைய ஐடி படித்த மாணவர்கள் எல்லாருமே இப்போது மீண்டும் விவசாயத்திற்கு திரும்புவதாக நிறைய செய்தித்தாள்களிலே படிக்கிறோம். நிறைய இயற்கை வேளாண்மை செய்கிற பெரிய பெரிய ஆட்களை நம்மால் செய்தித்தாள்களை பார்க்க முடிகிறது. நாம் இந்த வேளாண் பயிலுகின்ற இந்த மாணவர்களிடத்திலே ஒரு தமிழ் ஆசிரியர் என்ற முறையிலே உங்களோடு உரையாடி இருப்பதிலே நான் பல்கலைக்கழகத்தினுடைய நாட்டுநல பணித்திட்ட ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளர் மற்றும் மதியழகன் அவர்களுக்கு இந்த நேரத்திலே மிகுந்த நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். இந்த வாய்ப்புக்கு நன்றி கூறி விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
நன்றி ஐயா. நம் முன்னோரின் நேர்த்தியான உழவின் சிறப்பினை செம்மையாக எடுத்துரைத்தீர். உழவர் என்ற வார்த்தையினுள் உள்ள உள்ளத்தத்தை விளங்கும்படி கூறினீர். ஆண் பெண் பாகுபாடற்ற முதன்மை தொழில் உழவென்று சொல்லி எம் மக்களின் அறிவுக்கண் திறந்தீர். தட்டானை வைத்து வானிலை அறிந்தனர் நம் முன்னோர் என்றுரைத்தீர். இனி சேவலோடு சென்று செம்மையான நிலம் வாங்க சிறு குறிப்பு கொடுத்து இந்நேரத்தினை சிறப்பாக்கியமைக்கு நன்றிகள் ஐயா.
நன்றி சார். வேளாண் கல்லூரி மற்றும் ஆராய்ச்சி நிலையம் தஞ்சாவூர் கல்லூரியின் சார்பாகவும் நாட்டு நலப்பணி திட்டத்தின் சார்பாக நன்றியை உரித்தாக்கின்றோம். நன்றிங்க சார்.
நன்றி சார். நன்றி சார்.
தேங்க்யூ சார். தேங்க்யூ.
தேங்க்யூ.
Next session.
And now let me raise up a hearty welcome and to call upon Dr. S. Rajalakshmi, NSS Coordinator, Avinash Lingam Institute for Home Science and Higher Education for Women, Coimbatore, to go on with the topic Youth, the Pillars of India. You can proceed, ma'am.
ஹரிணி இல்லைன்னா வேற டாபிக் யாராவது பேசிட்டுருங்க. நெக்ஸ்ட் தீபிகா பேச நல்லா கண்டினியூ பண்ண சொல்லுங்க. அத
Okay, sir.
மேடம் வர வரைக்கும்.
Yes, sir. Now I take an opportunity to introduce our NSS volunteer, Ms. C.T. Deepika, to continue her session on organic manures and botanicals, household compost. Ms. Deepika, you can proceed now. Yes, Pavin.
I think Deepika has not there. Let's proceed with event result for poem writing.
Pardon?
I think Deepika is not here, so we can
Okay.
proceed with the event result for poem writing.
Okay. So I'm here, the another most awaited moment. Yes, here are the results for the event poem writing. Participants, kindly now look at the screen. The video.
ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணலாம் மேம். உங்களுக்கு ஸ்லைட் ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணிருக்கேன் பாருங்க. ஹரிணி வெயிட் பண்ணு, மேடம் வந்துட்டாங்க. ஓகே மேம்.
Yes, ma'am, you can proceed now.
பவின் மேம் ஜாயின் ஆயிருக்காங்களான்னு பாரு.
சார் இருக்காங்க சார், ராஜலட்சுமி அவங்க தானே சார், அன்ஐடி தானே சார், அன்மியூட் பண்ணிட்டேன். ஹலோ மேம், ஐ ஆடிபிள் மேம்? டீம் பேசு.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Yes. Okay.
You can proceed, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am.
From slide camera camera. Okay. Namaskar to eminent personalities, respected Dr. A. Velayudham sir, Dean, Agriculture College and Research Institute, Kotai, teaching faculty, teachers, and students. Namaskar to all. So happy Students' Day. You can make change. You will make change. That means that is. So hence our students are our pillars. That's what we are telling. So students are pillars of our India. So you can make change. Hello, madam.
மேடம் ப்ரொசீட் பண்ணுங்க மேம். ஆடிபிள் தான்
Ma'am,
மேம்.
you're audible, ma'am.
Audible. So kind
பேசலாம் மேம்.
my PPT.
PPT ஆன் பண்ணி தான் இருக்கு. ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம் மேம்.
Okay. So why we are telling students are pillar? That means structure. Pillars means structure, stone or material that helps hold the structure up and support you. That means students should support for our nation. You are always support. That means something that gives support or help during difficulty times. So students are our prosperity, betterment of society. For the foremost role of student is to gather knowledge and with PPT. PPT கொண்டு வாங்க. Tablet. So that means for me, my screen, I am not, it's not visible. Yes. Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
So I have to share my screen now. PPT open பண்ணுங்க. Okay. Dream is not what you see in sleep. Dream is the thing which does not let you sleep. So our people president, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam said. So hence, students, dream. So convert your dream into action. So confidence and hard work is the best medicine to kill the disease called failure. It will make you a successful person. Yes. So speak 5 lines to yourself. As a student, daily you have to speak to yourself. I am the best. I can do it. God is always with me. I am a winner. Today is my day. Then 21 advice for young people. According to our people president APJ Abdul Kalam, if you fail, never give up, because fail means first attempt in learning and is not the end. In fact, end means effort never dies. If you get no as answer, remember no means next opportunity. In another quotation, why today we are celebrating APJ Abdul Kalam birthday as a Students' Day. Hence, we would like to recall his powerful quotation and words. So that's what first we are discussing about this. So his message, especially to young people, is to have courage to think differently, courage to invent, to travel the unexplored path, courage to discover the impossible, and to conquer the problems and succeed. These are the great qualities that must work towards this message to the young people. Then earlier we have discussed, so students are fillers. Oh, what do you mean fillers? Already we have seen structure, stone or material that help hold the structure up. So we have to hold ourselves. Then what do students contribute to the economy? Yes, raise people productivity, creativity, and promote entrepreneurship and technology. So what is a nation? Nation is a country that considered as group of people living in certain territory under one government. Building means development. So role of students in national development means country's development. What do you mean country's development? Country means not the soil, but the people. Yes, people. Nation should be developed by its people. People should be work hard to strengthen it. People are grown trees, whereas students are seeds. A good seed gives a good tree. Good tree gives good fruit. So a student become a good citizen make a better citizen. So hence we are telling students are our pillars, seed. So today's seeds are future trees. So you can contribute a lot to national development. The formula for great nation is good student, virtuous society, great nation. A good student form virtuous society means which craftless, political balanced, economically standard, and stand on moral grounds. The nation with integrity stand forever. How do students contribute to the country? It's well-known fact that the youth of any country is a great asset. Assets. இந்தியாவுக்கு மாணவர்கள் தான் சொத்து, யூத் தான் சொத்து, விலை மதிக்க முடியாத சொத்து, பொற்கிஷியங்கள். So நீங்க நினைச்சா என்ன வேணா பண்ணலாம். They are indeed the future of the country and represent it at every level. The intelligence and work of youth will take the country on pathway of success. Raise people productivity, creativity, the role of students. So you can raise people productivity. Productive means enhance their earning capacity. Then creativity and promote entrepreneurship and technological advancement. You are, that means building blocks of our country. You will be our future. They are growing, then you can become a leader. You are energetic, your ability to learn and adopt the environment. The student stage is prominent compared to all stage of life. They learn life issues and how to tackle, learn and make a behavior, that means beautiful life. So student always execute power, whether directly or tactically, in the ways that save the learning environments and even distort the findings of the research. That means ignited minds. So students can, that means creation through research. Through research, you can bring n number of development for our national enhancement. Service through vocation, application through incubation. Incubation means entrepreneurs. You can become an entrepreneur. You can produce n number of entrepreneurs. Those students are perspective hires of our nation. So they should be well equipped with some, that means sound moral, political and economical views. Yes, they are the pillars on which beautiful ethics will be built. Student must have certain qualities such as desire to win. Yes, if they have desire means they have decided means, so any step can win. So desire to win, courage to do anything and everything, then wisdom to understand and unravel the problems. The role of students in development of nations. Students are vital organ of nation. They are future citizens who can become nation most needed categories. That is, they are producers, protectors, philosophers. How we are telling producer, protectors and philosopher, etc. Producer means produce the needed items which may related to food, electronic, engineering arenas, etc. Protect means protect the nation. Protector means philosopher means guide the nations. Yes, students are can guide, they can protect our nation also. Moreover, student as a human resource, as an invigilator of society, as a man of erudition, as a selfless person, as a bridge. That means how student are as a human resource. A nation for its existence basically needs food, cloth and shelter. So hence, so in this aspect, they are acting as a human resource. So you can see one example you all have heard in Japan. It's a small country which have equally two states of our country. It is a victim of little boy and fat man and lost 3.1 billion people in Second World War. So many were laid on deathbed and lived devoid of organs, even though it's developed country because of its human resources who are masters in making robotics. Yes, now Japan is international star for robots. Then students as an invigilator of society. How? Student must invigilate his or her environment and must be active in every field. Education should be given up to 25 years and elementary level and up to 35 years at a higher level. So this is a cure mental malady by mental medicines. If a student does not participate in every field, it will be turned into a river which has no flow. It will be house for algae, frogs, and formidable insects. The next student has a man of erudition. That means a student should get erudition through discipline. He or she should be helpful to the nation. A student must be a man of action rather than a dreamer. A student is young shoulder. That means who safeguard his nation. When he gets erudition, then only he can challenge ordinals. That's why IAS, IPS examinations are based on erudition. Then next, student as a selfless person. How? A student must be a selfless and teach and lead other students. This forms a group which can lead to a better society, which give better nations. Then student must bridge between present generation and past generation. So they must take the suggestions from pre-generation and guide the past generation. This will help to secure the knowledge and growth of the nations. Yes. So if they think they can do anything and everything. So why we are telling how you can contribute for national development? So we are facing a number of problems. That too, during this epidemic period, we are facing n number of problems. So as a students, you can solve all these issues through, that means undertaking some economical upliftment activities. Economical upliftment activities. Then environmental protection through planting more number of trees, conserve during the rainy season means In one area, flooding was happening. Then whereas in other area, water crisis is there. As a youth, so we have to think and we have to tackle such kind of problem. So here we have to play a role. So hence, under teamwork, we have to do some action. Youth movement. NSS is a youth movement. Join hand in hand and bring revolution for national development. So that too in food security, being agriculture students, in food security, you have to play a n number of role. Food security means availability, affordability, accessibility. Sometimes available is there, but people cannot afford. So hence, here we have to play a major role. So enhance their capacity to afford the food. Then sometimes availabilities are also there, affordability is there, accessibility is not there. So hence we have to make the people to access that. So such kind of things we have to enhance that. So then according to Swami Vivekananda, youth take up one idea, build that idea. That means whatever it may be, don't leave it. So catch hold of that idea unless otherwise, that means achieve your goals. Then what are the roles as a student we have to play? So we have to tackle how to end monopoly of agriculture producers market committee. Then now under skill development program, so many programs are there. So we have to take part and create awareness to the younger generation. In dairy management also, n number of opportunities are there. So there also, so we can show the ways and means to the other people in the village and make others to become the entrepreneurs also. Then we all heard about the farmings. In farming, we have to go for organic farming. So organic farming means, so in village, we have to, that means establish vermicomposting centers. So for that, n number of facilities and opportunities are available within your sectors. So you have to create awareness, conduct demonstrations, and make people to become entrepreneurs. So hence we are telling youth are futures of our country. They are the dynamic, the young blood. They have a dream, patience, and hope. So the treasurer of our country also, they have moral values also. Then surplus power to utilize for the welfare of the country. Proper guidance and directions can bring them to forefront of national development. Students, the youth are actors, that means active drivers, not merely the passive recipient of the development. So they have n number of ability. Be a hero, always says, I have no fear. Then the ability and power of youth. They observe lot of information. They communicate through many ways. Then they love, that means the technologically they are stronger. Then they can protect the environment. They have the courage to think, courage to invent, courage to travel into unexplored path, courage to discover the impossible, come back to the problem. So if you things means they can solve anything and everything. So message to youth, get a good education, keep busy, don't believe in unethical practices, spend some time by enjoying nature, read good books, learn to cook, learn to write, make God as an important part of your day, respect your elder, meditate. So this is a success. So always be true to your words, be honest, then think before you speak, be careful of the words you write, forgive, tolerate others, make good friends. Then youth will have the moral, mental, and physical sound and acknowledge the fact that hard working is the only key to the success. They should take effective steps to eradicate social evils from our society in order to ensure healthy development for our nations. That means, however, whatever the technology is in the past or in present, future is the power of agriculture. Our country depends upon agriculture. Every day you have to meet farmers. Our culture is agriculture. Food security is very important. Farmers and land are very, very important. So, how to sustain farming, protect ecosystem, that is very, very important. So be the change which you want to see according to Mahatma Gandhi. So thank you very much for the opportunity given to me, Dr. Madi, NSS Program Officer, and thank you students for your patient listening from morning 6 o'clock onwards. That means you are listening n number of programs. Again, you are going to take part in other programs up to morning 6 o'clock. So thank you for your patient listening. Thank you one and all for the opportunity given to me. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for
Students
your
are the
valuable
valuable.
lecture. Okay, students, continue.
Yeah, students are the valuable asset of India. Wow, what an energetic words, ma'am. I'm sure this is going to be a great webinar today with your words, ma'am. Hope this 21 advices takes a stop with your blessings, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. On behalf of Agriculture College and Research Institute, Ichangotai, so you wholeheartedly thanks for giving this very good lectures. So and also acceptancing of this your acceptancing of our program. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for very much, ma'am. Thambi, next year நீங்க சார் வரதுக்கு லேட் ஆகுது, நீங்க வேற ஒரு ப்ரோக்ராம் ஆரம்பிச்சிருங்க. ஏதாவது பேசுங்க டைட்டில்.
Thank you.
வந்தோடனே ஜாயின் பண்ணிக்கலாம். Thank you, madam. Thank you.
தீபிகா அவங்க கண்டினியூ பண்ண சொல்ல அவங்க முடிச்ச உடனே நம்ம பொயட்ரி லிஸ்ட் சொல்லிடுங்க. தீபிகா முடிச்சோம்.
Okay. And
Sir,
now I take
sir,
it.
Karini.
Yes, yes, sir.
வெயிட் பண்ணுங்க.
Okay,
சார் வந்துட்டாரு. சார் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிடுவாரு. ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிடலாம். தண்ணி இருக்கு.
Yes. Now, I'm very much pleased to welcome Dr. Ratnasamy Sir, Staff Advisor and Professor, Soil Science and Agricultural Chemistry, who's having years of experience in our TNAU. He's been author of 6 books he has published, and international articles and 12 national articles. He has been gently serving as Staff Advisor and Professor, Soil Science in our college. He is ready to present on topic Explore Yourself. You can proceed, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for your encomium. Sir, so the topic is explore yourself, and so your webinar itself is an example for exploring yourself. So explore yourself is just describing or discovering your inner potentials. So knowing yourself is the beginning of all wisdom. So given by the well-known Aristotle. So knowing yourself, that means you have to know what is your inner potential and what is your talents you have gifted by the nature or God. So by knowing yourself is the beginning of all wisdom. So it is given by Aristotle. Next slide. So you just give yourself a chance. Try to give you a chance to discover who you really are. So without giving a chance, you cannot discover yourself. It is nothing but a self-assessment and give yourself a chance to discover who you really are. Really means it defines so many things. So in the next slides, it will be given. Okay. So the most important skill. So yes, each and everyone has his or her skill. So the most important skill is that truly you have to know yourself is the most important one skill that you can always possess. You have possessed the skill, but you have to assess, you have to identify your skill. So you have to discover your inner potential or in your inner talents. So that is the most important aspect of your career or the success in your life. When you know who you are, you know what you need to do. So once you find who you are or who really you are, you know what you need to do. என்ன தேவை அப்படிங்கிறத you can assess. So instead of looking for permission from others to do what you already know, that means instead of looking for permission, instead of looking for other things or any help from others to do what you already know. So already know means what you have, what you are having the talents, what you have know about yourself, you ought to do. So you have to do that. So it allows you to bypass the tons of frustration caused by putting time into the wrong things. That means without knowing yourself, you might have put so much of time in doing the things. In doing the things means that is wrong things. So to truly know the world, look deeply within your own being. To truly know yourself, take real interest in the world. So that means to truly know the world, look deeply within your own being. That means you have to look inward, not the outward or that means or the world, external world. So you have to look into your world. So to know truly about your so life is full of trial and error. If you know the life that is full of trial and error, life is supposed to be, but this lets you find the best areas for you to experiment with in the first place. So you have to do yourself a trial and error method. Everything will be a trial and error method. And by doing this, you will find the best areas that is fitting for you. That is the experiment first you have to think. So once you know yourself, you will become more confident. You will understand your purpose and you will begin making a bigger impact on the world. That means you can gain confidence. You can understand your purpose. You can understand you can describe your purpose. You can manipulate your purpose. So without mistakes, you cannot learn. Without doing any mistakes, you cannot learn. So without learning, you are useless. So learning is a continuous process, and by mistake, by doing mistake, or you can learn so many things, or you can observe things, and without learning, you are useless, and your skill will be a waste. Next slide. So you might have, so this is a very common example, Thomas Alva Edison. So it is an example for the trial and error method. So you see this, the Edison failed 10,000 times before perfecting the incandescent electric light bulb. Before inventing the bulb, he failed for 10,000 times. And he and his team of researchers tested more than 3,000 designs for the bulbs between the year 1878 to 1880. You see the work, you see the effort put by him. So don't worry if you fail once or twice or thrice in your attempt. Next. So we don't grow when things are easy. You don't grow. You don't have any mind to have any steps to grow when things are easy around you. We grow when we face challenges. So that is the saying. Next. So observing yourself is the necessary starting point for any real change. So you have to observe yourself. You have to observe your plus, minus, weak. SWOT analysis is there, isn't it? You have to observe yourself, the plus side or minus side, and your strength and weaknesses is the necessary starting point for any real change. If you want to have any real change in your life, you have to observe yourself or you have to study yourself, study your inner aspects. Next. So there are 6 steps to discover your true self. True self means actually what you are, actually what you are designed for, what you are, what your mental makeup, your mind makeup. So there are 6 steps to discover your true self. Next slide. So be quiet and discover yourself. So you cannot and will not be able to know yourself until you take the time to be still. That means you have to be silent, you have to be calm. So you have to observe the calmness, you have to observe the silent. So many people don't know themselves because any sort of silence scares them. So it is too uncomfortable to be alone with every flaw staring back at them. So you have to be observe yourself. For that you have to be quiet. So then only you can discover your inner side. So, but it is not until you get alone, evaluate yourself and are completely truthful with yourself. So you have to be truthful. You have to be very sincere with yourself that you will actually be able to see your facet of your life, the good or the bad. So for that you have to observe the calmness, observe the still, and observe the silence, and study your inner thing that is good or bad. So that is the truth is in silence you discover your ultimate power. So you can discover your ultimate the inner potential. So there is a proof that you are using your 10% of your less than 10% of your brain and not more than that. So that means if you want to have more power, if you want to have use, if you want to use your brain more, so first you have to discover yourself, or first you have to discover your ultimate power or your talent. You have to identify your talents. Next slide. So next step is the realize who you truly are. உண்மையிலே நீங்க யாரு அப்படிங்கிறத you have to identify, realize. So not who you want to be. எதை ஆகணும்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அது கிடையாது. Actually who you really are or truly you are. So I know you already have a set of idea. So most of the people are already having a set of idea of who you desperately want to be. For example, நான் IAS ஆஃபீஸர் ஆகணும், IPS ஆஃபீஸர் ஆகணும், டாக்டர் ஆகணும், இன்ஜினியர் ஆகணும் அப்படிங்கிறதெல்லாம். So it is already a set of preconceived idea, but it might not be who you were designed to be. Actually, you might have designed by nature for some other thing. நீங்க நினைக்கலாம் IAS ஆஃபீஸர் ஆகலாம், IPS ஆஃபீஸர், டாக்டர் ஆகலாம் அப்படின்னு நினைச்சிருக்கலாம். So that is your set idea, preconceived idea. But actually your talents and your potential were actually designed to be something else. So this is why knowing who you really are is so important. So that is why, so the understanding yourself is very important. When you know who you are, you will finally see where you and your specific gifts, for example, talent or skills, fit into the bigger picture. Bigger picture means your life. Next. So it takes courage to become who you really are. நீங்க யாரு அப்படிங்கிற ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்றதுக்கு So it will become, it needs courage. It takes courage to become that. Next. So next, third one is find what you are good at and not good at. So what you are good at. எதுல நீங்க நல்லா பெர்ஃபார்ம் பண்ண முடியும், இல்லை எதுல நீங்க பெர்ஃபார்ம் பண்ண முடியாது. So that is the necessary one. So this might be the most difficult step in the process of finding who you are, but it is a necessary step or necessary one. It takes trial and error to find what you are good at and not good at. Okay. So you go to perform the trial and error method to find what you are good at. So please don't give up before you have had more than enough attempts. So you must have a more number of attempts so that you can find what you are good at. So until you find yourself what you are good at, then you have to perform. You have to have your enough attempts to find what you are good at and not. Quit when you have put in ample time and your efforts are not giving back in returns. That means after several attempts, after spending so much of time, your efforts are not giving back in return, then you have to switch over to other things. So what is the ample time? That you have to decide yourself. So when your actions do nothing but drain you rather than produce more passion and increase your drive do to do more, that is good sign. It is the time to focus elsewhere. So that is means when your brain drain, then you have to switch over your focus. When your actions do nothing, but it drains your brain rather than produce more passion. Passion means that your love and increase your drive to do things you want. So at that situation, you have to focus. You have to switch your focus elsewhere. So your strengths will show you who you are. So that is the thing. So you have to identify your strengths. Next. So that is the pictorial representation. Find what you are good at and not good at. A photographer and a cricketer. Next. So find what you are passionate about. Passionate means you have to follow your passion. Passion means love, determination of any kind is a good thing. So it is a good thing. And you need to pay attention when it comes because it indicates an area of life, area of your life, or area of your successful life. So that you need to pay more attention to that. So you must have the passion, you must have the inclination, you must have the love to do the things. So then only it indicates an area of life, the passion, the area of whatever may be the area. So for example, it may be your work, it may be your sports and games, it may be your fine arts. So if you are talking about following your passion in all these things, it is a good thing. So focus more on passion, understand yourself in better ways, and you will make a bigger impact. So you have to focus on your passion. You have to that is your work or other thing. Understand yourself in better ways. That means you can understand your inner world in a better way, in a better manner. So, and you will make a bigger impact on your performance and the result. The passion produces effort and the continuous effort produces the results. So that is. So you might have seen so many things that Steve Jobs about quotes about the passion. So it has got what you choose to do. It means what you choose to do has got to be something that you are passionate about because otherwise you won't have the perseverance, determination to see it through. So that is the quote given by Steve Jobs. Next. So are you still passionate about what you do? Have you ever thought of this? Are you still passionate? இந்த மாதிரி பேஷனாக இருந்திருக்கீங்களா, லவ்வாக இருந்திருக்கீங்களா, இன்க்ளினேஷன் இருந்திருக்கா, இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் இருந்திருக்கான்னு என்னைக்காவது திங்க் பண்ணி பார்த்தது உண்டா? ஸோ ப்ளீஸ் திங்க் ஓவர் இட். ஆர் யூ ஸ்டில் பேஷனேட் அபவுட் வாட் யூ டூ? நெக்ஸ்ட். ஸோ தென் ஆஸ்க் ஃபார் த ஃபீட்பேக். ஸோ யூ ஹவ் டு ஆஸ்க் ஃபார் தி ஃபீட்பேக். So if you don't know yourself, hearing what others have to say about you is a helpful practice. So you have to know if you want to know yourself in a better way, please hear what others have to say about you. Please hear about others' comments about your performance, about your work, about your attitude. So that is a helpful practice to understand your inner things. So ask them two simple questions. What strengths do you think I need to develop further? What strength, your strength, do you think I need to develop further? And what weaknesses do you think I need to work on? So that means you have to ask the feedback about your strength and weaknesses. So their feedback will probably indicate a few areas you should at least take a second look at that. Okay. So you have to, so their feedback, you have to honor their feedback so that some areas will be, must have a second look at it. So this step is especially important for those who are stuck in finding themselves. So some people may stuck in the finding themselves. Next slide. So this is the pictorial representation. Next one. Next. Hello. Next slide. So assessing your relationship. Assessing your relationship. Next. So a large aspect of knowing yourself can be found in your relationship. So relationship with your father, relationship with your mother, your brother, sister, friends, relatives, and the colleagues, everything. A large aspect of knowing yourself. You can know yourself. So that can be found the manner in which or the attitude in which you have the relationship with your friends, relatives, etc. and etc. So this truth especially rings true for the business leaders, for example, a corporate leaders, because if you don't know the people on your team, you must know the A to Z of the people in your team. So then you will be lost as a leader. So, but this rule also applies to any relationship in your life. So this can be applicable to any relationship in your life, maybe with your father, maybe with your mother, maybe with your friend, maybe with your roommate, so many things, so and so. So almost as much as you need to know yourself, other people also need to know who you are. That means as much as you need to know yourself. எவ்வளவு தூரத்துக்கு நீங்க உங்களை அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா அதர் பீப்புள் ஆல்சோ வில் நோ ஹூ யூ ஆர் நீங்க யாருன்னு அவங்க தே வில் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் யூ ஸோ the people need you, the real you. Real means your real potential, a real man. Next slide. So these are all the reflections to fight your biggest fear. The 6 steps we have seen are the reflections to fight your biggest fears. Because when you understand, because when you understand who you are mean to be, because when you understand yourself, when you know yourself, who you are mean to be means actually your makeup, your mental makeup, your mindset, everything, and your purpose will finally become bigger than your fears. Your purpose will finally become bigger than your fears. Fears will fade away. When you realize who you are, you will spend less time spinning your wheels. So it is, you will take only less time to achieve your goal. Focusing on your strengths gives you the needed traction to begin making a bigger and a better difference in the world. Focusing on your strength. That means you understand yourself and your purpose is finally becoming bigger than your fears. Your fears faded away. Then you are focusing on the strength. Then you will have the needed traction to begin making a bigger and better difference in your life. When you know yourself, you will find more peace and you will find success quicker than ever before. So now go take Go and take action and find your true self starting today. Next. So your destiny. So you are the creator of your own destiny. You are the creator of your own destiny and nobody else. Next. If it is to be, it is up to me. That means if it is to be, it is up to me. So that means எனக்கு எது கிடைக்குன்னு இருக்கோ it is up to me. அது என்னால தான் முடியும் அப்படிங்கிறது. So one of the first things successful people realize is the old adage, old saying. If it is to be, it is up to me. எனக்கு எது வரணும்னு இருக்கோ அது that is up to me. For you, that means your success in your career, your success in your life, and your course is up to you, and your traction is up to you to follow. But this is not true for you. You know that you must take responsibility for your life. You have to take your responsibility. The responsibility, taking responsibility is up to you. So the fact is nobody else is going to do it for you. You must do it yourself. So some people might think that is a lot of responsibility. So that is the if you take the responsibility, then the accountability starts with you. Next. So the actual meaning is, if there is something you really want, or you would like to see some changes in the way things are, that is if it is to be. Okay, then it is up to me means if you feel there is a better way to do something, then you should try to do that thing, as it will change the world and your life too. So if there is something means எந்த சேஞ்ச் வேணும்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அந்த சேஞ்ச் வந்து that you have to take that traction, or you have to take the course. It is up to you. Next. So there are 4 reasons to take control of your destiny. Next. So you get to chart your own destiny. Maybe you want to start these are all the examples. Maybe you want to start a small business and stay there. That is a great, because you can choose that. Maybe you want to create a small chain of stores, or maybe you want to have a net worth of 100 crores. That is okay too. So the point is that you get to choose. You have to choose your own destiny. You can do whatever you like. Different people have different dreams, and they should live them accordingly. So that means you have to choose your destiny, or you have to choose your path. Next. So you reap what you sow. Already there is a old, this is the saying, you reap what you sow. எதை விதைக்கிறீங்களோ அதுதான் அறுவடை செய்ய முடியும். Sleep in, தூங்கிக்கிட்டே இருக்கு நீங்க sleep in and go to work late and reap the return. Or get up early and outwork the others and earn a better return. Place your capital at risk and earn a return. Place your capital at greater risk and perhaps reap a greater return. So that means what you sow, you will reap. So you decide what you will sow, and thus what you will reap. Next. So no one else can stop you from achieving your dream. So your destiny is your dream, and no one else can stop you from achieving your dream. Yes, there will always be obstacles that come up, and people who may not like what you are doing, but you can just move on and chart your own course. So there is a great freedom in that. So that means you have freedom in achieving your dream. Next. So let me ask, your experience is the joy of self-determination. So you must have your own self-determination. So that is your experience. So that is your joy. So set your mind on something and accomplish it. Set your mind on something means your goal, your dream, your aim, and accomplish it. And you just work out the strategy to accomplish it. So there is no greater pride than this. That means the self-determination. There is no greater pride than this. So those who live with a victim mentality might be, you might have understand victim mentality. என்னால முடியாது அப்படி. So never get to experience the joy of accomplishment because they are always waiting for someone else to come to their rescue. So those who live with a victim mentality will never get to experience the joy of accomplishment with self-determination. They will always waiting for someone else to come for their rescue. Those who take responsibility to get into life, they will get the joy of seeing a job well done. Those who take responsibility, you must own your responsibility. You must have the accountability. So then only you will be getting to the life of joy. Next. So let me ask you a question. Where you will be in 5 years, where you will be in 10 years or 25 years. Do you know that? Or do you have an idea? Have you ever dreamed about it or set a goal for it for 5 years, 10 years, or 20 years? After 20 years, what will be? So, are you willing to take responsibility and recognize that it is up to you? So that means ever you will be wherever you decide to be at that point, you decide. It is up to you, and that is very exciting. That means you have to set your goal. You have to set your path. You have to pave the way for your goal or dream. So that is it is up to you. Okay, next. How do you attract the opportunity into your life? So many opportunities are there, and how do you attract? Next slide. So it is hard work, perseverance, and preparation. The hard work, perseverance, and preparation. So these are all the necessary points. So you may be a very hard worker, but you might have great attribute of being seeker. So hard worker and seeker on the outlook, but lacking opportunities. Then what is missing? So that means the attraction. So the most valuable point is the attraction. Attraction means so you have to become an attractive person. Opportunities and success are not something you go after necessarily, but something you attract by becoming an attractive person. That means what? That where the development skills come. So that means you have to develop your skills. If you can develop your skills, keep refining all the parts of your character and yourself, your health, and your relationship so that you can become an attractive person. You will attract the opportunity. So opportunity will probably seek you out. So that means you have to develop your personality skills. Okay. So your reputation will probably precede you. Your reputation will probably precede you, and someone will want to do business with you. That means you have attracted so many opportunities. You have become an attractive person. Next. So the key, so the key is to continue making yourself a more attractive person by the skills you have. So before that, you have to identify your skills. The 6 steps I have given is now. You have to identify yourself, you have to discover your skills, you have to understand, you have to discover who you are. So that is the key. So the disciplines you have, the personality you have acquired. So the character and the reputation you have established, the language and speech you use, all of that refinement. You must have refinement. You must have the refinement in your discipline. You must have refinement in the personality, in your personality. You must have the refinement in your character. Time aayitruka. So you must the character and reputation. You must refine your character and reputation, and language and speech. So then only you will become more attractive. So the personal development is never-ending process, never-ending chance to improve not only yourself but also to attract the opportunities and affect the others. Next. So why personal development is critical to success? Next. So because it improves your qualities every day. So personality development or personal development improve your qualities every day. Next. So there are two ways, inspiration and desperation. So two opponents are, we generally change ourselves for one of the two reasons, inspiration or desperation. So it is very important to take responsibility for self-improvement and showing people how to reach for bigger and better lives. If you want to be wealthy and happy, learn to work hard on yourself. Then you do on your job. You have to first work hard on yourself. You have to identify yourself. You have to explore yourself. Then you do your job. So you must have belief in the importance of self-improvement. Next. So it is a never-ending process. It is a never-ending pursuit. Working on yourself is a never-ending pursuit. So you have to work hard on your own personal growth, and you must admit that this is the most challenging assignment of all. So, but understand this business of personal development lasts a lifetime. It is a lifetime process. You see, what you become is far more important than what you get. So what you become is more important than what you get now. So the important question to ask on the job is not what I am getting now, at present what I am getting. So instead you should ask what am I becoming. எதை ஆக விரும்புகிறேன் அப்படிங்கிறது தான், that is important. So getting and becoming are so closely intertwined. When you become directly influences what you get. So both are intertwined. So think of it this way. Most of what you have today is that you have attracted by becoming the person you are right now. இது வரைக்கும் என்ன கிடைச்சிருக்குதோ அது வந்து it is your the person the deserve it deservation. Next. So the great saying of life is it is hard to keep that which has not been obtained through personal development. It is very hard to keep. ஒரு நல்ல பேர் எடுத்துருவாங்க, ஆனா அதே சமயத்துல அதை கீப் அப் பண்றது வந்து கஷ்டம். ஸோ தட் இஸ் த திங். ஸோ ஹியர் இஸ் த கிரேட் சேயிங் ஆஃப் லைஃப், டு ஹேவ் மோர் தேன் யூ ஹேவ் காட், become more than you are. You have more than you have got to become more than you are. So that is the thing. So this is where you should focus most of your attention. Otherwise, you just might have to contend with the axiom of not changing, which is axiom, the old saying, not changing. That means unless you change how you are, you will always have what you have got. Unless you change how you are. நீங்க எப்படி இருக்கீங்களோ அதை சேஞ்ச் பண்ணாம you won't get more. So you will always have what you have got. ஆல்ரெடி எதை கிடைக்குதோ அதுதான் உங்களுக்கு கிடைச்சிக்கிட்டே இருக்கும். So you have to change yourself, you have to change your attitude and other things. Next. So next, the attitude. Why attitude matters. Next. So there are two things, what we know and how we feel. What we know அப்படிங்கிறது நமக்கு என்ன தெரியும், how we feel about the what we know. So our lives are greatly affected by what we know. நமக்கு என்ன தெரியும் அப்படிங்கிறத வச்சு தான் இருக்கு. Since what we know determines the decisions we will make. So what we know means that is already you know the things. So we know determines the decision, that determines that decides the decision you will make. So just as we are affected by what we know, we are also affected by how we feel. How we feel அப்படிங்கிறது தான். Okay. So while the philosophy deals essentially with the logical side of the life, so information and thinking habits, that is attitude, focuses primarily on the emotional issues. So attitude focuses primarily on the emotional issues that affect your existence. What we know determines our philosophy. So that is the difference. How we feel about what we know determines our attitude. How we feel about what we know. What we know means நமக்கு என்ன தெரியும் அப்படிங்கிறது. How we feel about the things. So that determines our attitude. So like thoughts, emotions have the capacity to propel us towards future fortune or future disaster. So the feelings we carry within us about people, our work, our homes, our finances, and about the world around us collectively form our attitude. Next. So the attitude, it means right attitude. So the right attitude and wrong attitude. So with the right attitude, human beings can move mountains. With the wrong attitudes, they can be crushed by the smallest grain of the sand. So the right attitude is one of the fundamentals of the good life. So that is the thing. So that is, you must have the right attitude. Next slide. Next slide. So do you always have the right attitude? So this is, I cannot do it or I can do it. Next. Next slide. So creating the right attitude for success. How will you create? Next. Next. So can you picture yourself living in your dream? Can you picture yourself living in your dream? So some people will tell you that getting a clear vision of your success is all you need to do to realize it. So all you need to do to realize it. So you must either modify your dreams or magnify your skills. So if you are not advancing toward your goals as quickly or as easily as you would hope, so it is time to address your skill set. Okay. So real advancement more likely requires you to sharpen your self-discipline and to focus on your personal development. So self-discipline and personal development is much more needed. Next. So the luck might, you might have heard about the luck. So you have got to stop telling yourself that success is impossible. So there is a pervading belief that success happens for others, but not for me. So that is the idea of luck. But some people are just lucky and some people are not, right? So that is wrong. When it comes to executing a strategy with consistency and the right attitude, luck has no part in the plan. So luck is not about a random set of circumstances that make or break your destiny. So that may sound simplistic, but any kind of success starts with this fundamental belief that success is possible for you. So it is an essential belief. Next slide. So face your fears and you will find yourself living a dream. So you have to face your fears and you will find yourself living in a dream. Next. So an attitude of success. So the first skill most people need to sharpen is the attitude. You have to sharpen your attitude. So that means you have to have your right attitude. So that is the success for that. So the worst thing is one can do is not to try. சில பேர் ட்ரை பண்ணாமலே இருப்பாங்க. ஸோ டு பி அவேர் ஆஃப் வாட் ஒன் வாண்ட்ஸ். அதுக்கப்புறம் அவங்களுக்கு அடுத்தவங்களுக்கு என்ன வேணும் அப்படிங்கிறது தெரியாது இருக்கும். அண்ட் நாட் give in it to it. So to spend years in silent hut wondering in something could have materialized, never knowing. Okay. So the sad outcome is too many people are familiar with this attitude, but you must have the right attitude and you must sharpen your attitude. Next slide. So ask your next முதல் அது ஏன் அப்படி நிக்குது? So just ask yourself, what makes life valuable? What makes life worthwhile? What makes life work well in all the areas? So the step is considering what thoughts, ideas, and beliefs will support your life. Okay. And these are all the examples. If your family, your friend, and your relationship are all the examples. Your attitude or your personal philosophy. Your attitude is your personal philosophy. So that is the first step towards success or any path. So without developing a sound personal philosophy, the other factors are of little value. Next. So that is the responsibility thinking. That means that the right thinking, right thoughts, right ideas, and right belief. The other pieces of your success plan function at a much higher level. So other factors will function at much higher level. So the future is within reach when you have a firm foundation. If you have a firm foundation, your future is within your reach. So taking responsibility for your attitude is the first step. Next. So the most people hand over the responsibility for their attitude in the following ways. Most people says like this. They point to personal circumstances. They point to other people's actions. They point to luck or lack of it. They point to their own flaws or failures. They point to the world at large as the reason for their attitude. None of these are suitable excuses to have a poor attitude. So sure, that is sure. Things happen in your life you cannot control, but you must take your personal responsibility. So you cannot change the circumstances, the seasons, or the wind, but you can change yourself. So you have to change yourself. You have to change your attitude. You have to change your behavior. So that is something you have to share charge of. Next. So that is the last slide, I think. So to change your life, it takes only 6 steps. When you change your thinking, you change your beliefs. When you change your beliefs, you change your expectations. When you change your expectations, you change your attitude. When you change your attitude, you change your behavior. When you change your behavior, you change your performance. When you change your performance, your life will change and you will attain the success. So thank you for patient hearing. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. When you know who you are, then you know what you need to do. The most needed word for this generation, sir. Your thought-provoking speech sets a perfect platform for our participants, sir. Thank you so much for devoting your precious time and endowing the young peoples with your words, sir. So it will now be the turn for Mr. Aman Shalik to take over the session.
Yeah, warm wishes to all this night time where the sun is at the dusk and moon is at the burnish and all of our eyes are ready to slumber. I'm glad to welcome all of you who are not only ready to open up only your ears but also your mind in this bedtime. And I'm Arman Shalik and I'm here to take over the session for next 4 hours. So let's begin the session. I feel mirthful in welcoming Dr. A. Karthikeyan sir, our academic coordinator and professor plant pathology. He is having 32 years of experience in Tamil Nadu Agriculture University. He has authored 2 books and published 10 international research articles and 15 national articles. I'm glad to welcome our amiable professor, Dr. A. Karthikeyan sir, to present on the topic of scope for higher studies in agriculture. Yes, sir.
Good evening. Thank you, Arman. Good evening, students. I'm audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
Okay, thank you. First of all, I want to convey my best wishes to all the students on the eve of Students' Day today. So first of all, I convey my wishes to everyone. Already, I think you are in half sleep or active. My topic is scope for higher studies in agriculture. Morning also, our Dean Students Welfare from Coimbatore, he was talking about a similar topic, especially what is the future of our graduates or our undergraduate students. So I want to highlight some of the points. I want to motivate our students. Recently, our outgoing students from Ichangote College, our dean and myself and our other staff members, they were interacting, we were interacting with them. What is your future plan? What you are going to do after your degree? Many students, 50% of the students, they told us, sir, we are going for higher studies. 50% of the students, we go for some jobs, or we are going to write competitive exams. especially bank exams or other competitive exams. Why we have to do higher education? What is the need? Already, our students, especially the undergraduate students in agriculture, they are very fortunate. They are doing a very good degree program in TNAU. What is the necessity? Of course, after completion of our undergraduate program, we have some opportunities for our job and other in private government sector or private sector, or even we have some opportunities for self-employment. What is the necessity for higher education? Higher education is very important for in especially in the field of agriculture education. Science, it is evergreen science. It is an ever-growing science also. In the last, out of our knowledge, in the last 40 to 50 years, there is an always growing demand or there is a glamour among the students for studying agriculture education. Just like our medicine or engineering, many of the students, they like agriculture science or agriculture education. Even after completion of our undergraduate program, we have many opportunities, but still we can aim for a higher side. If you go for our PG program or a PhD program, we will have some more job opportunities, both in our India or abroad. So our aim should be high. We should not stop with our undergraduate program. So we have to go for higher studies, higher education. In India, we have plenty of opportunities for higher education in agriculture science. Especially after our UG program, we can go for MSc or PhD in ICR Institute. You know very well that in Indian Agriculture Research Institute, it is an autonomous institute run by Indian Council of Agriculture Research at New Delhi. It is very pioneer and a very premier institute of agriculture science. So higher studies in IARIs will be a very positive one. They are in IARI, they are running more than 25 courses, disciplines. So if you get a chance to study in higher education institute like IRI, then there are some agriculture universities also. In addition to these ICR or central government institutes, all the state agriculture universities, including our TNAU, they have PG and PhD program. If you study our higher studies, PG and PhD in agriculture, we can get lot of job opportunities. In addition to that, higher studies in our country, we can also aim for our higher education in other countries also. For example, we can do MSc program, MBA, MS, PhD in US, UK, and Australia. There are some European countries also. We are having plenty of opportunities for our higher education. In India also, we have a lot of management institutes run by the government of India. You know that Indian Institute of Management, there are more than 20 management institutes are in India. They are very with high quality and high name for the higher education, especially in the business administration or business management. After our UG program, we can also study MBA or some business management courses, PhD also. In this institute, Indian Institute of Management, all. So we should aim for this type of higher education. In addition, our university also having dual degree programs with Dalhousie University, Canada. Recently, our two of our students, Ichangote College, they were selected for this program. So our students, they should not stop with their UG program. They should aim for higher education. What is the advantage or what is the benefit of higher education? What are all the opportunities? Next one, please. Next slide. Yeah. After completion of our PG program, we will have plenty of opportunities. Lot of in nowadays, many parents, they want to join their children in agriculture course because they will get easily they will pass out civil services. With that aim, nowadays parents are aiming for agriculture courses. So after completion of our PG or PhD program, you can also write All India civil services examination. Many of our graduates, you know very well, you heard the very popular administrative officers or police officers from our agriculture university. Then after completion of our PhD program, you can join in agriculture research service, that is ICR. In India, all over the India, a lot of agriculture research institutes. There are so many central institutes for many crops. So you can join as agriculture research scientist in this ICR institute. You can also join as assistant professors in the teaching side in TNAU, Central Agriculture Universities. There are a lot of deemed universities also. They are teaching agriculture education. So there are plenty of opportunities of our after our higher education, especially in government of India. There are some other opportunities in the commodity boards running under the Ministry of Agriculture, Ministry of Commerce. There are a lot of coconut board, then spices board. There are so many boards are there, scientific agriculture based boards are there. We are having a lot of opportunities like scientific officers. Then there are technical posts are there. So we can also aim for this type of post. For this higher side or some post in government of India. So if you have a MSc or PhD qualification, definitely it will be added qualification or added advantage. Then we can also aim for agriculture field officers in nationalized banks and also insurance companies. In addition to that, there are a lot of private banks also. They are recruiting agriculture officers or field officers. Then in state government, especially in Tamil Nadu, in the schools, the agriculture graduates are recruited as teachers for teaching the agriculture science in higher secondary level or in the school level, higher secondary or high school level. And then next one. And in private sectors, plenty of opportunities are there. Agriculture, we can serve as agriculture consultants. Then there are agri clinics also. We can do well in the private agri clinics. Then plant biotechnology. There are a lot of private companies. They are running very good biotechnological laboratories. We can also serve with the proper qualification. Then greenhouse consultants. Then estate or farm managers, farm supervisors, irrigation specialists. Of our PG specialization. Previous one, please. Previous one. Okay. Then there is a chance for sales executives. in private pesticide companies, fertilizers companies. We can also work as a sales executive. There are some seed and pesticide companies. Then agri-business management, as well as commodity trading. We can also work in the private firms. Then contract farming. There are a lot of private farms, big size. They are running big farms, agriculture farms. They so there are opportunities for this type of farms. We can serve as managers or some technical persons. Then NGOs, there are some commodity analysts, pest control service. These are all some private sectors. After completion of our studies, we can serve in the private sectors. Next one. Next one. Important sector for agriculture graduates, that is self-employment sector. Of course, in self-employment only very limited graduates are our people, whether after completion of undergraduate or postgraduate. Very limited people are involved in self-employment. After completion of our UG or PG program, we involve in we aim for government jobs or private jobs, but involving in self-employment is very limited. But there is a good scope for self-employment, seed production. Then commercial nursery, we can easily very well maintain commercial nursery, especially horticulture graduates. Then agri-based product manufacturers. There are a lot of opportunities for but more than the agriculture graduates, you might have seen in the internet or TV or Facebook or in social media. Many IT professionals now they are entering to agriculture profession. They are joined together. Few IT professional or engineering graduates, they resign their job and they join together, and they are doing agriculture in a big way. They are doing agriculture in a commercial way than our agriculture graduates. So there are still a lot of opportunities for our agriculture graduates with the specialization. They can do for commercial production of biofertilizers, then bioagents, especially there is a good demand from the farmers for quality biofertilizers, quality biocontrol agents. Then mushroom cultivation. There is a growing awareness among the public or people for the consumption of edible mushrooms. So mushroom cultivation can also be done in a profitable way. So self-employment still it is a question mark in the field of agriculture. So our graduates with the confidence, with their knowledge, they can do self-employment after their graduation. Next one. Next one. Then they already I told about the higher studies, MSc, MBA, PhD in many foreign universities, and as well as Indian universities. In addition to that, after our completion of the degree, we can also serve in some international organizations like World Bank, then United Nations organizations. If suppose if for an economist, you can have a chance to serve in institutes like Asian Development Bank, then IMF. There are so many international organizations are there. After having our sufficient qualification, especially in the field of economics or rural management, so we can serve in the international institutes. There are plenty of opportunities, especially in the field of horticulture, with so many countries like Arab countries, Kuwait, then Singapore. We can also serve as organic consultant for many crops in these countries. especially European countries, we have plenty of chances. Then Muscat, African countries also. Many of our people from India, they take plenty of lands, 1,000 acre, 2,000 acre, or 5,000 acres. They do agriculture in many African countries as a contract farming in a successful way. So similar, we have opportunities for consultant or entrepreneurship in other countries. Then there are some chances for serving as commodity managers in companies like OLAM, Cargill, then Horizon, ADM, etc. These are all some of the international companies. We can serve as commodity managers or consultants after our program, our PG studies. Next one. Next slide. Yeah, already just it is in just a continuation of our self-employment opportunities, organic consultant, and then agro-based industries. We can run agro-based industries. For example, if you take coconut, there are plenty of value addition we can do. But the coconut is grown in larger area. Tamil Nadu is one of the leading producer for coconut, but we have only very limited coconut-based industries or coconut byproduct industries in our state. A lot of entrepreneurship chances are there for value addition, especially crops like coconut. We can do this coconut, virgin coconut oil production, desiccated powder, coconut desiccated powder, coconut milk. Then this tender coconut can be preserved, and whenever, wherever the tender coconut is not available, those areas we can export or we can market the tender coconut. Recently, you might have heard the Nira. Nira, there is a good demand, awareness for the coconut Nira. There are a lot of chances for value addition in coconut or rice or any pulses also. Millets, recently these millets, there are plenty of value addition. And many self-help groups, they are doing the value addition in millets. But after completion of our degree program or our studies, we can involve, we can start industries, agro-based industries. Sometimes there are some export opportunities are there for like kaya pith export, then the activated charcoal. There are plenty of export opportunities are there for agri-based products or value-added products in agriculture. Already told, then sericulture also there is a good scope for sericulture, beekeeping. These are all the fields for self-employment. We can earn more than the remuneration we get from the government jobs or private jobs. But we have to take some efforts and we have to work hard for the self-employment opportunities. If you do some hard work and we can survive, we can succeed in our attempt, we can become a very good successful entrepreneur in agriculture field. Some people still they are doing agriculture graduates or other than the agriculture graduates, other graduates, they are doing successfully the self-employment or entrepreneurship in agriculture. The next one. Yeah, just these are all the some of the points I want to motivate the students. You just don't stop with your aim with the under completion of undergraduate program and after UG program going for some job. You just don't stop your ideas. You aim for higher education or your PG or PhD program. You aim for good jobs in foreign abroad as well as in India. You aim for good jobs or self-employment. entrepreneurship in agriculture. So I wish all the students for a very good future. All the best. Thank you very much.
Knowledge is power. Information is liberating. Education is the premise of progress in every society and family.